Testing. Hello. Is it live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But you are going to be watching a 7-hour recap here of the stock market. So we have the beautiful chat room. Shout out to chat. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. But you also have the second link in the description. So if you ever miss anything, want everything summed up, it is right there. Second link in the description. But we have a lot today, a lot this week. We are coming off of the vaccine news from yesterday. We're coming off of what? It was vaccine as well as what was the oh yeah, the president. That is also going to come up a lot here today too. So we have that. We got a few earnings. We got a few earnings plays that we made. We're going to see how those play out. But today should be a really, really exciting day, not to mention the exciting week. So we're glad you're here. You ever have trouble finding us too? youtube.com/thestockmarket/live. And please read the rules. Keep it positive and respectful. And that's it. That is it. That is all I have to say for you for the recap. So we're going to get into the watch list. I mean, I need to say good morning to my fellow beautiful people, and then we got to get rolling. Got to get rolling. Are you guys ready? Good morning. How do you feel about today? How do you guys feel about today? What's going on? How do you feeling? How does it feel? You wake up. I woke up a little tired. I'm a little nervous. I don't know about nervous, but tired. I don't know if the tired makes. I don't know why I'm tired. I slept pretty early. I think it was leg day. That's that. More blessed than ever. Buenos dias, everybody. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Good morning. That's what he's saying. For some of you uncultured people, don't worry. Might get clapped today, but feeling great. I rebuke that thought. That's it. There you go. Just stop over. We're just going to feel great. That's it, you know. Trying to learn as much as possible. Amen. You came to the right place. Learning takes patience. Let's go for comprehension. So I like this. That's a good way to start. Woke up 4. It drove from San Diego to Irvine. Oh, let's go early. It's cold. How cold is it, bro? It's cold today, man. It is cold. Jason Tingley. Good morning, baby. Amen. Wake him up. Horn. Wake him up. So we do the horn a lot. You get a warning for that. But second link in the description will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. We're glad you're here. Let me adjust this. Morning, bros. Morning, dude. It's freezing, dude. I think that's why I put my heater on today. I think that's why I woke up tired. It's cold. Anything below 60. Yeah, dude, it was like 50 degrees when I left the gym yesterday. I was like, this is crazy. It's crazy. But second link in the description. That will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. Glad you're here. So cool to watch the young generation spawn future millionaires. I love you guys. Keep pumping. Whatever you are, be a good one. Abraham Lincoln. No watch list. Just want to say I love you, although those Beyond shares are looking good. Amen. Imagine you bought SPY calls last Friday and woke up this morning. It wasn't me, but I'll get the next one. Amen. The UMAD watch list, baby. Isaiah 63. All nations will come to your light. Mighty kings will come to see your radiance. Quote of the day. You can't connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect them looking backwards. Damn, Stevie. Honestly, man, I think about this every day, low-key. I watched it not too long ago. Do you guys realize the impact of Steve Jobs? It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know, man. So it's wild. I don't know. The impact he's had, bro, is crazy. So rest his soul. Real estate quote of the day. Don't think of cost, think of value. John, man, baby. Let's go, Colt. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit the like button. Word of the day, Malinger. Avoid responsibilities and duties. So, yeah, bro. All these words. I mean, what these words can be used as don't be a Malinger. Any Malingers in here? I could be a Malinger. At times. It's okay. Oh, I'm guilty. Mullinger. A Mullinger? Like a mulligan? All right. Earnings season beyond SPG, NVAX, Oxy, JMIA, Cyber, NCLH, AAP, Corsair, B earnings Tuesday. These are the ones we have. This after hours, JMI is Corsair, Rocket, Datadog, Lyft. That's today. Wednesday, LMD. Thursday, Wix. Friday, DraftKings. Morning market movers. AstraZeneca, Eli Lilly, Boeing. Downside, Boeing. Beyond, JD, Baba, Zoom, Starbucks, Fang, Microsoft. Morning upgrades. Levi, buy from neutral. Square W, buy from hold. Beyond, overweight from neutral. Peloton called it fresh pick. News, rotation out of tech continues. That is what we really have to watch today. So this is important. We talked about it yesterday. You really want to see if tech keeps going down and if value keeps going up. Travel, hospitality, that's going to be important. Ant Group's valuation could be slashed up to $150 billion after the suspended IPO. Peloton, Beyonce working with Peloton, multi-year content partnership requested by Peloton's global community. Beyond got a clapperoonie after earnings dropped 25%. Working on a new line for McDonald's and Yum Brands. Pizza Hut, HDS updated. Lowe's said it will not be in talks to buy HDS, saying the report was fake news. BA in final stages of Boeing 737 MAX review, could be approved as early as November 18th. Biotech, PFE came out with news pre-market vaccine is effective. Eli Lilly, did they give another update on that today? Antibody treatment gets FDA emergency approval shortly after Pfizer's release. Trump election, Trump fires Defense Secretary Mark Esper. That is the rest. The economic data isn't going to be too exciting this week. Let's go. Show love in the morning. We will see you there. Amen. Amen. You, man. God bless you. We like it. We love it. Thank you. Great. Full summary here. This is the kid you copy in class right here. You got everything you need. To infinity and beyond meat. Amen. Watch list, SPY puts dependent on futures. BA positive news this week. Sympathy, love, DALAALSAV. Josh, I hope you read this in the morning. I'm not the biggest religious guy, but being on stream literally every day since April has me more and more intrigued in the Bible. You should release an audiobook of the Bible. I listen to that all day from womb to tomb. My man, God bless you, bro. I love you. Amen. I think I just love it. We'll just keep PHILO it, man. I love it. I have the NLT, the New Living. He doesn't sound like I do, but it's similar. That's what I used to listen to at college when I would drive. Unique day for sure. PHILO is on point. Only sold Coca-Cola 54.55 credit spread for $7. Wells Fargo 25.26 for $6. I like it, man. We need some credit spreads. Feeling for beyond, but in the long term, so it's all good. I'm gonna add more if it keeps dropping. Datadog rocket lift earnings tomorrow. Patience and time. Have a blessed night. I just want the lashes. I just want protection and a long term. Today I'm only gonna post long term plays. Think Cody for the long term. Solo for a Neo type move and DM as Art continued loading up last week. All right, baby. There you go. I love the long term. God bless you. Watchlist, Texas Instruments, Starbucks, Facebook, Disney plays. Maybe some calls on Starbucks and Facebook. We will see. I agree. I like Disney a lot. Did anybody hear why? I explained it on the watch list yesterday. I really like Disney. I'm big fan. Big fan. Hope everyone enjoyed the boost today. God bless and keep up the long term. Not really a big deal when every other month we have the biggest crash, biggest up. Oh, no, that's the whole point of it, man. Oh, the stock market never used to be like this. I hope you guys know. Even to this comment, you know, it's easy to get adjusted to it, but I hope you guys know. There used to be days in the market you would wait a year and a half for a record day. And we get that like once a month or something now. So it's very, very wild. I'm just the old head, though. I'm just the old head. I'm sorry. Got 1,000 Palantir at 1080 a week ago, holding for life. Everyone, Biden win will kill the market. No, wife is going into labor. Please play for her. Love you, Cole. Everyone stay positive. Whore, watching for beyond continuation. Let's go, baby. Cole, send some good vibes and prayers to Mr. Trevor Joseph. That's 2 hours ago. That's right now. That's happening right now. That's crazy. God bless another baby Chad. Amen. Play of the day, short CCL, ship is going down. I can't imagine they don't take advantage of this strength soon and do a public share sale. That's so true. That last part, I feel you. I cannot believe I missed the stream on a day like today. Well, we make sure you'll find it. Don't worry. Everyone wants to live on top of a mountain, but the happiness and growth occurs while climbing it. No new positions. Looking to learn and apply spreads to my arsenal as a trader today. Let's go, baby. Market was a little crazy today. Love this channel. Love thy fellow Chad. Treat people with respect even if you disagree with them. Closed the GM 11-20-41 call at 54. Bought the Beyond 240 call and closed out decent right before the upside halt. SPY 219 440 call. Ooh, with some time. 25 cents. Made a silly mistake with AHT. Watchlist, UNH, Twitter, McDonald's, SPY, Apple, Roku, UUP. Let's go. That Beyond play killed me today. I got a debit spread because I got in the AMD earlier. The news dropped about MCD and RH would not let me get out of the call debit spread. It rejected all my orders, even when the spread was higher than my orders, so I stayed out the put side. Now I missed out on both. Don't worry, it happens. That is part of it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. What's yours is yours, ladies and gentlemen. What's yours is yours. Woke up anxious as hell with my overstock puts. I'm in the London class 7-2 the next few weeks. I'm going to try to squeeze some plays out. First 20 minutes of market didn't make any trades, but bought Disney call 2 weeks out Friday at close on the news of them. And Epic Games thinking that they would have an effect on price. Woke up to 2,000% on PFE news. Helped out a lot with the FOMO of missing call. Anyways, have a blessed week. Hope y'all crush it. I may look at some beyond calls with time depending on how it reacts in the morning. Trading is a habit. Put it on stream. You never see a spread with butterfly wings. Ooh. Watching Eli, McDonald's, KBH, possible True 10. Eli headquarters located San Diego. CEO came on ABC News 10 talking about deal with Topgolf, saying he might have some pull in bringing Topgolf to San Diego. Huh? Oh, Eli headquarters. This is Callaway. I was thinking like Eli Lilly. I was like, dude, this makes no sense. I was like, why did the CEO of Eli Lilly come on San Diego local news to talk about Topgolf? I was like, you're tripping. That's interesting, though. This was later supported with 10 News reporting Eli has been looking at Navy-owned properties along San Diego Harbor. Ooh, that'd be good. Watching currencies, USD ruble, negative 1.45. As of writing this, markets across the world perform really well. Much love the Colt. Wells Fargo, SLV, Walmart, T, KDP. Let me know what you think. I like the bank stocks. Walmart, I like as well, too. SLV surprised me. T, I'm going to wait. God bless the Colt. Your blessing is right around the corner, baby. Let's go. Consolidated today, closing spreads and calls. Bought a few 1120 SPY puts to hedge my remaining calls. Watchlist QDEL 300 call 115.21. Dunkin' Donuts 70 call 12.18. Why would you do that, dude? How are you really going to put DraftKings Donuts and then the actual Dunkin' Donuts right on the same one? That's so, come on, bro. I just got short-circuited totally right there. I don't know what any of this means, honestly. So you guys I have no idea what any of this means. I'm really confused right now. I'm very, very confused. So AMC 2.5 put 12.4. Neo option calls have earned me $16K in less than a week. And let's go, baby. I have not been paid. He's not paid me for this. I'm just saying. Stock market has gone crazy. Get a long-term, baby. AMD, Apple, WGA. Shout out to Chad, baby. PFE put 115.36 call at 70 cents. Everything but tech spiked and tech dropped, so SQQ still went up. Baby mama drama, IPG, ST&E, BKI, and any tech mid-cap. Let's get pumped for the week, Chad. Amen. That Beyond Put will print like crazy tomorrow. God willing, we'll see. CRSR earnings should be interesting. They've had several acquisitions. I'm split on my expectations. I love the company's product. Have some shares, though, so I'm hoping for the best. I think they did good. Thank you, Josh. Let's go. Well, I have 85.50 call AMD by 11.27. Y'all think I'll lose all my money? I think AMD's decent. We'll see. Doing SPY puts, holders. 350 at 11.11, up 1,000% from entry. Also looking at 11.13. I don't believe the Biden hype coming from fake news. I see a lot of drama and volatility ahead. I like AMD calls, no position yet. Stock market thought today could fight the 3 gap up penny stock rule. God bless and good luck, Colt. About to cop a few shares of Beyond. Also looking for a continuation on Boeing. 11.22.30 call. God bless the Colt. Sold a SPY credit spread yesterday that expires tomorrow. We'll see where it goes. Need to stay above 352. Figure between 350 52 are good levels for support. Just hope the SPY stays happy today. SLV, UUP, Walmart, Disney, Uber. What do you think about MMM for the long term? They have a pretty good dividend in the world. Views them as a growth stock. Can I get your opinion here? I'd have to double check on them. I think it's either Walmart or IBM. Or not Walmart. 3M. I think they're decent. They have some headwinds, though. Again, it's a longer-standing company. It's going to have more debt and all that coming down from here. Let's go. Uber, SCLH, BAC, vaccine news, Camp World. All right. I think we got to a decent amount, honestly. We got to a decent amount. So, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We did it. We did it. American flag. It's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know I love you. I hope you're ready for today. Sun is out. It's going to be a good one. But before we do anything, before we get into any trades, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to make money, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us could ever comprehend and came before us, and that is our veterans. So before we try to make a dollar, veterans of the United States of America, active servicemen, past servicemen, we just want to use this time to say that we love you. We want to thank you for your service. Whether you felt appreciated or not, I hope you know that we appreciate you and we love you, and I hope a lot of you guys could be awakened and aware of the sacrifice that your soldiers and people in this country provide for you to have what you have. So thank you. We love you guys. We're really, really humbled, and we just love you guys. So thank you for what you do. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all of the other public service out there too. We love you guys as well. Thank you for doing what you do, especially during 2020. It's been a wild one. So God bless you all. Please say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Let's go. The sun is out. It's cold, but the sun is out. I like it. That's a good sign, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good sign. I think we're going to get a lot of that today. Are you ready? Huh? You ready? You ready or not? You're not ready? CCL got the offering? I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Stay focused. Ult has deal with target. Ulti. Yes, so hit that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. And make sure you press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Show some love, be easy. God bless you all. God bless you all. Get ready. Are you flexed a little bit? I need you to flex. Get ready. Call it out. We have 1 minute, so I'm going to be looking at Uber. I really like still Uber. Disney, Beyond, we're going to have to manage that play, so we have a good Beyond play. Coursera, watch for the earnings. Walmart, HD. CCL, I like that put idea that someone put up on there. I really think they will do an offering. And then CCL, DraftKings, and AMD. Ding, 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 ding. Round one, fight. All right, call it out, ladies and gentlemen. What are those Beyonds at? The Beyonds are up only 500%. They're at $1.50 to $1.60 to $3. Actually, that means we might be able to play Beyond. Low key, if Beyond continues, I think we should just go for Beyond again. After looking at that open right there with the contract prices. PFE 2.8, McDonald's 1.2, Baba down 4. I thought that Beyond should have printed more. Volume this morning, just like yesterday, but it's not up 4%. What are we at right now? I think we're pretty much break even. 0.16. I'm stalking a chain right now. Snap down 3, WBA 40, Microsoft 1.3, Uber down 2.3, Twitter on the low. Damn, CCL's down 6. Beyond not even printing, I know. But that's why I like it. Ah, fuck me. See, I already missed one of the plays. Well, we got to see. Give it like 15 minutes here. I like that. The Uber's decent. Let's see. Just DraftKings. Yeah, I'm trying to see where those Disneys are at. That Disney's still up 36%. Snapdown, BIB 2%. DraftKings calls. Beyond's dropping still. Walmart's up 0.5%. How's Target Ulta? Oh, man. Ulta's killing it. Ulta's still up 5%. I like it. I like the Beyond. I want to see if Beyond pretty much drops. I think it's like 10. I want to say 107 or 108 is their level, or a little bit below, above there. Eli initiated with the market perform 150 price target. Wow. Oh, for Eli Lilly. Twitter up 1.2. Peloton. How about Zoom? Baba's dropping right there, real big actually, decent. Damn, Baba's down 6%. I think that has to do with the ant thing. Baba's getting clapped right there. Say Apple News. Yeah, Apple did just shoot up $2 in the last 4 minutes. China made new regulations for tech companies. Does that do with Ant? Baba down 6. Yeah, the Baba move is crazy. That actually has my attention. I think that move's really crazy. Apple event 10 a.m. In 30 minutes? That's early. There's Corsair earnings. That came down. Yeah, the low ticker is picking up. Facebook just hit there. It's a pretty interesting day. I mean, I don't know, the volume is, what's it called? The volume is pretty big. I mean, honestly, but you're not getting the same move from yesterday. So we might see some bigger moves here. So that's the first lower end of the SPY today. It's kind of picking up pretty quick, actually. That's a point in a minute. That's a 1 point in a minute right there. Often we were only 5 minutes in here. Mark SPY's down 0.5% now. BAC premium. Tease up. Let me see. How's the long term? Oh, we're getting clapped on the long term. Snap. Snapchat. Thought you loved me. Bro, Beyond needs to get clobbered right here, bro. Yeah, the Beyonds are slightly edging up in premium. The ones I wanted some this morning that were cheap. I was trying to double dip, but it's not moving there. GM ripping. Carnival 1 point offering 1 day after biggest. Dude, whoever posted that in the comments, that was so dope. Like I said, from the watch list yesterday, I wanted to look at the Zoom, but they're expensive. Snap, that's kind of ending this streak a little bit. AMD down 2. Yeah, AMD down's a lot worse than yesterday. So is NVIDIA. Beyond leaps, maybe. I mean, I want to buy Beyond shares too if it gets. I was hoping. That's why I'm hoping Beyond drops below 100, so I could pick up more shares. Dude, Amazon's still down, bro. You're getting the same rotation from yesterday. So if you don't see the Dow components pick the market up, today's gonna get ugly. Because again, this is yesterday. You saw a really, really, really weird move. Again, it's not too off. Like, these are big moves on the downside for some of your bigger names. Like, Amazon's down 3% right now. Tesla's on the low now too. Palantir. What is Palantir even at? Oh, she's at 14. Come on. It's like a good news is bad news situation in a weird way, but you're also getting rotation. So the good news is having a bad news effect, because if they're like, you know, think about if there is a vaccine, if people do start adjusting, you know, they're going towards value. Like, it's very clear. Like, that's why they're selling that off, and not like fully, they're not going head first into value, but there's something happening there where it makes sense why the market moved how it did. You know, your biggest behemoths dropped, but then everybody else did good. So the tech work from home trade is it's unraveling. Robinhood broken. You'll be good. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's like, I mean, again, these are high volume mornings. Damn, Walgreens. Bro, why is Walgreens just the GOAT? I will take it, Walgreens. I accept your blessings. Fisker, I'm not a fan of, but I mean, it is moving. It is moving. SPY coming down a little bit. We're down 0.5%, 0.6. Palantir's dropping as well too. I mean, just watch growth and value. I mean, if there's anything that's looking like HD Walgreens but more aggressive on the value side, I like those. Is McDonald's almost red? See, McDonald's had a lot, but yeah, they're kind of coming off earnings too. BA would fall in that category. See, BA is rotating on the upside. That's your bullish leader right there. So I would actually watch to see when Boeing kind of flip-flops from the market. That will be key. There's Beyond. Our Beyond play now. The Beyond premiums have gone up more today right now. So now those Beyond plays, they were at $2.50. Now they're at $3.50. So this helped the contracts. The Theta. Baba dropping. Yeah, Baba's getting clapped. I don't know. Even, dude, I'm surprised my old Baba plays don't even have, they expired this week. That's crazy. Two of these, bro. The last few days with Baba is awful. Peloton under 100. Did Peloton go down on the news today? Interesting. Again, watch Apple, Amazon, Facebook, Google. If the trend keeps playing out from here, that's what we want to see. Because then yesterday was only a 1 day pop, and if yesterday was a 1 day pop and it doesn't continue, that's going to be the problem. Big money's going to push below. I think people want them for the long term. I do. I want it below 100. I'll scoop up some. It just sucks. Beyond could get in a rut, though. It does that. It will stay above a level for the longest time, and it'll hold there, but then it'll also get clapped. Abby-Vi up a little bit. Dude, I can't believe Abby-Vi. We talked about this yesterday. That's dope. Very surprised. How is healthcare doing? UNH is still up. That's all. That's actually very interesting. JD on the low. More Chinese companies getting sold off. Bro, that China thing is crazy. Low key, it sucks. It's harder to play. I mean, those older Beyond plays I didn't do weren't good, Baba. Ulta almost 10%. China getting sold because of recount? What do you mean? Zoom clap. I want the Zoom. I want a Zoom play, but the Zooms are fucking expensive. But, I mean, I was looking at them. They were down 3% today. CCP won't let me be. Let me be me. Let me be. They try to shut me down on ANT, but if you're so empty without me. Trump tweet. I think the recount stuff is going to be half of it, but I don't know if China is going to get involved. Trump is tweeting a lot. Now, this looks like a stack for me, so everybody don't follow me because this is not a recommendation. Option trading is risk. You can't lose almost financial investment, lose the whole financial educational purpose. Only think of a wonderful day. So there you go. It's a stock for me. Just don't follow. Don't follow it, okay? That's all he could do. Bro, I'm just telling you guys, it's a weird level of drama. I'm telling even the guys at the gym ask me about this. That's it. The politics is heating up. I just want to hug everybody, but I'm over it. But it's heating up. I mean, I think up until November. Up until January 20th, we are not done hearing about this. I promise you that. I mean, it's gonna create an interesting effect. I think the China stuff. I don't know if it's because of the election or if it's something even prior to that was weird. We will see. BA is up 3.7. Boeing is saving the Dow right now. That's it. We would be flat red, like a fat red right now. China drafts antitrust to rein in tech giants. Yeah. That's what I say. I mean, they did it with a little bit of the ant stuff, but that was 2 weeks ago. It's crazy how they keep doing this week after week. There's Beyond. So look at the Beyonds now are almost 1,000%. That's exactly what we needed here, bro. I was trying to pick up on those. I had a dope play to get. It's okay. Just made the Beyond free. Good work. Yeah, low ticker. Well, look at the high ticker, though. This is how you see the rotation is happening. You're having stuff hit the lows. Again, Boeing is hitting the high. You're still getting some stuff holding up. It's just that's what makes the market move how it does. It's like your big names drop, but then you get like 10 times as many obscure companies you never heard about with decent sized market caps. They hold everything up, and then it goes from there. Now we turned the stream off, and then it went crazy. Regen 1, Apple breaking down. Well, watch tech. I mean, Microsoft's down 2.5. That's huge. Yeah, Apple is coming down. Amazon's the key. If you get another 4 or 5% day on Amazon, that's just not good. So it balances itself. It kind of does, but the problem is you have a flip-flop in the market right now. You're more heavily weighted towards tech. So that's why today people are still rotating, but it's not the same speed as yesterday. So you're feeling the downside rotation now. People selling out of the other stuff. The flip-flop. This isn't making you happy. Happiness is internal, my friend. Happiness is internal. Okay? It was crazy. I went to the cult meetup in my dream last night. It was some home improvement shit. Like, even when I met you, there's people in the way, so I couldn't see your face. That's a good dream. It's a realistic dream. You see, that's a realistic one where it's like I still can't see him, but he's here. It's crazy. That's exactly how that's exactly how it works in real life. You're like, what? Like, you'll see me, like my face just gets blurred out. I've heard. It's wild. I was 6'2". Okay, not bad dream. You've been listening to my voice too long. I'm sorry. I'm actually a lot shorter. I just sound like I'm huge. So it's a little difficult. You know? OPK chatter. If it is from that damn Twitter, I'm going to clap you. Because I heard this news a few days ago. If this comes from that shitty Twitter, but it's popping, but be careful. Yep, it's from there. It is? Yeah, bro. JD, man, I love you, bro. I'm just going to time you out. Okay? I'm not going to ban you. Just please, everybody. Yeah, it is. No, see, fuck that. I don't care. It's bullshit. Even if it hits, that's what's sad. Even if it hits, I'm still not gonna want it because it's just like I don't care. You've already. This is how the relationship is with me and my ex now. Okay, I just can't believe anything that is said here. Okay, so now it's just like there's no point, man. There's no point. I can't go after it. So, as simple as that. I'm sorry, OPK. Sorry, just don't post those tweets in here, okay, guys? Thank you. Or at least give some level of sourcing with it. What's up, Cole? What's up, James? Good morning. We have a video on Twitter, and we have a Twitter account, Real Cult News on Twitter. If you follow the accounts we follow, you can do that. Arky tape play, just the shares. Maybe buy more. You're scared to send shit in now? I only timed them out. It's just because JD has posted that same Twitter account before. That's not for random people. That's just because I know JD has spammed that guy's links before. So that's all. Come on, Mr. Berger. Please don't sow discord. You could have used your comment to say something positive. Not, I'm scared to post news. I don't think I've ever seen you post news once in your life. So, post news if you'd like to, and that's it. Simple as that. Just post good sources. I'm the editor here. So tell him, Eagle Eye. Tell him. Stream is great. Morning, Josh. Good morning, Armando. How's your morning? Beyond balance a little bit, but the premiums are very, that's why I like it. Premiums are volatile. Bill's F posted he invested $25 million. Be careful. That company is shady. I saw it on TikTok. I saw a TikTok expose on Dan Bilzerian. They showed that exact news, and then they went to the filing, and they showed that it's the 25 mil, 10 million of it, or 15 million is going to pay off a loan that they took out a few years ago from Antigua. And then they're saying that the Antigua is his dad. So I don't know. I think that whole situation is dirty. I wouldn't get in that. I'm not, at least. That's my take on it. You know, the strange changed my life. Push it out more, YouTube. Yeah, amen. He's shady. Y'all loved him 5 years ago, 3 years ago. Every time I would drive by his house, I would tag him in my story. He wouldn't even let me pull up. I was his damn neighbor. I'm like, yo, let me get some sugar. Let me party with all these, you know? And that's it. He ignored me, man. That's crazy. U.S. Senate Schumer and full leader team are reelected. Mm-hmm. Not everybody all of a sudden they're like, oh, he's shady. He's shady. I'm like, y'all switch up quick, man. Y'all switch up quick. I did get your email. I didn't have a chance. I read through a little bit of it, and then I had some other stuff come up, but we will get back to you. We're working on a lot of stuff here, even with real estate-wise. So, but I got it. I mean, give me some time, and I'll have someone reach out if anything, if I don't. That Walgreens position is great. We're up, I think, 12%. Amazon's dropping now. So, look, market bounced a little bit there. Boeing is carrying, but this is how you see the rotation here. So look at the high ticker. A lot of other stuff picked up on that, like even Qualcomm. You could see it. A lot of different stocks picked up right there, but now you're getting double the sell-off in Amazon and all that. You're about to hit 4% there. Tech will go to pre-virus levels. I mean, it depends. I mean, there's a lot. You have to realize tech is pricing in future growth. They're pricing in inflation, the interest rates. I mean, honestly, the market is it's more muddier than ever with a lot of stuff. So it's wild. Ooh. My podcast megaphone. Oh, did it? Amazon just buy one? Or Apple? You're saying, does that surprise me that people bandwagon and then jump off when people fail? No. I mean, it surprises me when my expectations of people are high, but you know, lately I've been able to lower those expectations, and that's it. I did not partner with Peloton. That's false news. I partnered with Protein. You ever heard of Protein and push-ups? That's my partnership. You know, I did leg day yesterday too. So you should go to the gym. Okay? That's all you got to do. That's your job. That's your job. Obama's security advisor admits Biden is already talking with foreign leaders, a breach in the Logan Act. He's talking friendly. It's like president-elect. He's like, yo, guys, listen, I'm calling you. I'm not going to be the president, but when I become the president, yeah, we're going to get the ball rolling, you know? I'm not saying I am the president, but I'm projecting I am the president, so this is a projecting call. Yeah, you can't do that? Oh, but like, it's just a friendly call. It's not, you know, it's simple. Bro, if Biden talked like that, I'd be so much more down. You have no idea. If he just had the same, like, you know, if he was like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm Joe. Let's get it. We got to heal America. If he talked like that, I'd be so down. Am I not down now? No, I'd be more down. I'd be 10 times more. I'm down with anybody. I mean, I will respect any president of the United States. Doesn't matter who they are. I don't know. If your mama raised you well, you know, you've probably heard that one. So, you know, no, yeah, that's why I'd want him to talk like that. Because if he talked like that, it'd be crazy. I'd pay attention a lot more. or if they stole it or not. Well, I mean, again, I will respect any American president. It's very simple. I respect the institutions, and I respect January 20th. I will tell you who I respect. It's very, very simple. That's all. That will become your president. You find out after hearing the GSA thing yesterday, every single my legs got cut out from underneath me. And then I was like, the GSA is even. You literally have the GSA holding out right now. And then the fact yesterday was what's his name, McConnell's first speech, and he didn't do a congratulations. I'm like, oh man, that's it. Got 22 cash, don't know what to invest in. Scale in, give it a little bit. You'll see. I respect them enough to flip them the bird. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, do unto others as you want to be treated. That's it. You are all entitled to disrespect and flick off anybody you want too. I hope you know that. You also have to deal with it. That's the problem. That's what I learned. It's like I could clap back at everybody. I just realized I have to deal with it too. That's all. So that is, it's just, I'm just going to hug everybody, and hopefully I got to deal with that. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. I think this is going to be a real interesting moment for the global economy in the next couple months, man. I think I might be able to give you guys your end of the year what's it called? Your end of the year update, and we'll be able to go from there. What are the odds that BA will offer stock? I don't know if they will. BA has an interesting situation. One, they're already heavily indebted. And they've already maxed out every credit line they have. I don't know, honestly. BA is a very interesting situation. It's big, but it has a lot of things. Will you respect the president if it eventually turns into a dictatorship? How fine is that line? I mean, it all depends. I mean, you could still. I mean, I wouldn't do anything wrong, but you respect people, you respect authority. But that question, I mean, when it happens, it happens. We'll talk about it when it happens. There, I mean, listen, as a dictator myself, I will let you know if dictator shit is going down. Okay, and we'll get to the bottom of this. But until it happens, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, even like me myself as a dictator, I haven't really gone full dictator. If you really think about it, but. That's what I'm saying. There's anything could happen, but I wouldn't really waste too much time speculating on stuff that would take a lot more time or less probability. But who knows? It's 2020. Anything could happen. Authority doesn't respect me. I got shadow banned on Facebook. I didn't even post anything. That's it. And then it just started. Now you're an anarchist. Just fucking go. I feel you. Facebook's whack, bro. I'm telling you. It's all the social media companies are whack, bro. It's hard. You can't reach out to them. They don't care. They know that you're addicted to social media. So I feel you, man. But just show love to people. It's good. No, I meant Google is amazing. Yeah, no, but what I'm really trying to say is that Google's the best. And you should probably get Google Premium and Plus for your YouTube videos. And man, became a member of Chad, Luis, Gucci Abin. You were the man with the plan. I set up my long-term at AT&T RCL at COVID price. New possibly Palantir and FSK. Let's get some bulletproof in there, baby. Beyond. Oh, where is Beyond? I got over it after I had a 30-cent option and I messed it up. My put also goes down. Why is this? There's a lot of volatility here. Even so, like I have BABA puts I got last week, but they expire this week now. Even though they dropped 7%, the puts are down. Any stream alerts this week? Yeah, we sent one. Yes, there's a lot yesterday. There's a few. There's like one or two this morning. The end of the year update. It would just be my prediction. Honestly, I gave one last year and it worked out pretty good. And people have been asking for it. I said I needed more time, but pretty much I'd be predicting what's going to happen in the next 3 months, the quarter. I have an idea, and it looks like it is kind of coming to fruition, but I really just like to theorize and hypothesize. I'm okay with being wrong, but kind of just putting a few different theories into context and into play. Uber. So we're right back at a third of percent. It went from kind of getting big to chilling out. Uber's coming back up. Yeah, I just watch Amazon. Honestly, if that thing goes down 4 or 5 again, that's not it. Josh was all in on Snap 6 months ago. Just kept telling us. Yeah. What's the conclusion? Is that a premise or a conclusion? I want the punchline. I love Snap. Robinhood fucking up. It's because it's 2020. 2020, I came up. Do I have any tin? I have one set of tin, but I don't like it because it's kind of contrary to what I was like believing. Because I don't know, it's just very conflicting. Honestly, I have tin, but it's very conflicting because it's just contradicting. That's why I don't like it. So I'm like, man, it's a level 4 tin. It's contradicting tin, where it could lead to cognitive dissonance. Okay, I'll give you your 10. Your 10 at 10. Why is AbbVie paying 5% dividend now? Because they raised the dividend and the stock shot up. I really think that people are going to start getting mad very soon. That's my 10. My 10 is that you just got like a group of people. You just activate. I think a lot of sleeping giants were activated in the sense that you had a lot of like people after, both Trump supporters who's now they're like, what the hell? And now they started coming outside and now they started going out in the streets. And then you had the reverse, where a lot of people were going out who, they're excited with it. But I just think it's very, I'm starting to see the political tension. That's my tinfoil. My tinfoil is this is what was supposed to happen in a way. I just think that people are going to get the tinfoil is regardless of where it goes from here. If anything changes, people are going to get really mad. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Because think about it. It's just if anything changes, you just got everybody doubling down on, okay, this is over. You have people partying. You have people already fighting back. It's like I don't know if we could take this level of confusion anymore. I didn't say no. All I'm saying is like I don't think it's gonna. That's why I say the cognitive dissonance. I think it chills out. Like I don't think it's gonna get escalated to another level, but I just think it's I think the political up until January 20th, I don't think we know anything. Is my full conclusion. That's literally maybe January 5th. I think it has to also do with the Senate, the runoff elections as well too. But still, it's going to be interesting to know the outcome, especially as we're watching it in the current. I'm sorry, you people are sick. Well, if you think I'm sick, I hope that you pray for me so I could get better. Okay. Uh-oh. No. No, I get the negative. Come on, bro. Why are you coming at me again? Bill, His name is Bill. I'm sorry I called you a bigot, Bill, okay? Bill, don't come at me again, man. I tried to call you that one day, bro. Bill, I'm your boy. Don't come. Just chill. I'm your boy, Bill. I promise. I'm just spitting some tinfoil. Let me speak. That's it. I can spit. Let me spit. You want some liberal tinfoil? Come on. No, not you, Bill. Damn it. I didn't mean to call that. Bill. See, look what you got me doing, Bill. Oh, stop. No. Sis, I love you, bro. You listen to me every day. We've went over this. We have love for each other, okay? I'm sorry. This is tinfoil. Please let me tinnerize. That's it. As long as I could tinnerize, we're good. My fault. I didn't mean to say that. You guys see, you're right. Never mind, okay? Never mind. It is all love. That's all I'm saying is exactly what I just said is kind of even felt in the response. That's it. Is that I think a lot of people think something is set in stone that is not, and I think now it could upset some people. Billy has been kicked. Billy can never be kicked. He will get kicked. He's gonna come back. He does. We've already went over this. He's chill. He apologized to me already. I know where he stands. I think it's because he thought I represent something, and that's it. I mean, all I could ask is that you guys are slow to speak and quick to listen and let me, speak my mind. But if you're going to criticize every time I speak, there's going to be, how do you expect to get somebody to tell you the truth? Or how do you expect somebody to at least give you something as unbiased as they could? I'm trying at the very least. It's very, very simple when it comes down to that. But, if you criticize people and attack them for what they say, people will not want to talk around you on that. I hope you guys know that. So if you really are, if you're trying to get, what are you trying to accomplish is what you got to ask yourself. Because if you want people to just agree with you, especially even in my new mind state, I've agreed with a lot of people lately. I just said okay and walked away. And it's easier to agree and say that that's what it is. We're here. I was just sharing a tinfoil. That's why tinfoils bother people. It's a, conspiracy, but it's not that deep. You're trying to rule the world? Okay. I see. I just like to look at everything from all angles. I mean, I had a lot of different tin, bro. I've had a lot of different tin so far. It's been fun. U.S. imposes sanctions on Iran, China-based entities. Damn, yeah, Beyond just ripped off that. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Well, that's why I think my follow-up with it, I don't think I said it that bad. If I did, I would love to learn how I could say it better. I've been working on that, so that's good. What's the likelihood of another stimulus check? That's a great question. I think there's a high likelihood. The question is how long. So that's the only key. And sometimes you could say you aren't anything, but your words and jokes are otherwise. I think it gets a little unfair after that, because if you're looking for it, you'll hear it. I fuck around with everybody, so I could see that though, how you could take it. But I encourage you to. I will tell you what I believe. I mean, why would I? If I tell you that I believe in God in a society that shuns it and does not like it, why wouldn't I just tell you? That's it. Like, there's a lot of things I don't like, and that's it. But I'll tell you. I mean, it's simple as that. But it becomes harder to tell people when I know the types of people. I know exactly now, and as I get to learn it, you know exactly who you could tell and who you can't. It's very, very simple. Some people just can't handle it. That's why it's like, all right, I feel. But it's sad because we're in a public space. So that's why it's like, all right, well, it's difficult. For the Honeywell contracts? What account did I get that on? I've been mostly silent listening to you for over 2 years now. I love you. I hope it's been a good experience. I hope today isn't your first day to be like, I've listened to you silently for 2 years and I hate you. I hope it's I hope today was a positive reason to come out and say something. But I hope it's not. I hope it's not like, oh man. And now I'm getting anxiety. It's like when somebody hits you up in front of, hey, we need to talk about something. Oh, I'll just tell you later. We'll talk about it later. I'm like, oh man. And today I draw the line. Every then post when I see a ticker pop. Amen, baby. Amen. I appreciate you. I've seen you too. Pins down 5. If pins goes down to my 40 level, I'll pick it up. Tesla's on the low. Dude, I'm surprised Amazon's still kind of clap. My Pinterest is so bomb. Kodak earnings. Getting people to take the vaccine under Biden presidency is going to be tough. I think we have to see. I mean, how do I frame this? What's the word I'm looking for? It's not excited. I think it's going to be fascinating, or I'm interested to see how this winter performs. I mean, it's one thing to talk about the vaccine, but I think, and this is what I think a lot of economists are looking for, is we want to see how it plays out. We got to, like, what is this? What's going to happen with the virus? Like, is it going to be, is it going to mutate? Is it going to be something crazy? Like, this is now, that's just COVID. This is the COVID flu. I think we're going to have a yearly COVID. Remember I said that earlier? Somebody told me that it's not going to no longer be the flu. It's just going to be COVID-19, COVID-20, COVID 2021. It's like it's weird. I don't know. Real question. Are you taking the vaccine? So this is one of those cases where people will get very, very, this is where I'm not allowed to speak my mind. So let me ask you this. Do you think I'm going to take it based on what you've listened and what you've been here for? And that's it. But in this case, I'm not telling you. So some people say your actions in this. I'm not telling you anything. You can make your own judgment. Simple as that. And then you should ask yourself too, why do you think that? I don't like needles. Is Uncle gonna take it? I'm surprised Uncle made it this far, man. Uncle says he's like, I eat healthy, I drink water, I don't need your medicine. Uncle refuses anything. Uncle won't even take Tylenol. Uncle strictly, he drinks water, coconut water. He's a big coconut water guy. He loves chewable vitamins, but he takes care of himself. Please stay active and take care of your health. Good immune system. Oh my gosh. Amen. Amen. I wish I could post it. Microsoft's dropping again. You're getting another tech sell off a little bit here. Look at that low ticker. Look at the SPY. But bro, I wish I could post it. I had a video in July. I was like filming like myself, like like a before and after type video. And I had the before video, and oh my gosh. It looked like I was wearing floaties, but like you could hear it in the video. I think I'm just going to I'm going to give you guys the sound of the video. Dude, in the video, I'm breathing so hard and heavy, it's ridiculous. It's like the craziest video ever. And that's why I'm like, wow, that's a big change. Because I took the same video and I'm like, why am I not breathing like that? I can't. It was crazy. No, I didn't run. I was just fat and like out of shape. Just sitting down. I was just like, like just doing nothing. It was crazy. So get active, man. Get healthy. Make it easier on your body. That was like 6 months ago, 4 months ago, 5? Dude, no, it's crazy. What if you didn't have a choice to take the vaccine? Then that question is answered. Then clearly I don't have a choice then. That's crazy. Like, I mean, that sums it all up. If that's it. I guess I'm taking it. If they say you got no choice, you're going to take it. That's how it worked in this binary situation. It looks like I am taking it. Walgreens, baby. Oh, fuck yeah. That's beautiful. Your guidance and education has def made me money, which can be somewhat accurately be counted, but it's the money you have saved me that can never be accurately counted and is much more valuable. Amen. Jake from State Farm. Words cannot express how thankful I am of this chat. Not only as I open my eyes to financial stability, but it's also helped me with depression. Thank you so much, mods, for keeping this chat room positive and respectful. Horn. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Honestly, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys considering the topics we've just discussed in that little rant there. And, you see, I appreciate it. There's people out here. I thank you for supporting and showing and making it clear that you guys, you guys support what we do here in these conversations, and you guys show love. It's not hatred. So thank you. That means a lot, honestly. And, I thank you for the mods too, keeping it positive. And that's why, like, honestly, I want to keep it as positive as possible too for everybody else. A lot of people get a lot of stuff from this chat room. So that's it. It's like a pool. It's literally, the chat room is like a swimming pool. So let's just not pee in it and shit in it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We could get some healing therapeutic benefits and get some exercise for swimming and all that. Just stop peeing in it, okay? That's it. Some of y'all just like pissing and shitting in it. And, like, don't segregate yourself on it. That's all. Like, that's all. That's it. So thank you, though. I appreciate you guys showing love, especially, I do know there is negativity, but the amount of people that support and that do love an open discussion, the people that do love to talk, the people that do understand. I mean, I care about my money and I care about people that care about me. That's it. That's my money and my Chad. So, and my family. that's pretty much it. So I think a lot of you guys are the same way. And I love it. I appreciate you guys. Would you like to average down on big commerce? Yeah, we're going to build that out over time. But we're not going to talk about Walgreens? No. I love it. Dude, we have 16% on Walgreens. Like, do you guys not realize how insane that is? This is exactly why we bought the stock. Do you guys get it? Like, do you see it now? This is, remember when I was saying this 2 months ago? This is exactly what Walgreens provided. Walgreens offers you, what's it called? Walgreens offered a 5 or 6% dividend, but you just got 15% growth. And, I mean, who knows what could happen from there. Yeah, the yield's 4.4. I think we got it at 6%, dude. That's crazy. I wish I got some mad. I'm mad I bought Big Commerce instead. I see if I stuck to the plan and bought Walgreens, I would have been way, way better off. But no, you wanted growth. I fell for it, right? I should have kept stacking the value, bro. The value stack was working. The value stack was working. But we're set up pretty good. I can't be disappointed. SPY coming down a little bit, bigger candles here. Some bigger cheek lace. Actually, that's 1 point. That's 1 point in 2 minutes. This is surprisingly big. Put the blame on you. You brought it up, huh? It's your fault. I'm sure there'll be. Oh yeah, bro. The buyout's the main reason why I like it. I mean, look at the chart. Just they're discounted. Like, remember when I kept saying, I said everybody who bought the stock up here and held for 5 years, you're getting the same yield for 50% off. SPY's coming down here though. That's over 1 point in 2 minutes. It's getting kind of big. It's why the ECB not best monetary policy can do is to neutralize tightening effect that the pandemic would have on financial conditions. Oh, that's what we want. It's a growth and value, but ultimately, Walgreens is just a value dividend stock. So the fact now that we bought it at such a discount and it has so much upside to it with other factors, again, I didn't know it would pick up this quickly, but this puts us in a very, very unique position. This gives you growth and dividends. To be up 16% on a 5%, 4% yielding stock, that's crazy. Fed Kaplan, people likely to be social distancing through all of 2021. I think this is what popped the market on the head just now. Maybe. Uber everywhere. Did Uber hit 50 yet? Is this a high? What was Uber's high yesterday? 49.50? If Uber hits 50, that thing's it's gonna Snapchat. I'm telling you, this is IPO. Uber everywhere. Pre-stocks, pre-market in the VIP. Uber everywhere. Pre-market in the VIP. There's an error on the HD option chain. What's the error? People aren't even social distancing anymore. Dude, you're telling me, man? I'm trying to get on the leg machine, and this dude is like right next to me. I posted it on TikTok. I was going to post it on my story. I smelt so bad at the gym yesterday, and I legitimately thought it was somebody else for the longest time. It was this guy. He kept, every time I would do a machine, he would go to the machine next to me. Dude, I was getting so mad, and I was like, dude, you smell like shit. And then I realized, then I started doing abs, and I started like kicking my legs up and shit, and then my arms, and I was like, ooh, that was you. That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't wear the gloves when I do leg day. No, it was a humbling moment. I might even give you a PHILO on it, honestly. I'm telling you. My mind was blown. And I was like, I really sat there and I was like, damn. Like, even in the car, I was sitting there just smelling my stinky self. And I was like, dog, that's crazy. I said, wow. Amen. Amen. Keep the peace. I needed to be humbled. That was a very humbling moment. You have no idea. You have no idea. I was getting worked up, bro. And the dude didn't even talk shit. He kept lifting. Man, why you got to keep shaming me? I shamed myself. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Yeah, Walgreens is still killing it. Maybe market will get clapped if Boeing comes down. It's Veterans Day tomorrow, is it? November 11th. Oh. Shout out to vets, baby. I think the market is open. I did grab a 110 AMD yesterday. Holy snap, come down. I want Pinterest. I want Pinterest at 40. Isn't that what we said? Did we say we said we take it at 40, right? I should sell puts on it. But I only use Pinterest for a day. I literally used it for a day, so I don't know. I'm not too sold on it. Pixie sold me, and then I needed it. I went on there for the mirror, but I don't know. Walgreens is just its ultimate. This is the ultimate value rotation. What do you? That's why I think, Matt. This is what I was saying a few weeks ago when we first got it. Just look at it. It's just so like if you really are going to rotate out of expensive tech and go into value. The value is literally, I mean, you had a lot of value in Walgreens. Again, we bought it almost near book value in a weird way. Walgreens doing better than Coca-Cola because Coca-Cola was up. See, that's the 1 year chart for Coke. Look at Walgreens. Walgreens was in the gutter. So Walgreens to come back up to 2020, think even March when everything happened, that's still like 46 to 50. Any credit spreads? Well, I was waiting because of the election and, with what was happening there, but I do want to sell a few. I think I will start selling some puts on some stuff I want to get. Hey, Corp's birthday today. Happy birthday, Devil Dogs. Woo. Am I playing Lyft? Probably just going to hold out the Ubers. I might have to make my other Ubers free. Because we'll see. Lyft is going to affect Uber in mobility, in the sense that they have a comparable mobility segment with like cars and taxis and all that. But Uber is a lot different because of the deliveries. Remember, the Uber food delivery, that's what saved them this quarter. Like heavy. Mm. 95% in Bitcoin right now? Damn. You crazy. He said 95% in Bitcoin, and I got Abivai. You know how to balance it out, baby. I mean, Bitcoin's not bad. Just diversification. Remember, if one investment or one trade would cost you a majority of it, you got to be careful. That is gambling. Bitcoin's still at 15. I think I do have. Oh, wait, no. Did I sell the Teladoc put? I think I did. I only have that Econ put. And that Econ put still has some value on the small one. To hedge would be smart to buy shares of UVXY. Well, what are you hedging? What are the positions? Everybody95 called January, one of them at 108. Freaking out because I don't know when to pull. New guy here. What is it at now? It's probably worth like $300. I mean, it's up to you. You could Ghetto Spread it or not. I mean, I can't tell you when to sell a stock. Unfortunately, I cannot give those recommendations. But I'm assuming it's like, what, $100 to $200. If it has a long amount of time, that's better. The more time, the better. ABVI moves a lot. ABVI doesn't move a lot, but it has recently. So you could either Ghetto Spread it or you could sell a little bit. You could always sell and roll over. It's totally up to you. But this has been you've caught a good move. If ABVI keeps moving like this, it'll keep going crazy. But whenever ABVI stops, it's going to start turning into a slower mover, which defines ABVI. And we're coming down here. SPY's about to hit another low. Another Trump tweet. He says, watch for massive ballot counting a boost. And just like the early vaccine, remember I told you so. I love it. I love it. I love it. And don't forget who told you about Snapchat. You got that? Don't forget. Remember I told you. Remember I told you. Okay? He's messing up democracy. Come on. He's one man. If one guy could fuck up democracy, this is shitty democracy. Sound like Russia. Snapchat is good. I'm going back to the stream when I got my first snares to see how you told me to get it. Big Sean said, one man can change the world. I agree. But not democracy. The song is not one man can change the democracy. No, it's the world. You could change the world, but not democracy. That's why democracy is so important. You guys, these guys say democracy. You say, oh, Trump is a Russian for 4 years. Then this guy, you have most votes in the world, like Gangnam Style video with all of the views. And now they say, hey, double check it. You say, no, that's not democracy. What the fuck you say? What do you mean? It's democracy. You're supposed to democratize. You guys, come on, wake up. Yalla. Come on, this is a, come on. Not no democracy. One man change world. Democracy, not one man. Come on. You guys, this is crazy. SPY making a new low. I have no idea what I just said, honestly. I was sent here by someone in my unit 8 months ago, and it's been a blast being here. Want to know if it's possible to put more than one person on a loan. Want to buy a loan with my fam, but I want them to legally have to pay too. So, ironically enough, even if you put them on the loan, they don't have to pay. It's still, you're both liable for it. So, and thank you for your service too, might I add. So even if you put like let's say it's you and then Jessica, I don't know. You and Jessica are on the loan. You both are obligated. So even if Jessica decides not to pay, you are both going to get a credit hit. You're both going to get on the hook. So if you don't pay, she gets hurt. If you pay and she doesn't, and you would still get hurt. So realistically, you're giving them ownership, and they're not necessarily taking on the same obligation. So if you care about your credit and you care about your reputation, you're just putting them on the list. And now They need to approve the sale. They need to approve the purchase. They become an owner in that property if you put them on there. So you have to think about that in that sense where it might be better to just, you would have the same legal claim to force them if you just literally bought the house, had them sign a lease, and then reported it to their credit if you wanted them to pay. But other than that, unless it's like, that's why, like if it's your wife, it's different. But if it's like your brother or sister, you're going to put them on and they're just going to have equity in the property and they have the same obligation as they did before. But if they don't pay, you're still screwed. If you don't pay, then you screw them. SPY's dropping now. We're down almost 1% on the SPY. Dow Jones is just went negative right here. Dow Jones just went negative. That's big. So now we're going to see if everything picks up. It has been what? 1 hour. 1 hour on the dot, down 1%. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, Little John. You've been here a lot and you're very active. So regardless of your political views, bro, you're a G. I appreciate you. So hopefully I'm just having fun with comments with it. I assumed you could take it, and I think I was right. So you're the man. God bless you. Looking at it, very, very interesting first hour, bro. It's big though, but it's really the it's all about the rotation right now. That's why I've had Amazon up. I mean, dude, Facebook's down 5%. Just absolutely insane. Boeing. So these two are, I'm using Boeing as a Dow component. Uber just got demolished right there. A lot of stuff is selling off there. Pentagon's top policy officer resigns after clash. Yeah, those Ubers just got dumped. An Uber put credit spread. Because I have the other ones. I have the longer leaps. You could do a put credit spread. We get pocket bands. Yesterday, Biden blast turned into Kamala crush or Biden bust. But then that sounds very aggressive. I don't know. I still like Biden blast. Big fan of that name. It didn't stick the first time, but now it's just funny. I'm like, Biden blast. "4 days I follow your videos daily. 2 are already my most profitable. Thanks for your insights." It's not always going to work like that. In the future might get a little disappointing, but that's good. It's good, baby. It's all about the long term. Short term's cool, but I'm not reliable short term. Okay? You could ask my ex. Yeah, I'm not supposed to make those jokes, but I think that's a funny one. Come on. But long term is all that matters. Long term is all that matters. Okay? Like Walgreens is a great example. First play I followed was the DraftKings one. You see that? There you go. God bless you. We're still in there. Got 10 more days. Then we got to roll over again. Walgreens, buy or wait. Well, I would wait. Dude, Walgreens doesn't move like this. Dude, look at this. This thing we got it at what, 30 something? We're in Walgreens at 36. Like, dude, it's up 20%. That's just wild. Can you talk me into rolling in? No. Are you asking me to teach you how, or are you asking me to talk you into it? I'm really confused with the phrasing of that. I'm not going to convince you, but if you're asking for like tell you what roll, yeah, okay, yeah. When we do it, we have a video in the description. We've done it a few times. I have a recent one that I did with DraftKings, but we'll do it. That's why I was like, what do you say, Brett? I was like, I felt like you were asking a genuine question. That's why I was like, what? Like, what are you asking me right now? Okay, damn, Janessa, your phone is in your pocket and you're banning everybody. Stop. Oh, whoa. People are getting clapped left and right. You're right. We saw the first one, so I was like, pocket ban, maybe the mods will check. So I was like, dude. Nah, because no, I remember the one not too long. There was one last week. It was just hilarious. Like, people were saying like nice comments and then they were getting banned. I was like, why did that get banned? Scared to type because of the pocket ban. Oh man, I'm never gonna post anything. It's like, bro, I just saw your name for the first time in my life. What do you mean? You ain't that. Kremlin says Putin will not congratulate Biden until U.S. legal processes are finalized. So it's interesting. Instantly, our U.S.-Russia relations are deteriorating. That's crazy. Even Putin's like, nah, gee. That's funny. So what does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean Russia was Russia working with Putin? Or was Trump working with Russian with Putin? Is that why? And now it's back to now we don't like Russia. Interesting. It means Putin at least likes Trump more, or Putin is more educated on the political process than a majority of Americans. Could be. A big relationship chat. That's interesting, though, honestly. Because has China said... I don't think China... Has China said anything? Putin voted. All right, North Korea relations. I don't know. North Korea is related to China. So if we, if Biden is able to have good relations with China, yeah, I was going to say, because China likes Biden, they love Biden, bro, they love Biden. Then you could have, North Korea will be taken care of with China, if anything. Iran's president Hassan Rouhani. He's not a president. He's called supreme leader. Called president-elect Joe Biden to return the U.S. to Tehran's 2015 nuclear deal with world powers. Yeah, because they got $1 billion cash out of that. Was it like $2 billion? But Nah, I mean, that's interesting with Iran. I didn't know. I would interesting to. I think it'd be interesting to see a list of all the people that have congratulated. I think that could tell you something about the global landscape. How to get around PDD. You make a cash account. I think if you just search how to get around PDD, trading fraternity, it'll say it. But you just make a cash account or you ghetto spread it. Ghetto spread's one of the best ways too. But all you guys could just turn every single play into a ghetto spread and it won't be a day trade. George Bush congratulated. Yeah, I meant like nations though. Ghetto spread my SPY put. Good. Long. I'm getting like worried now with Walgreens. This Walgreens move is too big. Walgreens has never seen a candle like this in a long time. Like, do you guys not see that? Actually, I guess kind of here. It went from 40 to 60. Yeah. Didn't have a Bush have a recount win. Yeah. Even with Al Gore, I mean, I wonder if there's YouTube videos. Like, Al Gore celebrated. Like, Al Gore thought he won. Or, like, he did win. I don't, it's very hard. Let's see. Look how it was back then. I don't have the sound. No, they announced Bush at 2 a.m. Oh, Florida. Never mind. Oh, she said Vice President has retracted his concession statement. Oh my gosh. What? He said, bro, you guys should watch this, bro. Oh, bro. He said the exact same phrase. Hold on. Dog, look at you guys realize this is 20 years ago, right? I know, but I just hope you know this is 20 years ago. That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. Verbatim.
Official, we're all Chairman Bill Daley, the chairman of the Gore campaign. You just heard it. We're all, I think we can hardly believe our ears. He said, until the results are official and certified in the state of Florida, we are going to continue our campaign.
We hope and believe we have elected the next president of the United States.
Listen.
They're still counting, and I'm confident when it's all said and done, we will prevail.
For every successive hour from this.
Come on. It's the same thing. He said, when I'm sure we still got to count all the votes, but, you know, we could project that when it's all said and done, he'll be the next president of the United States. That was from 2000, 20 years ago. Same exact situation. You had a shit show, people claiming to be that this was this. So did he win? No. It was the whole thing. He conceded, and then he didn't concede, and then it was a bunch of other stuff there. That was wild. It's not. I mean, obviously, it's not the same. There's a lot of different stuff, but I think that literal phrase is exactly the same. The projections, post concession, and then making this, saying that we need to keep counting, but you're making a projection before any. This is all within 24 hours, 48 hours of the election. It's not. I mean, it's just clearly, it didn't end up like that. That's it. It wasn't CNN. It was the politicians. It's a political game. So Biden? We don't know. I personally don't know. I want to be over with this. Believe me. On Monday morning, I was ready, with yesterday, I was ready with the Biden thing. I thought the market was going to take it positively. I just want Senate red. That's all. That's all I care about. Personally, if you're gonna ask me, as long like the Goldilocks is like literally Goldilocks is blue president, blue house, red Senate. That's all I want. If you give me that, I win. That I can make a lot of money with. Everything else is still gonna be good, but it could change things. But that's all I need. That's it. So as long as Senate's red, that's why I'm like, I think some of you guys are underestimating as long as Senate is red, I don't give a shit about who the president is. Because everything else, financially, politically, it's going to operate under that framework of, there's going to be left policies with a buffer by the red. So I like it. I not only can I live with that, I want that. If anything, it's that, because that would give you, bro. It's crack cocaine for the market, dude. I'm telling you, you'll be able to. So we'll see. That's why I was like, I don't want confusion. Confusion might end up giving me less than what I wanted, believe it or not. So I know some of you guys, like, I don't want to be confused anymore. I don't want it to be like this, because it could actually, I could make less money now if if something switches. So I you have to adjust. Anything we can learn about the market from during that time? The market didn't care as much. I mean, there were some reactions, but in the sense, like, even today, like, even you saw yesterday, like, how would you even argue, like, what does the market even feel about any of this stuff today? Ugh. Why do you think Trump nominated ACB in Supreme Court? She was Bush's lawyer during the case. You want another one? You want me to give you another one? Not only ACB, but Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh he was on the legal team for the Bush campaign too. Believe it or not. Kavanaugh and ACB, your two Supreme Court justices. Ooh, tinfoil. And John Roberts and Gorsuch. It's fucking... Yeah, and then Clarence Thomas hates Biden. Biden tried to clap. Biden tried to clap Clarence. He said, Clarence, this guy's a gangster. His real name's Clarence. And Clarence's parents, they are both all. That's it. Why are the markets down? This isn't that bad. I mean, you're just getting a real rotation effect. Do you see why the market's like moving big, but it's not? Look at this is big market caps. Like, why is Walgreens up 8%? You see what I'm saying? Why is Boeing up 4%? Like, you have some of these smaller companies that have been rotated to. They're absolutely killing it. But then you're getting a broader just clapping from everything else. That is the literal rotation right before your eyes. New study suggests having COVID increases risk of developing psychiatric disorders. Really? That's crazy. So now you could be mentally institutionalized for COVID, probably in the future. Tinfoil. It makes you buy weeklies. Underlying condition. You already have a mental condition. You're immune is what I'm hearing. Yes. Yes, Donald. Yes, Donald. You're correct. Walgreens supposed to be main distributor for Pfizer vaccine. That makes sense. Please hold. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Be positive, be respectful, and revel in the fact that you now have another long-term pick killing it. God bless you, and God bless the cult. my Google and Amazon and everything else I was able to acquire, the key was that I wasn't very diversified. I didn't put, as I was making more money and put my sum into stocks, I didn't, thank God, I didn't have stuff into too much dividend stocks or stocks that held their value. I was putting my stuff primarily in growth. And that's kind of the key with this, is that the first 5 years, really, you want to be placing it and weighting it heavily in one direction so that you could make more money or expose yourself to more risk. And again, this is what I wanted. This is where you're going to have to decide what you want. But the key is, you don't want to be too diversified. Diversification is good, but when it comes down to being able to turn small amounts of money or even a larger amount of money and give yourself some of that upside of the stock market that a lot of people desire, too much diversification isn't going to be good. Now, if you want stability, you go for a lot of diversification. That again, is like comparing buying a certain stock versus buying an ETF. One is less diversified, one is more diversified. One will offer you more gains and losses, one will offer you less gains and losses. But the key is that we do need a lot of time, and this is the point with that, is that you could be positioned less diversified the first 5 years, and then as more time goes on, more success from certain stocks, then you could divest into other assets and then start balancing it as the accounts grow. Initially, you don't want to divest too quick, and you don't want to you don't want to be spread too thin initially. So there's that. And again, too, this is here. It's very, very simple as far as setting up this long-term portfolio. Pick your brokerage. I like TD Ameritrade here now with this. Again, now that there's free commissions for the long-term portfolio, I would go with a Thinkorswim, a TD Ameritrade, a E-Trade, a Charles Schwab. Pretty much anybody who could automatically reallocate your investments for you if you have dividend stocks or anything like that. So it's free commissions now. This is light work. I'm going to be going with them. And then pick your plan. Think Goldilocks. What do you want? Too hot, too cold, just right. You have to be able to decide with this stock picking plan, the allocations, everything. You really just have to focus on what you want out of it. And we've talked about this. Go listen to some of the 11 at 11s. The key here is the goals that you're starting with, and then go from there. And once you have your plan, it's just about executing. You're either going to buy indiscriminately on auto, and indiscriminately, that means just on the first day of this month, the 15th day of this month, right when I get the money, I'm just going to buy. I have my stocks outlined. Or you could buy in a window. You could set yourself a window. And again, let me know what you guys want to do. I'm leaning more towards a window, or even then indiscriminately if the cash sits too small. You don't want to be focusing too much. The farmer who waits for the perfect weather never plants. But as I go over some of these stocks, I will share, there is an industry, healthcare, which I think we could have a better window, but that's going to be as far as, diversifying at the later end. But that's what you have to decide. You either, and again, I'm going to put the $100 a month right away, right when the money hits there, or we'll wait every quarter to buy. That's another strategy you could encompass. So keep that in mind. But essentially here now, as I'm going through this portfolio, this is my plan that I think we're going to be using on this, is that I'm initially going to be starting out maximizing the allocations, not keeping too much cash. So a lot of people ask, how much cash should you keep? You should keep cash so you could buy stuff. But here, again, I'm younger on this. This is the first day of the portfolio. I mean, I'm treating this money as very safe. I'm treating this money as money that, I'm ready to lose in that sense, but I'm not ready to lose. It doesn't mean we're going to take too big of risk. But the whole point is I'm starting today. I'm kind of behind. It doesn't mean I'm going to gamble, but what I do want to do is start putting my cash to work. Even though there is headwinds and risks with the market, at the very least, we will be adding more cash coming in every month. So again, as things change, we'll be able to decide when to purchase or not, but I do want to start actually deploying this capital and getting it to work. I don't want it sitting here too long. And again, as the account starts growing, that's when we're going to start divesting it there into cash. It's not saying, I want to maximize the allocations. How much cash should we keep if we want to buy something for dry powder to buy the dip? As I start adding to it month by month and we see what the stocks are doing, then we'll go from there and do that. And then last, I know some people have asked about this. It's not about the amount of shares. It's about the amount of money. A 5% yield, the stock goes up 5%, it pays out 5%. It's based on how much you put in, nothing relative towards the amount of shares. So you could only get one share, but it pays 5% and the stock goes up 10%. You still made 15%, even if that was a really expensive stock. So go with it. That's why I haven't looked into it. I'll need to check into like M1 and all that, but I just like it, buying the shares, buying the equity, the OG way, how I've done it, making sure I get my little slice of the pie. The key here is just all about, this is like, it's like a savings account. It has nothing to do with the amount of shares. It's how much money is invested and how much is the return we're going to be getting. And now, since we're doing multiple stocks, it's a blended return. So that's pretty much it. Let's get into the stocks now. So here are the stocks that I want to buy. These are my first 5 picks now. Some of these you've heard me talk about, some of you haven't. And this was after kind of making this plan here and kind of talking about and deciding what I wanted to. This is where I came to the decision. So we're going to put all these, but Snapchat, Spotify, IRM, MO, AT&T, and then this is what I was saying earlier. I want a high-yielding healthcare stock, but I'm waiting because I think healthcare is going through some changes. And again, with both the politics and the election, I want to see, but I want something that has a dividend and that's been beaten down with healthcare. But you'll see these two pretty much are technology and growth. This one is a REIT. This one is a consumer non-cyclical product. And then this is telecom. You could even say with a little bit of technology, and then here is high-yielding healthcare. But even off the bat with 3 of these, this is set up. This is income, dividend, and yield. This is consumer cyclical with yield. And then this is another high yield. All of these, and again, all of these are high-yielding, and how they're diversified is their industry. But you'll see 3 different industries here, and then these 2 are pretty much the same. But I will be about just under 50% weighted towards tech, and I will add Redfin to that list as well too, but I already have some in that other portfolio. But I want to see, another one I would consider here would be Net Cloudflare, but it IPO'd too soon for me. That one's going to come up, and that's the key here. As time goes on, I'm going to be throwing out some more of these long-term picks as we start, but these are the ones I want to start with. So let's take a look, and let me show you now. Let's start with the first one, Snapchat. So this one, I like it for growth. This is just one I want to be able to buy into. And again, I need you guys to tell me which is the first vote that you want to put in. Which should be the first one we should put, or if you guys have, and again, we have $500. So if we really wanted to, there's 5 companies here. If we really wanted to start and keep it equal, we could just go put 100 into each of these right now and use that as our base $500, and then use the additional $200 a month to go from there with how we want to add. And that would be a pretty balanced and safe strategy. I'm not too opposed for that, but let me know what you guys want to do. But essentially, this one pays no dividends. The key is, you can pretty much buy it half off from the highs. However, imagine, this thing was trading at $6. That's kind of crazy to think about. So it's kind of right here in the middle. That's why the timing is going to be interesting. If anything, maybe if we did decide this, I'd wait till earnings. But this is something I just think they're going to be around. So this one's a high risk, high reward. But I do think as far as the tech goes, the user base, all that, in 10 years, Snapchat's going to be able to, I think, is going to be able to grow and will be around here. And if they're able to execute and take advantage of their user base and things change in the marketplace and they get some more of a positive shift or take up some of that social media market share, they could be pretty good. So that's why I like them. That one's a solid one. The next one is Spotify. So this one, we would only be able to buy 1 share, but here it's at the bottom range, and maybe we wait being an IPO and it comes down, but I love Spotify in general. I think Spotify will be around, or I think they will get acquired by an Apple Music. Hi. How are you? Hi. How are you guys? Bradley Frizzle with the peach. Good morning. Horn. Oh, how you guys feeling? How you feeling? It is only 8:14. We haven't even got push-ups in. Man, we got a long day ahead of us. Long day ahead of us. Today's been a slower, faster moving day than yesterday. So yesterday was a lot. Yesterday happened a lot faster, but you stayed relatively within a range up until the end of the day. But now, this is just Uber. Uber was supposed to. You're supposed to hold up, man. They're supposed to do what Snapchat did. Uber was supposed to get there, bro. Hey, Josh, does someone have to pay PMI if they don't pay 20% down? Yes. So if you pay less than, I think either less than 15 or 20%, you have to pay mortgage insurance. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, every time I'd walk out of my ummu's house up in Chattadonia, he'd yell, "Chad, keep the faith." And my Azida would say, "No, Chad, spread it. Spread it, Chad. God bless America." My ummu. Oh, you're funny. That's funny. Yeah. My Chad would call him Corn Pop. And he said, don't, you spread the faith. And the little Chad asked me, as a little Chad I asked, I said, like a credit spread? He said, no. He said, like. It's like a butterfly. Yeah. You're going to count them all. Did I take profits on that Neo position? On the random account, I did. The random account we brought back to life. I'm excited. I'm surprised, honestly. That wasn't supposed. Do you guys realize how funny the random account is? Yeah, dude, this is the funniest shit ever. Look at this. Tell me this isn't funny. Oh, that's Powell. You guys like Powell? I love Powell. Good guy. Look at this. Is your random account. So if you guys don't know, we do this on Mondays on the Sunday night watch list. We ask that you guys post in the comments. So we started this in January. We put 500 on. Oh, wow. January. That's an interesting day to start this account. January 23rd, 24th. We put $500 in. We make one play a week based on the comments. So then it went crazy. We made plays. COVID. We profited off of that. Right? And then we didn't trade for like 3 months because of COVID, or 2 months. We were like, all right, we'll let it chill. Then we started doing the random plays again. And then it went back up. Again, our all-time high was what? $3,000? $3,090. We started from 50. So it went up. It dropped. Went up. Dropped. We came up a little bit. And then now we're right here. So I have taken profits on this account a little bit. I mean, not all the plays, like which ones is there? So like there's only 2 plays with gains on this right now. So there's the Ford for January and then the JP Morgan. But they didn't, and then there's what? Uber? Wait, what? Wait, what? Which one is this? Wait, hold on. What trade is this one? I remember I sold out of my Uber. I hope I didn't buy back on it. We did a Uber January 55 call? Huh? Hold on. I need to check the account history. Was that recent? I just got to make sure I sold out the... Okay, no, I sold out. All right, that's what I was checking for. I just wanted to make sure that I sold out my other one. Because this was... Remember, we had this play. So I have been taking profits. I took profits on that. Took profits on the Neo. So we actually have. Okay, so that's chill. But yeah. It is pretty wild how this thing worked. So as of now, we're about $300 shy of all-time highs in the random account. It's pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild to think that in 1 year of trading, if you just did a random comment generator on you would have. I mean, how isn't it weird? Like we would have got different plays, right? Do you guys ever think about that? Like, so it's like if you try to do this yourself, you still would have got simple plays. Do you think it would have been similar? That is the question. But you're up 400%, $500 into 3,000. Isn't that weird? So we'll see how it closes out by the end of the year, but this is almost there. How have I underperformed a random account? Just lucky. Well, why? Why did the random account outperform a lot of you? There's one reason. That's it. We've talked about it every time. Were you depositing? No. There's no deposits on this account. I literally deposited $500 and I would trade until... That's it. It's just less trades. That's all. That's all it is. It's if you I know, isn't that everybody wants to pattern day trade? Most of you, if you pattern day trade, you get clapped. So if you don't have 25K, pattern day trading will kill you. This account kind of shows it in a weird way. Because this account, I limited myself to 4 trades a month. So I did $100 trades. I do one every week. That's it. If I can't do it in 1 week, that's it. I can't revenge trade. I have to move on. I have to go get a job or something. I don't know. Maybe I have to get a job and do something with my time instead of sitting there. So then next week I would do another trade. It either hits or it doesn't. So again, every single play in here, you have to realize we still have plays. So all of these are worth money. If you think about it, these are worth, I still have $700 in plays right here. So we still have plays worth money. Like, dude, that Uber's like, where did this Uber come from? It's also the sleeper trades. It is, but it doesn't, the point doesn't matter. I mean, literally, it's one, shout out to the Chad. You see what I'm saying? Well, one, you guys are in the Chad. This is our comment section. You're surrounded by good opportunities. It's not about you, right? You could have got one. I could have got one. You're surrounded by good opportunities. Some plays we look at, some plays we don't. Some people got plays I didn't get. Some of the plays are plays that I liked. But at the end of the day, you only made 1 trade a week. That is the easiest way to be successful, by limiting the amount of trades that you make. Right here, right now, you can see it. Because this account would have been clapped a long time ago. You don't think that up here when it started to go down, like how do you recover from 2,500 down to 1,400, losing half? Why didn't it? The account should have blown up right here. And then it should have blown up again right here too. I'm not revenge trading. I'm not trying to go after anything. I've kept the amount that I've traded the same, and I've kept the frequency the same. That's it. So the only variable is the actual play. So the question is, if you put random plays in here with a decent level of quality, hit or miss, will you still do good? We will find out next year, but we'll find out even by the end of this year. But for the most part, I think we have 2,000 cash. Yeah, I got 2,000 cash. So I deposited $500 in this account. By the end of the year, we could withdraw $2,000. Maybe we put it into the long term and start over again. I don't know. But you make a total dividend account when talking about the water dividend stock you had. I like to see that compounding over the years. I think people would like that. That's my older portfolio. That's like my main one. I'm thinking about putting a video out on that. That's why we made the YouTube portfolios, because most people, if I show you a portfolio I built 5-10 years ago, it may be cool to see, but you could just go on an income calculator and figure it out. But I want people to accurately, be able to build one. That's why we started the YouTube portfolio, because people will be like, oh, well, you invested 5-10 years ago. I can't get that. It's like, you could start now. I mean, all of these TD Ameritrade accounts, you guys realize these are all experiments, right? Think about it. These are all experiments. This is all the accounts combined. With the random, the long-term, all of them. We tried certain things, and I wanted to show you what it was. And someone still make a long-term if they already have a 401k or 457b. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt, but you could also look into property, or you can make your own long-term as a more liquidity, if anything. Some people didn't research the fact that on the long term, regardless of presidency, stocks go up. For the most part, that's why. And again, but it's all about starting. That's why we made these accounts. It's all about starting. If you do it, you do it. That's it. If you start now with the long term, you'll be good. And then even with the trading, do you guys just see what this shows? So if you just built a long term at the beginning of the year, and then if you built the long term in October, right? Think about the small account. This is the small YouTube. If you started with $500, added $200 a month, that's what we did in this account. A strict $200 a month. The long term would be at $5,100. And then if you stuck $500 at the beginning of the year into the trade and did the random one, we're pretty much between the small YouTube and this, we'd have what? $7,000-$8,000 after 30, and that would be what? $2,700 initial investment for the year. So this made us back all of our initial deposits that we put into the long term, and then it made everything else pretty much free. So this is the idea. This is a strategy. I hope you guys realize that. Long term holding, you still get exposure to options. You don't have to trade random plays, but maybe look for a way to trade one time a week, once a week. Set $100, $50, whatever you could afford, and that's it. So we have two long terms. This is the small one. This is the big one. So this is $200 a month. This is $2,000 a month. So it makes sense, right? That the idea is you get full exposure to the long term in the stock market. You're never going to miss out on that in your future. But now if you want to get high income, high gain potential with option trades, you could still play it, but you need to know how to play it. You need to know how to prioritize. You need to put the long term first and then trade every now and then, once a week, something like that. It will keep you safe. I mean, obviously, we may have missed out on some opportunities, could have done a little better, but it's a good buffer to have. But it's there. Shout out the long term. This is some solid advice. I really think, it's funny to look at because I'm like, dude, how in the world is our random account perform? Like, does this not blow I think this blows my mind more than anybody. I wasn't expecting this at all. At all. Like, last thing I expected was this $500 account was going to stay alive playing, dude, I was going off random people in a YouTube. That's crazy. But there were some things that saved us, and it worked out. That's why I'm like, it's very, very eye-opening. Qualcomm's ripping again. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I got a letter from Discover stating they would loan me up to $35K. Should I take out a small loan for a down payment on a $60K house? Ask Chad. Chad, what do you guys think about that? If you got a letter from a credit card company saying $35K loan, and you could go put in $60,000. Why not? What's the percent and for how long is it free for? That I don't know. Wouldn't a traditional loan be a cheaper interest rate, especially for a property? Yeah. Pay the plug. Kept my head on straight this year with small good decisions. Last 3 months changed my life. Keep doing what you're doing, my dude. Amen, baby. Horn. You got to risk it to make money somehow. You're right. You do have to risk it. Is that the risk you should take, though? That's the question. Treat it like a hard money loan. If you could pay it without a doubt in 3 months, sure. If any doubt, back out. I like that answer a lot. That's a really solid answer. So, because that's the thing. We've talked about this yesterday. This keeps coming up. You guys want to keep leveraging. I think some of you know how I stand on it, and I think that answer just said it. Treat it like a hard money loan. If you have a play where you could take out this money and use it as a bridge loan and fund something and pay it, and then you could go and refinance it and not have to borrow $35,000 on high interest, then it might be a good play. Otherwise, I don't think you guys should do that. Some of you, here's the first point, even with the question asked, if Discover sends you a loan, sends you a letter, hey, you could get $35,000. You guys have to realize when you pull out that $35,000, there is now a monthly payment. $35,000 on high interest credit, that's going to run you like what? $900 a month, I think. Is that fair? Is that what does anybody know what the payment would be on that right away? If you paid the minimum payment? Or would it be like $300? It'd be a decent amount of money. But not only do you have to pay that back, but then you were also going to put that money as a down payment on the house. So then you still have to pay the mortgage on the house. So you're literally going to be, what's it called? You're going to do it, and you still have to pay for the loan. So now you're paying $900 a month to service the first one, and then you're going to be paying at least another $300-400. You're gonna have two payments on that property. So it's with the way interest works, interest is going to eat into any of the gains. That's what happens with the hard money lenders. It'll be like $1,300 a month for a $30K loan person. It'd be expensive, I know. So I wouldn't do it. I mean, if I'm not even profiting, what's the point? It's more likely that play could go wrong. Again, let's say it's like a really good deal, right? Let's say like the property is $60,000 and it's worth $30,000. And then you could buy it off cash with that loan. And then in the next 3 months, you could paint it up, put $2,000 into it and sell it for $60,000. That's a different story. You see what I'm saying? But, you wouldn't want to really do it just for no reason without even knowing the renter, whether you're going to live in it. But, you guys got to be careful. This is what I said in the credit card video. Building credit is showing, it's just like the long term. It's showing over a long amount of time you can be trusted with the money. So just because you get a letter saying, even if your credit rating improves and people are willing to give you a lot of money, that's not the end of the day. It's not about how much money did they give you. The real question is, over time, what did you do as you had access to money? So if the first time you get access to $35,000, you don't see, you want to take out a 19% loan, you know what I'm saying? Max out the whole credit line and then go put it into another loan that you're still going to pay interest on, and then not have a plan. Don't spend stuff just because you get the money. You see, eventually it's how you handle it. That's what shows that's what's going to give you more money. That's what's going to show you, in lenders like, wow, this guy, regardless of his age, every time he's taken this money and he's put it towards good stuff. So just don't put yourself in a trap. Now that you have more money, you could dig yourself a bigger hole. I got a couple of those. You'll get in and then refinance. I like clear-cut plans. I've just seen it. I know what it's like. I know you could definitely hustle like that and you could take that risk, but I just know the problems associated with it. It's just like, it's always when you're like, any plan where it's like, if all you got to do is just get in and then get out, I don't like those plans. You see what I'm saying? It's just too much. It's never going to work like that is what I've learned. It's not just like, you're just going to buy the stock and then just get out right before and then buy in right before. And then it just never works like that. Like you want to just be comfortable so that you can do it. Yes. Appreciate this money. You have access to a credit line of $35,000. It's not going to go away. I would keep that credit line open for better opportunity. Do you guys see the logic? That's how credit is supposed to be used. Like you guys, the problem most of you, what happens is just like the accounts. You're getting money, and then now you never had money, and you still haven't figured out what opportunity is. So the minute you get cash, you start spending it on everything that looks like an opportunity. That's it. So right off the bat, you start buying, whatever it is. You don't want to wait. You're like, I have $35,000 now. Now I'm going to make the first investment that I can. Not that you want, not that's the best, that you can. Just because you have money now. You're literally acting hood rich. You're literally acting like new money, somebody who just got a bunch of money. You're going to go buy a car. You're going to go get a Rolex. You're going to go buy all of you. Just because you couldn't do it before and now you can, now you're going to be like, oh, I could do all this now, but no. Like it's not going to end up like that's the problem. You need to learn how to take that money or take the credit, the opportunity, and sit on it until a fucking no-brainer comes your way. And guess what? You got $35K in credit. You have 50 grand in your account, whatever it may be. But the idea is wait for that easy opportunity that I'm talking about. That's why when you guys give me these plays, not the stocks, but these real estate plays like, yo, should I do this? Should I do that? Should I go cross it in between, back up and forth, leverage, take a loan, borrow it against, and then load it and then sell a bond and then boom, it's like, dude, you can't... That is not like wait. When I'm telling you, no, that's not the best. I'm saying if you could sit on it with patience, an underhand pitch is going to come your way. Somebody is just going to give you a turnkey property ready to go for half the market price or something. A real deal is gonna approach itself. You could die tomorrow. At least you died with good credit. And that's it, because even when you die, everybody else has to deal with your mess. So even if you did go take all that leverage loans, you're going to go put your family into a mess. So unfortunately, the problem still exists after you die. So that's not a good enough excuse for that one. So you have to really just wait for good opportunities. Use access to capital, not as a green light to make dumb decisions, but now the light is yellow and wait. Just wait. It's red, honestly. Wait till it turns green and wait till you really get a good opportunity. That's it. So that's the issue. Because, again, we've talked a lot about real estate yesterday. Again, it was a big point, everything with inflation. I'm sure we're going to talk about this a lot more, but I hope you guys get that point now. You guys are getting access to money, credit. Just stop taking your first paycheck, your first credit, your first access to savings, and stop trying to blow it on the first investment that comes your way. That's it. You have to literally wait. Once you have access, you have to understand it's a tool. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not like you're broke anymore. Like you just got access to $35K. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like you don't stop forcing yourself to grow that tomorrow. Because if you wait another month, another 2 months, especially in this marketplace, what's going to happen? Opportunity is going to come your way, and opportunity is attracted to the people who respect it, who are prepared, who have it and are ready to act. You see? That's what I'm saying. You're like, well, how do I know this is an opportunity? Because look what you have to do. Opportunity will smack you in that face, and it'll make you richer than you've ever imagined with less work. How the fuck did you hit TLT? How did you get Snapchat? How did you get the long term? You didn't do anything. It just smacked you in the face. You didn't have to do 20 steps. So if you really have to do 20 steps to get that property, it may not be an opportunity. But then if it's in the numbers and you have to take a bunch of steps and you're guaranteed making 50%, that's a different story. But as long as you go through there, you wait, it'll be there. It's going to show up. But it's going to be easy. You're going to fall into it, but it's going to be easy. Opportunities are usually hard for people because they don't have the resources to take advantage of them when the opportunity is easy. Does that make sense? You want me to say that again? That the easy opportunities, most people don't have the resources available to take advantage of them. That's what happens. Easy opportunity, easy money, or safer, higher big amounts in real estate is going to come your way, and most people don't have the resources to take advantage of it. That's why I'm telling you, build up these resources. Don't burn it now. So you have this credit card. You have $35K on this loan. You have the long-term, whatever. You have resources now. So then what's going to happen? Opportunity is going to come your way, and now you can act on it. That's where it becomes different. So that's how you know. You're not going to have to struggle. If you have to stretch to get a bad deal, it's a bad deal. You know, it's going to be something where it's just like, hey, if you got the money, you could take this now, and then next time you look, it'll be gone. That's real opportunity. So, good discussion, good rant. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Second link for the nightly Watch. Did I say that? Second link. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But it is push-up time, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Woo! Feels good. Drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Relax your shoulders. Some of you, I don't know why you are shrugging at the computer screen right now. You need to drop your shoulders. Relax. Good. Tuck the core in. Tuck your hips in. Flex the core. If you flex your core, you'll notice all of the back pain goes from your shoulders and back into your stomach. You don't feel it anymore. It's great. Good. Now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Yes. And put your feet in front of you. Stop it right now. Stop sitting with your legs wrapped around the bottom of your chair. Stop that right now. Stop right now. That's not how a normal human being sits. You are not on a carousel. Stop. Stop. Chest to the sun. Tuck the core and legs in front of you. Your legs should be in front of you. Weight on the heels. Let's go. What are you doing? That's crazy. How did I know? I know. I smell it. I can smell it from a mile away. Man. Hey, yo, water check. I need water. Bro, I'm standing and my legs are killing me. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So you guys want a fun fact? I have a fun fact for you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. That song was written and that whole jingle was made by Justin Timberlake and Pusha T, the rapper. Believe it or not. Justin Timberlake and Pusha T. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Fucking Pusha T. Pa-da-pa-pa-pa. I'm loving it. They didn't get cake. I think Pusha T only got like $500,000 or like $200K, and he was pissed because he could have got royalties for the rest of his life. He got a one-time payment. Dude, it's wild. No royalties. Nah, one time. JT got $6 million. JT, I love Justin Timberlake. I don't understand what it really made me know. TKO. That's my like JT rap song. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know. That one has Push on it too. I don't understand how I keep making you feel me so. It's crazy, man. Oof. So I listen to City Girls. I mean, every time I'm on TikTok, that's about it. Thank you for teaching me the long term. Of course, baby. Of course. Any day. Any day. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you did it. How do you pay off your everyday daily debts such as food, car, insurance, all that? Do you take options? No. I mean, I could sell long term. So like at this stage in my life, if I wanted to plan for a year, like even with like I sold off a little bit of stock to live off of when I wanted to start streaming and stuff. Because again, like the stream was paying like $12 and then I had a bunch of people attacking me. So we had to, I would sell big investments, but then also the best part is investments that I made a long time ago pay monthly income. So I have rental properties, I have stocks, and then also I work. So real estate transaction, real estate referrals, wholesales, house flips, those bring in a lot. So like, I close one deal, like I could flip a house. Like I did one, that's crazy, honestly. You guys remember within the last 12 months, I sold that one property. That was like a swing trade house. And I was supposed to make 100,000. I only walked away with like 60K, but like you do one deal like that, you could live off of it. You see what I'm saying? And then you start doing other stuff, you'll be good from there. That's why I tell you guys, think about the long term, think about the random play and all that, but what's the whole idea? The whole idea was put money in there every month, make one trade a week on the other account. Very, very simple. Like, you have enough time to do a lot of stuff. If I have time to do, lately, it was weird with COVID. Like you guys would, you could tell. Remember, I was doing a lot more weekend videos. Now I'm not doing as many weekend videos because I'm doing real estate work. I'm actually going out there and doing all that. So the question is, if you can go, it's like if, you could sit here for 7 hours. You could dedicate a couple hours to another task that's productive, and then you could also go work out. You have a lot of time in a day. The question is, where do you put it towards? But the point I'm getting at with this is get a job or get some way to bring in income. That's the whole point. That's it. That's all. Just get some way to bring in income. And then you're going to supplement it with everything else. You're going to supplement it with the long term. You're going to supplement it with the options trading. You'll be able to find a house. You'll have capital to take advantage of house flips. If you want to go that route, you can do whatever you want. And then if you have no money now, you could wholesale a house for free. You could start buying long-term stocks. But the idea is get some the stocks is not going to save your life. I hope you guys know that. You're not going to just enter in the stock market. Some people have. Some people entered in here with TLT and they ended up doing very, very well. But the question is, is it gonna last there? But if you really want to build a solid foundation, like if you're trying to really be financially free, you see what I'm saying? Like we're not just talking like you get rich, you make some money, and then what's gonna happen in a year or two. We're talking like, hey, you want to be wealthy. You want to have enough money to do whatever you want, and you don't want anybody to tell you shit. You have to build that. And that's what it's coming down to. You have to, it's every single day. I saw it on TikTok, fucking TikTok, man. I saw what Gary Vee said, and I really, really liked what Gary Vee said. I think you should have fun on the weekends. Gary Vee will disagree, but I like what he said about, most of you guys are like 20 to 30. Like if you're 20 to 30, you can like stop focusing on whatever you think you want now. You're going to be able to get that when you're 30, 35. Like, honestly, some of you now, like if you, or think just 10 years from now, wherever you're at, you could start putting that, you're going to be able to live the fullest of your life. Just use this time to really build something. And like, you have to focus on building it. Because if you are able to build it, then you will be good. Even if you're 31 now, that's what I'm saying. By the time you're 40, you're still nothing's going to change. You're going to be, if you're a male, you're going to probably be at the peak. You're going to be at 30, 35, 40. You're at your prime. You could do anything. And that's it. Now you have money. You could go, what is it? Like you want to go party? I see 40-year-olds party all the time. That's what he said. He was like, what, you want to go chase girls? You could have 30, 40-year-olds going out with 20-year-old, 25-year-old girls. You could still do that. You could do like, it's not even frowned upon. Like you could do whatever it is you're looking to accomplish, like what you want to do now, sacrifice it and start building. And that's what you're going to get. You're going to get the freedom to do whatever you want down the road. And that's why the idea is get income and then find a way to have the income grow itself without you working. That's what stocks and real estate does. So if y'all can do that, man, that's it. You just got to build it up. Odd jobs as I can. Today I help a farmer process chickens. Tomorrow I'll be painting a house. Dude, that's literally, amen. That's how you do it, bro. That's it. I don't know I don't know how old you are. I don't know when you decided to do that. Everybody goes through that stage. I think the real hustlers. I did that. When I was younger, I would do that. I would find any job I can just to do anything. And then I realized I don't like going outside. I'm going to see what can I do with the computer? How can I do this type of stuff? That's it. 40 to new 20. People don't like to work. You have to do something fun, realistically, or something you could enjoy, or you're doing it for the right reason. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, dude. It goes every direction. It could go both ways, It's very, very and I hope you guys know that too. There's many ways to get something, and there's many ways to do it. You don't take my path. You don't take someone else's path in here. It doesn't matter. Because, what's yours is yours. You will meet Caesar. Some of you have a specific plan. But what I'm trying to say is discipline. That's it. That's all. If I could say anything is just set a goal and have discipline towards it. That's it. Just try to build something up. That's all. Go to the gym. Go say, I want to make this much money. Just start for it little by little. And that's it. It's not, let everything else work itself out. But just don't think you're going to there is going to be commitment. There is going to be work in it. And it's just going to, it's not going to come as easy as you think. And as long as if you constantly chip away at something and keep a good attitude, you're going to get it. That's it. No one could tell. No, I can't even tell you it's not going to work. Nobody can, but you have to put a real effort. You will really reap what you sow. It's simple as that. You will reap what you sow. Whatever you put in, you will get it out. So some of you guys, if you really work hard, watch, and I know some people worked hard their whole life and they don't see it. And that's where it's you guys, you every day, you're going to come into the information you need at the right time, and it's what you do with it. But it doesn't matter how long it takes, honestly. It doesn't matter if it's next year, next month, 10 years, 20 years. That's what it's like, you're working for something, but I just want to get there. So be easy, but try to find a way to, be productive. Take advantage of time if you can. It's easy to spend money, but it's easy to get lazy. But you watch what happens when you start making money. Just start looking for little ways, and then save it, and then set aside 10%, put it in a separate account. That's why I love the long term. I think the long term, somebody sent it to me. I got, how many emails I get of the long term? And I love it, bro. They send me emails of it, and it makes sense. Like, look at this. This is $500. Some of you've never held this much money or whatever. I don't know what your long term looks like, but you've never held this amount of money because you've never, ever disciplined, say, I'm going to set money aside every month. People sent me it. People were sending me their transaction histories. They're like, dude, I've never held this much money in my life. Some people it was $20,000. Some people it was literally $2,000, $1,500. And they're like, I put $50 in, I put $100, but I never thought I would ever have this much amount of money with everything else that I'm doing. See what I'm saying? So it's easy to spend money, and it's easy to not see the results of your effort. It's easier to not see the results of your work. So that's why I'm like, you have to just go about it, and over time you will see, and it will surprise you. Like, if you guys start getting money, start picking up little jobs here and there, $50, $100, $20. It doesn't sound like a lot, but you would be surprised when every single day, every month, every week, you're bringing in money here and there, and then you're setting it aside. Everybody touches a lot of bread. Don't get it twisted. Most people in the United States, you guys are taught, you touch a lot of money. Money is coming to you, but the money is leaving. You're not paying yourself, just like RCAD. 10%, you got to pay yourself, and that's what I'm saying. Get excited about getting money, get excited about working for it, and then get excited about just chipping away at it and leaving it there in the corner to just build up. And it's like boom, 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 boom. And remember, as you follow the plan, you will see results. It's just a nice blueprint. Do I pay tithing? Of course. I'd probably do more. I think I tithe about 20%, because I do stuff with like churches, but then I have other stuff that I view as for the Lord that's outside of that, with like charities and stuff like that, and people. Like, I like to help people. That's it. And we've been blessed to be a blessing. That was kind of a low-key PHILO. I need to do a super chat. Nah, man. You're here, man. It's straight. I appreciate it, though. I really appreciated those super chats earlier today, just because the timing with it. It was good to see that in the middle of, trying to have an open-minded discussion. I like, but it was good. But you guys are good. I don't need anything. I want you to use it. That's it, but use it wisely. Give me the money, honestly. Give me a damn super chat if you're not going to use it wisely. That's exactly what I want. You see what I'm saying? I want you guys disciplined. Just be wise with what you're doing. That's it. So if you're not going to be wise with it, yeah, give me the money. I feel, I will benefit the world better with it. So I hope you could be trusted with capital to benefit the world. That's my question for you. Woo. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that. So one day I'm already being a real estate agent. My food bar, let's go, baby. And that's how you do it. Watch. Before you know it, Michael, all of that will compound into something, and you're going to be like, huh? Get out there, baby. Not because I won't use it wisely, but you taught us the wisdom to continue each and every day, baby. SGD, PNC. Fucking PNC. Hard. PNC, baby. PNC, baby. PNC. I love it. God. Oh, man. Silent subscriber, content organic and dope. Hella inspirational. We got the lurkers coming out today. I love it. That's good. I guess the lurkers coming out is scary because it's either like I haven't talked and now you chose today because you're like you said it was good, so it's good. But as long as this is just don't make me nervous. How people use life insurance. You get a life insurance policy. You hold it after like 10 years. It builds up its own interest, and then you could use that money or you could invest through it in a weird way, and it doesn't charge you tax. It's really weird. There's a finesse to it. It requires 10 years. So like it does not really beneficial in the early years, but in the later years it does. Four stocks for the next 2 years? What do you mean? I just blew up, but I'm learning from mistakes. I'm not giving up. Let's go, baby. Remember the steps of the storm yesterday, the process. I bought Bluetooth earbuds to hide under my work earbuds. God bless you, baby. Yeah, SPY is actually about to go green now. So SPY and Dow are up. NASDAQ is still down. That's actually very interesting. I mean, I think you got help from stocks like Walgreens and all that, but at least Boeing kind of recovered a little bit. Amazon's still down, but not as much. I think that's definitely a key. I just turned 30 and I kicked myself in the ass. I didn't start the long term. You're still young as shit. You're still young as shit, Habibi. Isn't that crazy? You could do it. Dude, you're still going to be in your prime. Imagine us saying we're going to hold this long terms for 10 years. That means you're going to be 40. Every single one of you add 10 years to your life right now, you're still going to be a G. You're still going to be like at the prime of your life in a weird way to some degree. So but now this time you're a lot more knowledgeable, and this time you have a lot more experience, and then this time you're going to have a lot more money. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. 92? If you're 92, I'm just asking that you put me in your will. That's all at that point, okay? But, if you're asking that hypothetical question. But even then, 92, you're the prime of the end. So then you could at least go out with peace and, you could do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Oh, is that too harsh? I didn't mean it like that. You guys started LOLing. Nah, for real. What do you mean? I should be getting my house sooner than anything then. No, I'm kidding. You guys are like, what? I do real estate. Come on, bro. You know how many times I've had this conversation? See, we're used to this conversation in real estate. People, I'm telling you, some of you guys, this may sound a little surprising. It's not. It's really not. This is a normal real estate conversation. Okay, once you start getting in those older ages, we got to talk about it, man. Okay? Do you have a plan? That's what I would ask you. If anything, if you are 80 right now, you should get a reverse mortgage. It's fucking solid, dude. In 30 years, they'll have invented immortality. Please don't say that. You remind me of one friend I had in high school, and this was probably the dumbest person I've ever met in my life. And this was literally his logic from middle school all the way down to after college. He didn't go to college. He didn't do anything. But his logic was simply, he's like, why would I always ask him, I was like, why don't you take care of your body? He would do a bunch of drugs. He would do all this crazy stuff. And I was like, why don't you do it? He's like, because we're going to be immortal technology. They're going to make it where you could live. And I was like, okay. And he stuck to it. I think he's still on it. So I don't know. I just don't believe in that one. I'm not going to bet on it as some people. Dude, people actually bet on that. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think you have people betting on that. Like, that's it. Sorry to hear my friend's called telomerase. I don't know. What if the tenants stop paying rent? I don't know how that would affect immortality, but if that would be a stimulus issue, and then that goes down to the mortgages and defaults, and then relating that to real estate, commercial real estate, and then how that affects the economy. How does a land contract work? What are you buying and where? There's many instances. Like, some places you could only buy the land, or you could like lease it. It's weird. I only ask this once a year, but can I get the quick birthday song and a horn? I could give you a happy birthday in the horn. Let's go, baby. And I bless all the birthdays. Who is that, man? That was my guy, Owl. My guy, Owl, baby. God bless you, bro. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I would do this song, but I have been on a preservation of my voice. I have been working at it very, very good. Yeah, I still crack my voice from time to time, but I love you. I appreciate you. Gotta get a horn for the Marine Corps' birthday. Horn! Shout out to vets, baby. Shout out to Marines. All birthday horns have been covered now. Thank you. I've baptized all the birthdays in that one. They've all been baptized in one horn. That was me opening up my TikTok. You guys got me. I need to turn this off. What time is it? It's 9:11. Lots of Marines in here. Oh yeah. We have a lot of veterans, and a lot of people serve in just active service and past service. I love the veterans. Let me give another shout out to you guys. I hope you know we love you, and I hope if you really don't have any affinity towards the veterans in this country, I encourage you to. Okay. But y'all should do it. 5,000 means you have a lot of different kinds of people. Oh yeah, of course. We have one of the most diverse groups in the world. But I know we have a lot of what's it called? We got a lot of veterans, and I love them. And I encourage, and that's why I'm using this opportunity. If you've never really cared about the veterans, I mean, I encourage you to show some love to a vet. UK invites Joe Biden to climate change summit. So the UK wants him then. Is it better to choose stocks with dividend for long-term for passive income, or just any good stock? That's up to you. It's about balancing it. So it's in the realm of all of them together. So if you start buying a bunch of different stocks, the question is what percentage of those stocks do you want to yield a dividend? Which ones do you want to just be good growth stocks? So just be careful of any high yielding stuff too, I would say. Don't fall into any dividend traps. KOT, Abby Vire, my dividends, and Walgreens too now. I don't know. Dividend trap is when the dividend yield is really high. So the company pays a really, really high dividend, but the dividend is so high because the stock is risky. So it's a dividend trap because then you go and, you're getting paid 15, 20% a quarter to hold the stock, but then the equity will drop a lot. So you'll notice any stocks with really high dividends have a awful stock history. MO is not a dividend trap. I mean, it's still a high yield. It's like, 6 to 8%. But the idea is that's a company you kind of know about. Maybe in a few years, if it gets worse, it could be. But some of those have good histories, like AT&T, high yield, but that's a dividend aristocrat. It's paid, has a good history. And we're talking about really sketchy companies. Anything above pretty much 7% is risky. And now with COVID, it's changed a little bit, but I still use that metric. But realistically, anything that's offering like a 10 to 12, 13% yield, it just starts getting shady at that point. Anything 15 and over, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. You'll get infected through the stick. It's crazy. MO's a dividend king. It's better than an aristocrat. Wow. Democrats send letters urging White House to preserve documents. Didn't Obama shred a bunch of documents before they left? I remember. Wait, isn't that? I think it's kind of a thing. You like your Disney thesis, you're gonna add it. I really like the Disney thesis. I mean, I have those leaps. I'm gonna wait a little bit. We'll see how we can fit it into the long term. But yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's funny. You could see how it operated yesterday. I mean, today's important too, but it's kind of acting normal again today too. But I like that it popped yesterday. No place today, right? I was going to get the Beyond. I didn't even sell out that other Beyond. Beyond, bro. We were supposed to print on Beyond. Man, I'm nervous for my math exam. I hate you, bro. I hate you. Bro, you should revel in the fact that in a room full of all these grown-ass men, I wish I could worry about a math exam. You are living a beautiful moment of your life right now. And please don't take it for granted. And one day you're going to be like, damn, I was only stressed about a math test. You're going to be sitting here in front of the same screen. And then you're going to be like, man, that's crazy. You know? Because you just brought me back. I remember college. I remember high school. Now I'm like, damn, I feel. Calculus is hard. Good for you. I've never taken. I suck at calculus. I dropped out of calculus so quick. I cannot calculize anything. No. I know Black-Scholes model. I made my own Black-Scholes model. No, I can't calculize. I'm not a calculus type of dude. I can staticize. I'm a statistician. The Disney thesis was on the it's on the watch list yesterday. The idea with Disney is yesterday you saw a growth value rotation, right? Or growth and value, momentum value rotation. So what I liked about Disney is that it popped yesterday like a value stock. It got the 8-10% value move that we saw a lot of things rotate into. But then this is still a growth stock. Remember, 2 weeks ago, a month ago, they changed their whole thing towards growth, and they're still going to offer the dividend in the future. So I like it because I'm like, well, it's kind of a hybrid right now. Like Maddie said, it's both growth and value, but it seems like it could benefit. It seems like it's going to benefit off of value rotation at the same time while having growth. So I'm scaled into it slightly. I have that small play. It's already up, so I'm holding that. It's caught my attention. That's where I just want to, let's give it time. If there's a real big drop on it, we'll see how the trend continues. I could finalize it from there. It's kind of like AbiVi, better than AbiVi, way more growth than AbiVi. AbiVi is capped to a degree, but Disney has a lot more on the upside. Lots of room for growth, yeah, and but in value too, because again, it's been operating like a value stock. Say the importance of watching currency, especially the yen and ruble. Yen and ruble are related to what's going on in those countries and how they connect. But the idea of currency is all currencies are floated. So when one currency changes or changes around, it starts to affect things. So I use that to pretty much the currencies will reflect what's going on with a country's monetary system before anything, if you think about it, because that shows how money is moving, then central banks and all that, but it's to see an idea of pretty much stability and what's happening, but depending on if it gets more or like stronger or weaker, and then how it moves with everything else, it could paint a picture of what's happening. So that's one of my X factors. Like I think you will see. I'm sure in the next few months, the currency game is going to come back alive, and you will get to see how we play it. But that's why I'm saying now I'm watching ruble specifically for oil. I'm looking at the yen specifically for East Asian performance and safe haven. And then I'm looking at the euro and the pound specifically for the Brexit. So they're all connected, but they all have specific little indicators in between. So we want to see, and then again, tying that into the dollar, gold, UUP, TLT, all that, it starts to see, okay, where's the value right now? Because we're a global world. Money moves around. When the dollar goes to zero, dollars get exported. People borrow it. So it's understanding how the values of currency is going to affect the value of real goods and how that could influence or take away from economic activity. Influence it pretty much negatively or positively. Just learned a lot. We will go. I'll give a full ass lesson on this. I have a full economic lesson out of it. I could pull out books for it because there's a lot of little steps that need to be understood. But I could show you a lot of practicality when it happens. The problem with currencies, it's very few and far between. You will get to see you're not going to get to see it actually take place too many times. It's slow. It's very, very difficult. That's why when currencies move, I pay attention, because if they make big moves, it's like clearly something is up. Finally evolved out of Elon. Welcome, Mr. Belfort. Long-term, they got MOT, IRM, not much. It's a start. Let's go, baby. So all of those are dividends. So you're going to start looking for growth next too, okay? And remember to balance out the amounts invested. That's the key. I wish I didn't waste so much money on options and I just used it for the long term, but you would have never realized that without wasting your money on options. Isn't that the paradox? Because if you already knew, you would have done it in the beginning. So now it's like, it's a blessing and a curse. It's not really wasted. It's a blessing and a curse, because it's like, damn, now you know. Why do you think I get in so many fights with people? The first time that's it. They're like, nah, man. They have to waste the money first and be like, oh. But some people never. I don't know how much you learned, or I don't know how much you wasted, because some people, I mean, they may never come to that realization, or it takes a really long time. Honestly. Is it 100 per month? Yeah, we do 200 a month. I've seen people do 50. It's great. I would have never read The Richest Man in Babylon. I got money invested. I have over 15 saved. Just paid my girl's car off. My last student loan. We're slumped with work. It's a good feeling. Thank you so much. I'm grateful to have come across you. God bless you, baby. Horn! I love it, baby. God bless you. Richest Man in Babylon. You came across it. I love it, man. I love it. It's beautiful. And you see what I'm saying? The car's paid off. That's an asset. No more student loan, no more debt. 15K, boom, long term. Now you grow in real net assets. Let's go, baby. Why you pay other people's stuff off? Why you give a fuck what he does with his money, baby? That's what you do. The cup is overflowing. He could bless whoever he wants. He could do whatever he wants with it. That's what happens. Oh! That's a blessed man right there. That's what happens when you run into blessed people. They could do whatever they want. You're going to get blessed. He could do anything. The cup is running over, baby. Oh, man. That's it. That's beautiful. I love it. I love it. No student loan. He's ready to go. Is a car considered an asset? Well, you answered the question. You said depreciating asset. You're right. It's an asset, but it just depreciates. That's why you want assets that go up. I'll give you another quick lesson. Let me read this, though. Thoughts on NEE. Dropped yesterday at close, but it's climbing again. God bless the Chad, Josh, and PHILO. And the PHILO. NEE, Nextera, it's a good hedge play. So usually, I haven't looked at it in a while. But they usually do like the exact opposite of the market in a weird way, except for March. So they're actually pretty stable, believe it or not. I don't have any other thoughts on that. I know they offer more stability, and when the market does go crazy, they're a good one to look at. That's about it. But, so you guys ready for the key? Everything is an asset. Well, for the most part. I mean, an asset isn't necessarily something that puts money in your pocket. It's something that holds a value. So like think of a balance sheet. They have assets and liabilities, right? It's stuff that they're spending money on, or sometimes the asset may depreciate to the point where it becomes a liability. But you have to understand the types of assets. This is what I was saying on the credit video. Like think about stocks and real estate. Do you want to know why those assets appreciate? There's something about them that makes them appreciate. Do you guys know what it is? Let's see. What makes stocks and real estate appreciate? Demand. Inflation is true. It's not necessarily demand. What about inflation? Time. But what about, so time could be related to inflation. They last forever. So I'm obviously ignoring, some of the utility factors, like you could live in property and stuff like that. But it's inflation. It's because these assets actually, depending on the stock, but real estate, it is designed, any asset that outpaces inflation is heavily demanded in the market. That's it. So if you buy a house and there's inflation and costs go up 10%, you could just raise the rent on the house 10%. Or then again, usually the dividend paid, it's up there and you know it's going to keep growing because the company has a growth rate. So any asset that outpaces inflation is going to hold value and go up because it's a gold mine. Because inflation is guaranteed to a degree. So do you see why real estate and stocks, because then you're like, oh, well, if I buy this, I'm owning these assets. I'm instead of holding a piece of paper that every year is going to deflate or I'll get taxed on, I could put it into something I own, and then if that thing that you own outpaces inflation, you win. That's why a car isn't going to be the best one. A car usually won't outpace inflation. Why? Because every year, not only is new money created, but a new car comes out. So it's not going to outpace inflation. But that's why a Ferrari might outpace inflation. A Ferrari, LaFerrari, or a custom car, or a highly, in-demand car with low supply. So as long as you find, that's what I'm saying. A lot of you guys, you have to think about it. You could find good investments if you could buy something that is going to outpace inflation. So I'll give you another cool example. Recording equipment. We've talked about this. A microphone. Some of you guys want to make a studio. You guys are rappers, this and that, whatever it may be. You can literally go and buy a lot of that equipment and it will outpace inflation, or it will literally stay the same price, or even go with inflation and stay the same amount. So there's little stuff right there that if you could do that, it will be good for you. So if it could outpace inflation, it's a good investment. It's an asset. That's a good asset to own. Y'all don't feel me. Apollo League Airlines Sun secures $45 million treasury loan. Got to hear that. I bought a bunch of analog gear. Yeah, go double check and just look at the price history over the few years. But a lot of analog gear will stay. It'll hold value, or if not go up. Guitar amps, shit like that. Yeah, a Birkin bag, a purse. It's again certain vehicles. There's just so many weird little items. But the idea is usually it's the value it provides. Because think about it. Why do you think mics have utility value? So that's why it stays there. The XLR cable isn't changing. That's never changed. Inputs, outputs, it's the same. So the utility stays there. So it's easy to stay the same price or outpace inflation. Authorization includes 5 F-35s. To who? Anything that can withstand the test of time. Yeah. 100%. To the Arab Emirates. Channel strip mod off the one using Abbey Road. That's dope. Channel strips. Should I sell my Taurus 9mm? Dude, I don't know, man. You're asking me the wrong questions. How do you feel about raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour? Honestly, a more statistical economist than myself could answer that question better. I think, I have my ideas about it, but at the same time, it's all going to determine a cost-benefit analysis. You just have to run the numbers. That's it. If it makes sense without hurt, it could threaten real GDP in the long run, but I think you could raise it somewhat without affecting it, but I think there's a limit. That's it. It's just a supply and demand curve. There's just a limit to where it gets raised. I don't know if we're at that limit, but so it's somebody with more mathematics could answer that question better. Texas, it's $8.25. I think it's expensive in Cali, but Texas is cheap, bro. That's why you guys are crazy, man. Yeet. Minimum wage kept up with inflation, it would be over 25 in most places. Well, you have to realize, part of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need an economist. You really need some of the best economists to do this. I mean, you could factor because there's technology. Technology destroys a lot of those productivity. Like, it makes you more productivity. So although inflation has gone up, if you wanted minimum wage to match it, technology would have had to stay the same. Whereas the productivity is, right now, like, I could make a lot more money with like less people. You don't need to hire people more or less because of technology. That's why, a computer does the job of a lot of people nowadays. So what's going to happen in certain areas and then how that plays out. It doesn't. Yeah, that's true. Minimum wage is supposed to be entry-level employees, not supposed to support people later off. But that's the problem, though. People talk about job opportunities, and then this is where income equality comes in, is that if you grow up in a place that didn't educate you, had a bad education system, job resources, this is why I hate it when you guys are like, oh, COVID's racist. COVID's racist. It's like it actually is. When it comes down to economic effects, because if you're in a certain demographic or community, you will not, you're going to get only stuck to those jobs. And then if nobody taught you how to use a computer, you don't have access to education to get you a job on a computer or anything of that nature, you're going to literally be stuck with the only labor supply or labor demand that you could do is minimum wage jobs. So that's it. It really is a problem. But it's not really COVID. COVID exasperated that, but that existed even without COVID. So that's why, like, it is true. Minimum wage shouldn't support everybody for the rest of their life. But the question is, is it set up? Like, it's not like set up, but it's just, for the most part, we have history. You could look at the data. It's clear certain demographics and people in certain areas are not advancing past that. And what's the reason? That's the thing, is that you could, I said it, like, some of you guys, I don't know, like, I think I grew up in a decent school, and honestly, I think a great school when I look back at it. But I don't think some of you guys realize, like, if you've grown up in if you had a good elementary, middle school education, and like they actually like taught you school, and you didn't end up dropping out by the 8th grade, you are very blessed. Like, I hope you know that. Like, you have a huge advantage on a lot of people who have not taken that same path, which is unreal to think about, because I know think about it, most people in here, if I said, did you not finish middle school or high school, that's a joke to you. That, because you understand, you're like, oh, of course I have. Yeah. Like, you grew up you literally grew up with opportunity. I'm not calling you privileged. I'm not going to go to that level. All I'm saying is that it is clear, like, you do have differences in opportunity in certain areas. So just be grateful for it, honestly, is what I could say. That's why, like, I'm grateful for the education I received. And then after, experiencing more with people and seeing different communities and being involved and all that, you get to really see there's a big difference. So, it is what it is. You're a product of your opportunity, not your skin color. I agree. That's what it is. Opportunity is felt geographically. That's why minimum wage, geographically. Different areas, different places, everything. So, I'm a high school dropout, doesn't stop me from going out there and taking what's mine. Amen, baby. Amen. I agree 1,000,000%. That's why. Why do you think I focus heavily on education? When it's all said and done, fuck all of you guys, fuck everybody. If I teach you something, it doesn't matter where you came from. If you go buy that damn long term, it does not matter. It doesn't matter if you dropped out in middle school. If you got education now and you were smart enough to do it, that's it. You're smart enough to save 10%. You've learned that. You've been exposed to it. Boom. No excuse. Now you could keep. That's the whole idea, honestly. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about your past. I really don't. We're talking economics and all that, but all it's coming down to, all of you have opportunity. And I hope, though, you could be sympathetic towards people who don't have the same opportunities as you. And if you don't feel the sympathy, I encourage you to look into the economics so you could truly understand it then. Because you don't have to be sympathetic. I'm not asking you to be something you're not if that is not in your spirit or soul. But at the same time, you cannot refute economics. And it's freakonomics, more or less. It's clear. If you're going to say that economics could say stuff with Roe v. Wade, which it does, the same thing would apply to opportunities and geographic zones and how it affects different communities and cultures. It's as simple as that. So that's where, it's interesting. But that's what happens when we get into these talks. You guys are going to go through all of these. We might need an economic lesson, honestly. I would love to give an econ lesson. I think it might be. You said the grass was no greener. I haven't hung out with my country friends since. I'm kind of worried. I say I hung out with them that one weekend. I got all that country in my head, and low key they've been hitting me up, and I was just like, nah. It's like, nah, man, I've been busy. I'm sorry. Whoever said the grass was greener must have never seen the other side. And what don't kill you make it stronger. Sure sound like a lie. Woo! Love it. Nettie's ripping. How are the Chinese stocks? Did Baba bounce yet? No. See, Baba's still clapped. Carrie Underwood. I'll take a look. I'll take a gander. Mexican regional music. I don't know if this is ignorant of me. As far as I've gone is Bad Baby. Or Bad Bunny. I'm down with Bad Bunny. I love Bad Bunny. I love Balvin, J Balvin. He's Colombian, but I haven't got to hear the I don't listen to the guys who play the banjos and shit. The mariachis, yeah. I had a friend of mine who would always try to get me to go. They were always like, no, come, bro. We're gonna go out here. We were like, no, it's dope, live music. And I'm like, show me what you're talking about. And it's just like a bar. It's like a pool hall with a bunch of mariachis and sombreros, and they just rage out. And I'm like, gee, I don't understand this, nothing about that at all. Why you want to take me there, man? They look cool. I was down, but I wasn't. I was just I like music I could listen to. But Bad Bunny, I don't understand a word he says, but every single song is a banger. I don't even know what it is. It's just a banger. That's it. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Thank you for reading the rules. Thank you for being positive and say hello. Greet your neighbor. You can say, hi, I'm so-and-so. Say hello. Tell us a goal you have. What's a goal for today? What's a goal for the month? Share something. Tell me, claim something. Can we make some claims? Can someone make a claim to something in the chat? Can you introduce yourself and, hey, Chad, my name's Matt, and I claim success. I claim an A on the math test today. I claim a fat-ass long-term portfolio in 2 years. That's what I claim it. I claim it. Nah, you don't want to do it? That's fine. You don't have to, but I encourage you, baby. I encourage you. Claim it. Claim it, baby. Let's go. Yes, I had to go to the bathroom, but give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to finesse something right here. I have an idea. I'm trying to see what we could pull out of this. Because I have a short PHILO today, and I'm trying to see if I could compound it into a Econ of some sort. But I want to make it useful. I'm trying to find something that is going to be universally applicable, not just to the Econ nerds. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Did I have a good piss? It could have been better because I feel like I'm a little gassy. You know what I'm talking about? And sometimes when you try to like pee and then you're gassy, it's like you don't know if you need to pee and poop at the same time. I don't know. You asked. So, but it was decent. It was good. It, got the job done. All right, hold on. All right. I mean, let's see. I'm feeling. I gotta see. Wells Fargo or C, which one do you like more? Citi. I like Wells Fargo as a personal bank. Great bank. I like to use them. I don't only use them. I told you, remember when I was younger? But I like Citi better. If any of them, I like JP Morgan or Bank of America as a stock, ironically. How much did I make today? I don't know. I count it in how many friends I make. So you want to be my friend, Denell? I'd love to be your friend. And then we could say I'm profitable today. How about it? Don't be shy. I claim to be my own boss and quit my job. Stock market, the most rewarding career ever. Let's go, baby. I claim it for you, too. You're going to be your own boss, and you're going to quit your job when the time is right, my friend. Okay? That's it. Oh, I found it. You guys are so lucky. That's funny. You want to know the day? I found one of these old documents I have. I have an old Econ document, right? Like I have all these notes and everything. And the last time I edited it was October 16th, 2019. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? You guys not know what date that is? No, because I edited it. Because I remember I started finding some stuff. But you don't know what date that is, huh? I claim having multiple streams of income and running that shit every day, baby. Tell them. I like that. Claim it, baby. Claim it. You guys don't know what that date was? That's crazy. Y'all just fucking crazy. Ain't sleeping. They sleeping. Thank you, David. Thank you, Phenom. Phenom always fucking knows, dude. Phenom's a killer. Phenom really has been here, bro. That's why he got the bars list and everything. But like, he out here. Phenom, low key. Phenom, I have to overlook some of your answers because you answer them too fast sometimes and you give it away. Fuck with them, bro. Just do it. Flex on him, bro. I love it. Bro, he's out here. He's really, really out here. Dog, that's crazy. I love it. That got me excited. You know that? That got me excited. The answer was that was the day of the long term. Believe it or not. Rev is back. Jeez. We're no longer bankrupt. No Michael Penis. Let's see. Hold on, I'm still looking for some stuff. Said no longer bankrupt. Yeah, I mean, it'll go. It's a big move. It's a big move. Just be careful. And then if anything, we have, what's it called? We have Walgreens. Apple event. I thought the Apple event was a 10 a.m., excuse me. I thought it already happened. I don't know. So what do you guys want to talk about? All right, I'm gonna have your PHILO in a little bit. Actually, let me see. I should get cracked out. I haven't had any caffeine today. You know that? Not one single drop of caffeine. Econ, but what kind of econ? That's what you got. You guys don't. You have to realize, econ is a very deep, deep world, man. I need some caffeine. I would like. I don't need it. I would like it. I'm telling you, that leg day clapped me, bro. All I remember is the last message I see. This guy's like, I want everything I want to talk about on social media is censored. It's like, dude, you don't like nothing about sports? That's it? Nothing about sports? Like, you don't have like anything else? There's nothing like flowers? You don't like an uncensored flower or like a smell, a nature, a cool location? How about a car? You don't like a car? Like, you know what I'm saying? Currency. Well, I mean, listen, I'm trying to think because I have a lot of various just notes on, and that's why I'm looking at these topics. I'm like, there's like world trade, political cooperation. I should find the actually I should find you a continuation of what we did last time about with the election. I think that would be actually kind of cool. Let me see if I can find it. We're going to talk more about the, I think it'd be applicable here too. Emotional stock prices. Well, that's not what we're going to talk about with Econ. If we do an Econ lesson, and this is where it takes we view everything here micro. When we're watching throughout the day, we're responding to news, we're doing all that. That is responding to all of this stuff as it happens. We are talking about macroeconomic bigger effects that all lead and boil down to, making slower changes. It's literally the rudder on a ship, and how something very, very small might change, but then there's the broader ship, and then it's how it changes the trajectory and course of that, and then ultimately the destination. So we're looking not at the rudder, but we're looking at the overall ship. But more so now, how I utilize it is looking at it from a perspective of trying to figure out the destination, and honestly, the velocity or speed of where that big ship is going. And in today's day and age, that big ship is the whole world. You have globalization. That's why, we need to even talk about globalization. Globalization is even the first spot that you must start. And some of you now, all of you, I get censored every time I'm on social media. When you hear the word globalization, you think of George Soros. You think of Hillary Clinton. You think of this. That's not what globalization is. Globalization is actually an economic term. You're thinking of globalists and how a globalist agenda. But we're talking about globalization. Jorge Soros. So it's literally understanding how we have become a globalized nation that relies upon interacting with each other, and how that facilitates economic development, but in turn now also shapes politics. But now both people argue politics could shape economics as well. So, but we're looking at it from that perspective. So, globalization is going to be taught. Think about it. Here's the first step to globalization. I'm supposed to say this after the PHILO. Think about this though. I want you to look around. Look around your room right now. What do you see? Come on. What do you see? I see 4 monitors. I see a keyboard. I see headphones. I see a Red Bull. I see my car keys. I see a mouse. I see these foam pads, a water bottle, a mic stand, some Sony headphones too. You see capitalism. That's a very weird thing to see. Samsung 100 ounce of gold. 100 ounce of gold? Damn, son. It's like 200 racks. Boxing gloves, Apple event, Chick-fil-A. I see me. What the you shouldn't see you. You should see something else. Unless you're looking at a mirror, then you should see the mirror. My resistances. Oh, beautiful. God bless you in those push-ups. Okay, you see your dog. Okay, that's good, Evan. Good. Buffett balling. Let me get an ounce. Yeah, let me get an ounce, bro. Hey, wait, no, someone's gonna clip that. I meant an ounce of gold, of bullion. An ounce of gold bullion, please. I see the future. Tell me what I'm about to do next. I think you can see the future. You're right. You know what I'm about to do next, Nicholas? Let's put it to the test. Yeah, you figured it out? Okay. Yeah, you got me. I'm not gonna clap him. God bless you. But every single item you see in front of you, every single thing you look at, literally, I'm being dead serious. This is to understand economics, like for real. If you want, some of you could joke with this, but this is like taking it. This is the literal concept you will sit down in college class and they will explain to you. Every single thing you see in front of you came from another country. Yes or no? Yes or no? Who made the fucking monitor? Who made the keyboard? Who made the water bottle even? Who made all the plastic for it? Where did all of this stuff come from? Most of it. 9 out of 10. Okay, maybe you're like a Dodge, made in Mexico, assembled in America, whatever you want to call it. Made in China, assembled in Mexico. I don't know. Isn't that crap? You ever seen the Dodges? Go look at the Dodge inside the door jam. It's crazy, bro. You got a Dodge Hellcat. Just fucking, that's crazy, bro. So, literally designed in the U.S. God, Apple. Most of this stuff around you is from another country. That's globalization. That's understanding economics. That's where that's what real globalization is understanding how did it get to you, but why did it get to you? Why did that make more sense? Why did it make the price it was? And now think about your life. Like, honestly, this is why you guys didn't pay attention in school, you fuckers. Now you want to pay attention because I'm telling it to you and you think it's going to make you Robinhood rich. Like, that was your problem. I wish you knew this 10 years ago in fucking elementary school, middle school, even basic high school history. Do you guys remember when they started talking about Sears? You guys remember at one point, were you ever in a formal education setting that wasn't collegiate that you remember them talking about Sears in the mail order catalog? Yes or no? Please tell me. Please fucking tell me. Yes or no? Did I unlock a memory? If this was TikTok, I should have unlocked a memory. Only in college. Then you didn't pay attention. How did you get to college and not hear about that once? I disagree. Most of you guys, this was in almost every basic high school, middle school curriculum. I'm pretty sure. Again, maybe that's why I was blessed with a better education then. And if you did know, maybe that's the case. Sears and Roebuck. This was important. That's where this idea now, this is where globalization takes another realm, because Sears was important, but this was the first time now in history where humans started getting shit, like Americans. Like, do you realize that's why, like, this is important to know, because you get to see how it's developed and why do people do what they do. BA expected to clear next week. Oh, yeah, they're going crazy. What about UI? Why are they getting clapped off that? Interesting. New FFA enforcement. It's going to be back and forth. This is what happened the other day. Remember that when they had like a couple news events, it would pop and drop like 3 or 4 different times? Tesla's beautiful. But back to the olden days, Sears. This is important to know with globalization, because now you're getting these items from all these different countries. Why do you do it and why do you like it? Think about the benefit of your life. This goes all the way back to Sears. That's what people started realizing. Even the basics of a fucking refrigerator changed people's lives. They were like, dude, I could order this in the mail and then I could get a refrigerator. And now people in the middle of Indiana, people in the middle of the country now had this ability to increase their quality of lives, productivity, all sorts of stuff. But this is what sparked, this people started realizing why you want to get stuff everywhere. And then it literally spread like wildfire. First, it spreads in the nation, and then it goes. And then country by country, then we started realizing, wow, we need to get items here. But again, think about this from a real personable standpoint. How would your life be if you did not have the items in front of you right now? Do you see what I'm saying? Think about if you had none of this stuff, or if it was harder to get to you. Imagine what COVID has already done. Imagine you have to wait longer. Like, imagine weight equipment. You got to wait to get that in the mail, all of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Apple Silicon, huge leap forward. Damn, they getting into Abivi's business? That's crazy. Only a few of you are going to get that one. That's crazy, bro. I didn't know that. That's wild. King Freight Train. Bro, I shouted you out yesterday, bro. You weren't here. Save me the Polo G one. Uncle wants it. Uncle likes, dude. I said I listened to it. Uncle showed me it, and I listened to it, bro. Those beats were fire. King Freight Train. I shouted you out. Now you got 2 shout outs because you weren't here. That's it. It's straight. It was heat, though, bro. It was heat. Yeah, Uncle's a fan. You got Uncle's attention for sure. He's down. But what were you saying? I'm bringing this back to quality of life. You know, imagine if you didn't have any of this stuff, right? You know, if you guys didn't have any of these items, you know, things would be different. It would be a lot different, and you know, it would change a lot of things. So that's the precursor. So we should talk about some other stuff though. That's what I'm saying. That's why we need to understand all of that before we could go into other stuff. That's not necessarily because economics, we could piece together, like I could jump around and eventually you guys will connect the dots, but every single discussion we have with economics usually is implying some underlying understanding, which you have to be familiar of. And that's, you know, so if anything, I mean, maybe you guys take notes during any of these or ask questions if we do get into it. But I want to talk about something different. I'm going to PHILO for you in a little bit. I'm going to jump around. How do you feel right now? You guys tricked me into talking Econ, and then I'm going to bounce right back to a PHILO, and then we're going to get into real Econ. Can you handle this, or is that going to be too much for you guys? I don't want to scare you. You're excited? Why are you excited if you could see the future? That's so ridiculous. This whole time, he's like, I'm excited. You know what's going to happen. It's fake. Hold on. Okay, so last time we went over the electoral model. We talked about the Phillips curve last time, right? Do you guys remember me bringing up the Phillips curve? Apple Silicon's world's best CPU performance per watt. That was hard to share. We did? Yes, we did. So we have the video. Oh, I was supposed to post that this weekend. I'm an idiot. I have the Econ video from last time. So I'm gonna post the old Econ video for you guys because we're just gonna go straight off of it. I think that's a good place to go off of. So because now we talked about the electoral model and we talked about the partisan model. understanding what's going to happen before elections and how left and right, again, how people go there. So we're going to talk about something else. We're going to talk about sectoral. So think about how this is applying. I'm not going to talk about this yet. Hold on. Imagine you have to stay through PHILO. Isn't that crazy? Imagine you have to stay through PHILO. Oh, is that evil? Is that evil of me to do that? Is that wrong to do? I don't want to hang the PHILO over your head, so I will just sell you something instead. If you get the stream alerts, you can get a PHILO and an Econ alert. If you don't love Jesus, okay. You guys are like, what? Nah, but don't worry. It's your dictatorship, bro. You know, I understand it is my dictatorship, but I felt the need of my people. And it feels like my people need to be heard, okay? And I love my people. So all dictatorship aside, I want to make sure that my people are good. I need to make sure my people are taken care of. That's it. So I'm leaving it. I'm leaving a lot up to you guys. I'm leaving a lot up to you guys from now on. I have been. That's it. Give it to the people. Give it to the fucking people. That's good. That's you know, you guys should all know where I stand on every issue. If not, I will still make it clear, but even then. Apple's great. But we're going to do the PHILO in a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Keep it positive and respectful. Colt loves you. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We already just did this. I need to go pee, though. I just downed that Red Bull, that Carbo. So I'll be right back, and we'll get into it. You guys got me ranting on Econ without even knowing it. Please hold. Please hold. You know? Are you ready? Yeah! Okay, good. They don't like that. Well, I write that. So, are you ready? It's time for PHILO. And this one is going to be quick. I mean, it was a weird how this PHILO was created. It was very, very interesting. I'm going to share a few different things with you. The main concept, it's going to be another reminder, just a simple one. We kind of touched on this a little bit. I'm not going to get as into any text or anything like that. for this one, but it'll be there. For your disclaimer, if you don't like personal development or anything like that, I mean, that's unfortunate. I don't know why you entered the stock market. Doesn't make any sense. So that's why we're going to talk about it. But just be nice, be respectful, please. I encourage you. I will not waste your time in the long run. I think that's the best promise I could give you. So I may not be easy to listen to. You may not like all this stuff. Things may be confusing. However, I promise you I'm worth it to listen to in the long run. I guarantee it. So, with God willing is what I will say it with. So I hope you're ready. This is an interesting PHILO. I'm going to share two things with you. With one, what the reminder is, and then another is a verse. So maybe I think I'm going to start with this. I was reading. It was crazy. And this is it really, actually, maybe I'll read the verse at the end. I'll tell you what it was, though. Pretty much how it all culminated. I was doing the time, I read my Bible, I pray. I would probably be like taking some notes down and writing, some stuff down and thinking about, kind of what it meant to me. And usually if I have any weird, deep thoughts, I share it with you guys. And I was doing that yesterday, but instead I came across a verse. I read it. I felt very, very at peace. And that was it. And that was kind of even the whole vibe I had all day. And what was interesting about that verse, I'm going to share it with you, is because at one point in my life, it was my favorite verse. I remember reading this as a kid, and it gave me the same feeling back then, and I loved it. It really put me at peace, and I forgot the verse. I always thought it was in like Psalms, or I thought it was in a different part of the Bible, and I read this verse one day in my life, and I really never was able to find it again, like verbatim. So I found that, and I'm going to share it with you. But this is your simple philosophy right here, right now. This is your reminder. This is what I was thinking about all day. It's what I said to you guys yesterday. I'm just going to give you a nice reminder here. It's something honestly, I'm just reminding myself. This is something I've been working on, and I think it's taken me, I love it. It's taken me a long way. I could tell the difference when I'm not using this philosophy, and it has to do with being reactive. And that's something I want to make sure you guys are literally keep the peace, bro. That's one thing I've been saying. That's one thing we've been talking about. We explained it yesterday. I said, hey, man, I don't have the energy to fight with stuff anymore. A few weeks ago, I probably would have argued with you. Really, it's avoiding stuff when you could see it, but just keep the peace. And really, the way I looked at it, I was even driving yesterday in the car, and this guy was just like, I get weird drivers next to me, and I would freak out and all that. And, I was like, I could be a dick with this guy. I could do that. And I was just like, hey, you need to relax. It's not worth it. But then this thought came into my head, because before I interacted with him, I was on the phone and I was talking to someone, and I could just tell they didn't have a good day. And even after that incident with the car on the road, I even talked to another person, and you could just kind of tell they didn't have a good day. So it was pretty interesting, because I was thinking, I'm driving on the road. I'm like, this guy's kind of bothering me. Should I, do you react? Oh, this guy's cutting me off. This guy's driving like this. Do you react, or do you keep the peace? And again, keep the peace means not fighting with other people, but really in yourself. Are you letting things get to you? Are you getting bothered? That's literally the question. Can you keep the peace, especially when it's other people? And that's when I was like, all right, man. I said, I'm not really I don't have the energy for this. Not in the mood. And yeah, I know it's hard to not react, but this is my practical piece of advice for you. Every person you interact, or next time you are tempted to react to somebody or something, I encourage you to ask this question, or maybe tell yourself this, or ask yourself, what if they're just having a really bad day today? That's it. Sounds very cliche. I know you've probably heard this before, but have you ever asked that before reacting? Because I was looking, I'm like, man, like I was literally asking, like, what's wrong with this dude? I was like, why is he doing this? But then I was like, I think that's a viable answer. I was like, well, I wonder if he's having a bad day. And that's, think about, I mean, I see a lot of problems get started. And honestly, this is just the same concept, honestly, of love your neighbor as you love yourself. And maybe it stuck out to me so much because I could remember very recently, you know, at different times where I'm not having a good day. And like, I wasn't having a good day and people would come at me with some stuff. I'd have to deal with stuff. And like, I was the one not having a bad day. And how somebody approached me or escalated something, anything of that nature, it made me react a different way. And it was just like, it'll make you act a little bit extra. So ask yourself that. And that's my reminder for you guys before you try to do anything with that. Just ask yourself, hey, are they having a bad day? It's as simple as that, you know? I really would just ask yourself that question. And the idea is for yourself, because I'm telling you now, this is the whole point I'm telling you this PHILO is like, honestly, with how crazy the rest of this year is going to be coming into 2021, I hope all of you guys, you know, honestly, I'm excited. I think it's a new journey. And I'm excited for where we all get to start off from. I hope you guys see it as something new. I was looking in the mirror the other day, you know, I was like, damn, I like this, you know, and I was looking at the portfolio, the long term, we're like, we like that, and all this stuff. And some of you have made great journeys so far in this last 12 months. I wouldn't see it as, it's not like, damn, I worked 12 months to get here, to, you know, to get my body like this, to get my stocks like this, to get, you know, this certification, whatever it may have been for you guys to get to that level. But it's kind of now, where are you going to go in the next 12 months? I wasn't excited about my results as much as I was excited about where I'm starting from for a new journey. Does that make sense? So I really want you guys to be excited. And this is why I'm giving you this reminder here. This is why I'm tying it in here, because you guys are all about to start from someplace. It's not about, you know, a lot of you guys are looking at your success and progress and you're comparing it to what you wanted, what you thought it was going to be like, whatever. But I really encourage you to take a step back and look at it and say, hey, I know all this information now, and this is now where I'm starting from. And you are starting from a uniquely different position. You have certain things built up. So you're still weak in some areas, but you have other stuff, and it's beautiful. But this is why now I'm telling you, this is why you listen to PHILO. This is why some of you value PHILO so much. It's all in the head. That's it. It's your mindset. And it's going to be important. And that's what I'm saying, you know, moving forward with this. Keep your peace, honestly. Please pick your battles. Know what you have time to put your energy towards. Don't let little things bother you. You see what I'm saying? Whether it's driving that. And again, I need to work on that too. And I feel like I have a lot better. And I could tell when I could tell when I slip on it or not. And it's a huge 180 difference. But I'm telling some of you now, I really want you to reflect on, are you being reactive? Yeah, stay still, please. Yeah, for real, just relax, chill. And that's what you have to, you know, if you really believe everything is in control, you'll see. But SPY's coming down here. This is 2 points in like 15 minutes, so keep an eye on there, though. But no, I'm telling you, though. I mean, dude, this is the key. This is the key. Once you lose this, it will crack everything else. But once you acquire this and strengthen this, that is the foundation. It is going to be your guys' peace. That's why I'm telling you, with all of this, man, you know, show love your neighbor as you love yourself. Keep this in mind, but now the key is stop reacting. So that's my reminder, is to reflect on this and just ask yourself, how soon are you reacting? When something happens in life, how quickly are you reacting? How quickly are you opening your mouth? How quickly are you coming to a negative thought? How quickly are you coming to a positive thought? Or do you start moving around? How long, like, how are you reacting to everything? Like, really just think, that is the key. Every single stock play is tied into that. Come on. Think about the long term. Everything. How reactive are you? Yeah, stay chill. Lord will fight for you. You only need to be still. It's a wild concept. So I encourage you, honestly, before you react to the situation, whatever the situation, all of us deal with other ones, I encourage you to take everything in. And honestly, give your chance to think about the positivity, give your chance to let the emotions go through. It's so ironic that I'm telling you guys this now towards the end of the year. What, 2-3 months left? I told you something similar 2-3 months into the year. I told you guys, don't be so impulsive. You guys remember that? You remember after TLT, after all of these plays, you all had this money. Do you remember me telling you not to be impulsive? You guys remember the 30-day rule? That was for money. So at least give yourself a 24-hour rule with other things. Maybe a 2-hour rule. I don't know, some of you. Yeah, he said stop being impulsive. I said once you get a lot of money, don't buy something in 30 days. You might want something, but that's being impulsive. You see, you're being impulsive. Don't do that. So it's the same thing coming here now, but with your mindset. You see what I'm saying? This is how you're conducting yourself daily. This is beyond money. Because it's ironically enough, come on. If you can't do it in traffic, you can't do it with money. If you can't do it with something small, it's going to be a lot harder to do it with something bigger. And that's why I'm reminding you, give yourself some impulsivity, reactivity rule, but please just reflect on this. And just think about it. And try to take control of your reactivity. That's really what I want to share with you and I really want to remind you that you are in control. I'm a very angry person at times. I hope you know it. I'm a hothead. You've seen Yash come out. You've seen me blow up. I could do it. You haven't even really seen me blow up. So you could get control of it. It's just something you got to really think about, but you have to be consciously aware of it. So that's what I'm trying to remind some of you here. Regardless of the situation, I encourage you to not let reactivity and impulsivity determine your life, your actions, your financial actions. But it sucks because this PHILO is tied directly into money. This is the framework for a solid intellectual framework for making sound financial decisions. Your emotional framework. Your emotions are in check. You're not reactive. You're able to buy the stocks with a plan. You're able to hold the long term. You're not tempted to sell out of the long term and buy options. That's reactive. You see what I'm saying? You were reacting now. That's what happens at that point. Oh, the stocks move up. I bought this play. Now I need to get out. It's reactive. And now, don't get it. This is hard. I get it. You're talking to a bunch of stock traders. We will react to stock news. That's one thing in and of itself. But the question is every piece of news making you react? That's really what I'm asking you, both in the stock market and in real life, my friend. Think about Beyond Meat yesterday. McDonald's news, it drops. We reacted. That rewarded us. We were up. It pops up. We got it. We reacted. It rewarded us. Honestly, and then I didn't react after that. It's not like I sold the put when it went up and I didn't buy and I didn't sell the other one. I was very reactive, but I also wasn't reactive. But then, it worked out in our favor. We had some money today. I didn't sell it. Still not reacting. But the question is, what about every play after that now? I think I only made Beyond Meat was the last one. That's it, Beyond and AMD. But the question is, what pieces of news are you reacting to? That's the stock market, okay? Awesome. You get that example. I talked about Beyond Meat. Beautiful. Apply that to real life. What pieces of news in your life are you reacting to? Are you reacting to every single event in your life, every single thing that happens to you? Are you reacting like Beyond Meat candles? And then are you selling it out once something changes and going out and then doing this? Maybe you need a pattern day trade rule on your life because you're reacting to everything. Are you reacting to the big news? Are you reacting to the small news? Maybe some of you aren't reacting at all. So what news are you reacting to? That's what I'm saying. Reflect on this and think about it. Because if you don't know why you react, I mean, I don't know why I don't know what triggers me at times either, okay? But at the same time, it's clear that I can't react to everything. I just can't. And neither can you, dude. I hope you understand that. It's not like I'm somebody special here saying it just because of me. It's like it's the same exact thing for you. You cannot react to everything. Guess what? You can't in the stock market. You can't without 25K. Even if you did, you'd probably lose all your money. You're going to run out of energy. I hope you realize that. You will run out of money. You will run out of energy, both in the market and not in the market. You cannot react to everything. So my question is, what are you reacting to? And are you taking control of how you react, or are you just not even taking control, my friend? Just be aware. That's it. So, just like stocks, don't be a beyond candle in real life. Not everything is beyond. Sometimes it will be. Sometimes you will need to react, and you'll get rewarded for that in there. But every single event is just like the news. You're not going to trade everyone. What do we say? What do we say when we don't want to make a play? What do we say, what do we call it? We played one play, another play comes up, and we're like, nah, yeah, burn one. Some of you think I'm telling you to smoke a joint. I'm not. If that helps you, fine. I don't care. I really don't. But yeah, so burn one. Sit one out, bro. Don't be, you could now think about in your life, next time that reactionary event comes your way, you might just want to be like, yo, you know, I'm gonna sit this one out. So keep that in mind. But you can't react to everything. And this will control a lot. And especially coming into the end of the year. Oh, man, you're going to need it. You're going to need it. You're going to need your energy. So I hope you guys choose and reserve your cash balance internally just as your cash balance in your account. Because the plays are going to happen. I know that without a doubt in my mind. It's not about the plays. It's going to be about the energy and the mental fortitude to handle what the market is going to throw at you. It is going to be the ups and downs. It is going to be the confusion. It is going to be all of that. You will run out of everything if you react to it all. Promise you. You need to be able to save your energy so when it looks like you lost, you could still come back. You need to save your energy so that when it looks like you haven't made a step, you're waiting for the perfect one and you are going to execute. But you need the energy to not get discouraged. You need the energy so that you're aware, so that you're focused. Come on, man. I'm telling you, this is very practical. I'm not telling you anything to believe for no reason. I'm not telling you this so you could be a dumbass with, no. It's to save your energy. That's it. You got important moments coming up here. You're wrapping up a pivotal year, and you're starting probably what could be even more pivotal of a year. But now you're starting from a different point. Things have changed in your life so far. My question is, how has your mindset changed since then? Some of you are the same people. Some of you are different. But this aspect of keeping your peace and being able to manage as you go through these levels and being aware of how you're reacting and what's making you move and not move, pay attention. It's game time. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you're excited that this is where you get to start from, bro. And that's why. You're going to wrap something up and start over, get some rest, and be ready to run, baby. Hey, man, you can growl a little bit too. Not too much. Save the energy. All right? But control what everything is, man. Control the reactions. You cannot control what happens to you. Sorry. You can't control the dude on the road. You can't control what the stock market's going to do. You can't control what Robinhood is going to do, unfortunately. But you could control what you do. And we talked about this. You're responsible for your own conduct. And that's once we place that, that's why I said lower the expectations on other people. So you stop reacting. Put the expectation on yourself. But don't react negatively to yourself if you still fail. But keep the peace, ladies and gentlemen. But that's the PHILO, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Excuse me. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Did I say follow me on Trading Fraternity? Like the video? Yeah? We good? Awesome. I just feel like shit today. I haven't hit a play. Now I feel like I was resting. Amen. Rest the more, my friend. Eat. Eat, baby. Eat. For not a single head on your hair will be touched. For you will surely see Caesar. You will surely stand before Caesar. Oh, come on. They don't. Woo! That's only if you believe, though. It's such a fucked up mentality, dude. Honestly, I'll tell you. When you get like that, when you're like, if you have to either believe or not, you can't halfway. Because I believe it, honestly, personally. When I go through stuff like that, or you haven't hit one, I'm just like, I'll firmly believe, because if you just don't switch sides on that, you know what I'm saying? That's it. When you have to really believe not a single head on your hair will be touched. You have to believe that. You can't believe it halfway, and then the situation doesn't get good, and then you stop believing that. Okay, you got to always. That's a different level of understand. I know there's some people in here who understand, and I hope we get people to that level. Always. That's it. You're in or you're out, bro. Trust me. That's it. Be out from the beginning too. I would tell you, don't gotta lie. You can't fool God. God knows. You gotta really believe. That belief is even with you, even if you don't believe in God. That's the crazy part. I could be a realist. You could take out the element of God and it's supernatural. The internal belief in yourself is still necessary. It's like poker. You can't bet on it and bet on positivity and then back out and fold halfway through. It's going to cost a lot. They don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. It's game time, baby. But that is your PHILO. I think we could run a little... I love post PHILO. Post PHILO's nice. I love it. See, I don't know. After I play some Uncle, I might not do the Econ anymore. Because that's it. Once you get the PHILO out the way, it's like a cathartic feeling. You know what I'm saying? Would you guys boo me at the carnival? Are you guys gonna boo me if I go up on there and I say something you don't like? Am I just gonna hear a bunch of boos? You're like, boo. You like that word cathartic? I do. I say it a lot. You still planning on touching our knees? Kind of, yeah. I think so, for sure. Why not? Oh my God. What was the question? I said, what if Warren Buffett touched your knee? There was like 5 answers. They're like, bro, that'd be kind of hype. And they're like, oh, Warren Buffett touched my knee? Ah! That's hype. I was like, dude, you guys are crazy. I'd be down too, though. I'd be like, oh, very cathartic. I'm going to touch the hell out of your knee if you touch mine. Be careful, bro. It's going to escalate. Before you know it, we'll be sitting on each other's laps. See, even the joke, it doesn't even sound good when I say it. So just don't escalate that one, okay? That's why you got to leave some things. Just leave it at the door right there. That's it. See, that it's too late now. But I feel. Yeah, super red is sus. Green is sus. Josh will probably ban us in real life person at the carnival. I can't take that real life rejection. No, I would talk to you as a human. I mean, what are you doing, bro? Like, you could see me now. Because I think some of you, maybe if you see that there's real people around you, I don't think people will be that weird because it's just different. I mean, it's like you could see, it's like, dude, what's up? Mods, security. How do you time people out in real life? Chloroform? No, I'm kidding. That's our security. You're going to have to sign a waiver, and we're going to have it like that. It's like, what? Like, you wouldn't shut up, dude. We tried. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Hey. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. A shot at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You think it, you gon' be it. I'm not tryna fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discern. Love them lessons but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defining by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah. Like, for real though, what are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Fly J, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, give me the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches, ran the planet. Learn the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learn working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score and worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life. Watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business and constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube now, the youth is trying to beat me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then pray this. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here.
Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10-year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. Feel me, you should kill me, otherwise pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay the fine, do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch, everything I take my time. You tryna ride, I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do, give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live, you blow it then you dumb as shit. Money is start coming in, make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. I'm talking escorts, LLCs, this a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin, I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dream, me like for real. You telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah, why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine. For that been beaten and despised, I've been seen, I've been admired. I've been angry all the time, I've been tired, uninspired. But that's the devil, he a lie.
Well, that was your uncle post PHILO. Pretty sure you just flexed on us. Nah. I've learned that it depends on who it is. So I don't mean to, but I think it depends on which state you listen to it at, or you hear it at, or watch me, or listen to me, or uncle at any level. You will experience the same point in your life at one point too, where you will go and tell somebody something, and they will take it as a flex. So make sure you could communicate properly that it's not, and what is in your heart will show. We can't play the Apple event. I would love to, but they would clap us. They don't clap us, they're just weird with it. It's just not worth the risk. I got Bitcoin on the high. Sound like I said that July. You got the email, didn't meet Uncle's standard? No. Just give him some time. Give him. I'm even. I don't know if I wrote out the drafts. Uncle finally got back to me for the artwork people. I lagged on them since like 2 months. He's slow. I'm slow. We got a lot. He's just a slow moving train. It's a train though, big train, but slow moving. That's the goal. They hyped up some garbage tech. You didn't miss much. It seems like it was just a chip, and I don't know. It's not like a fundamentally new MacBook, is it? The most hand claps is one. Oh, I've seen it. He goes like this. He goes. I could almost do it, bro. Have you seen that video where he like, it's like a. Dude, the video's crazy. He slaps. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. That one really fascinated me. No, it's the fastest clapper in the world, bro. It's crazy. Dude is wild. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do an Econ. Listen, I gotta show you. I gotta do it. Fat, bro. It's crazy. You'll see what I just did. You'll see. AXP spending dropped significantly in October. Yeah. Look at this. That's what he does. Yeah, I can't do it. Look at that. Look at it. It's so crazy. It's wild, bro. Look at that. That's what I try to do. Look at this. Now I got 4,000 people trying this. You guys all look dumb as hell. You all look dumb as hell right now. What are you doing? Get back to what are you fucking doing? Why are you chucking? Let me do it. I'm alone. I look like a walrus panda. What the hell are you doing out there? You round people. Stop. I see you. Yeah, you all were just like. Yeah, you are talking shit 60 seconds ago. That's funny. Your dad's like, dude, that cult thing has got you messed up, bro. Yeah. I don't know, man. But I think we could do a little econ here. So I'm going to keep this up. I mean, we'll do it like last time. I could just read a little bit for you guys. So I'm going to read some for you. And I'll chime in here and there to give you the analogy. Where the fuck is it? Okay. What do you think about Lyft earnings? We talked about it a little bit earlier. I think it's going to be interesting, like the mobility side. It could affect Uber a little bit, but I think they're going to not – they have the potential to get clapped a little bit more simply because they're mostly mobility. Does Lyft have any food delivery services or anything? No, right? Because if they don't have any other segments of that, they will get. I know they're partnered with Grubhub. I don't think it's like, even then, Grubhub's by itself. But that's the only thing that saved them. That's what saved Uber. Like, I don't think you guys, like, Uber's numbers weren't bad. I mean, I should have went over it with you guys. I would love to, actually. We could go over Uber. No, I'm gonna read this for you. But Uber's numbers were great. Uber was literally like, if you look at year over year, just total revenue, obviously COVID it messed up Uber. Like Uber's like bookings is down 50%. And that's the mobility section. That's what they call it. Mobility, think, taxiing, driving people around. So that's what Lyft is. Lyft is primarily mobility side. So Uber's mobility got crushed. 50% year over year decline, but their revenue total so far 11 months into this year is it's like slightly down to what it was in 2019. That's wild. Why? Because even though Uber lost 50% on the mobility side, the food delivery and all of those, Postmates and all those acquisitions in Uber Eats, all that, bro, they grew that at like 40-50%, and that's like $9 billion. It's crazy. So they really they offset a lot of the loss with the delivery segment. So the Lyft isn't going to be able to do that. But that's why I'm saying, that's why I like Uber, though, a lot, because it's like, it's good because I'm thinking 3, 4, 5 years down the road, what's going to happen with Uber? Hopefully, God willing, or, I mean, I don't know. I'm not like, yo, God, can you make sure Uber's mobility segment? But I don't have that prayer. But if in the next few years, the idea would be as a good, growth stock is that eventually what's going to happen in that specific scenario, the mobility section is going to start rising up. And that is hopefully, once they go back to normal growth rate on mobility because of COVID, and then the food keeps growing, they're doing amazing. They're going to make a lot more money. Think about that. If there was, imagine, it's just like saying, if you got the food delivery and there wasn't COVID, they would have made even more money. They probably would have made 50% more revenue than they made last year. You see what I'm saying? So that's good. So again, highly cash ridden. Their margins are still kind of dog shit, and it's not, there's still a lot of issues with them, I would say, but that growth was, I'm telling you, the Uber food growth and the fact mobility didn't decline as much. 50% is still big, but it was still money. But the fact is, it's still good. Like it's just really like, it's not, there's still potential in there where that could save them, and it could even be a powerhouse. But now we might have a yearly COVID. Yeah, but that's why Jerome Powell says you should have the vaccine. And that's why a lot of people think the vaccine is going to prevent a lot of the, we could return to normal growth if you have a reason why, if you have a yearly COVID, if COVID is just literally, if the new strain of the flu is just 10 times deadlier now, and it's going to be adjusting, but we at least know what it is now and have a better handle on it, the idea would be a vaccine would help us return to normal growth if now people either is actually works or people would just feel better about going back to work, or at least feel not the same way they do now. Again, COVID was very interesting, but at the end of the day, I still think Uber will adjust to the market demand. I think simple as that. Uber dropped on mobility. Same thing. We'll see what happens with Lyft, but I think Uber is just going to ride with the wave. I think they have the food delivery to save them, and that could help them out a lot too. But I think when it comes to, I think as demand drops, they still think they capture it. So, but we'll see. The vaccine, that's why think about why the market has high hopes for a vaccine. Again, I know we talked about it today. Will we take it or not? I told you that, you could guess, but it's up to you guys. At the same time, do you see why it's so important for the economy to have a vaccine though? Both efficaciously, if it actually works, but then also, just the belief of it and what it could do to help return back to growth. Do you remember how we were tripping on this in March? In February, April, May, June, vaccine was important. Vaccine talks were huge. So hopefully you could recognize, it does, especially when we start talking long-term stocks, it is key. Stimulus is important, but think about which one is. One is literally a medical solution, and the other one is literally a Band-Aid in some shape or form. It's hard to say. The stimulus could cover up some stuff and it could help stuff, but you can't keep putting if this can't naturally heal by itself, you can't just keep putting a Band-Aid on it. So we'll see maybe that's what I'm saying. That could happen though. What would that be think about it. If the market was so exposed to COVID and naturally healed, you might get a COVID, maybe the stock market could become, or business might become immune to COVID in a weird way. How do you cancel stream alerts? Go where you signed up at, and there's a cancel button on there. If you go in there, if you have trouble finding that, shoot an email. In history with the disease vaccine, any similar to the COVID vaccine? No. Maybe SARS, but SARS really, we weren't as connected as we were, and the market was affected. The market was already down 40% coming into SARS. The market already got clapped. That was the difference. That's the only difference between 2000 and 2020 is if the stock market, they should have let the market drop, honestly. If we paid for stream alerts but get banned, can we just change our name, or do we need to make a new account and sub again? If you get banned on YouTube, you don't need to make a new stream alerts account, but now I know. No more preem selling. No, I want to. I'm waiting. I still have money tied up in the DraftKings play. Realistically speaking, this is the most realistic look at selling premium. You make one bad trade after making $9,000 I lose $18,000 on the other one, and now I have to wait to get myself out of it. I'm getting capped. I have more money, but I'm gonna be more conservative with it, if anything. But this is realistic. This is it. I have like 10 more days, and then I'm probably gonna roll it over again. If that, I'm getting my money back. You crazy? I'm getting my fucking money back. You guys are, God willing, on this one. I pray for DraftKings, not the Uber, but you get it. It's good. It'll be good. How about Uber and Lyft self-driving cars? I think everybody is looking way too far ahead for that shit. I think that Teslas are cool and Uber is cool. I mean, for now though, like my mom barely will go in a Uber. She'll still do a Uber, but that's with another human. You think, I'm like, Mom, I'm gonna call you a Uber. She's like, who's the driver? Nobody. Okay, she flips out if I drive in the Tesla on autopilot. You damn crazy. I think the world 10 years ahead, give it like 20 maybe. I don't know, man. Nah, you crazy. That's what I'm saying. We will have an exit strategy on Uber probably by then, and then we will see, but I don't know. I think the self-driving car, maybe I'm not a futurist, maybe I don't have the vision, so I could be wrong, but I don't think it's I'm not factoring it in as any viable threat or profitability to any company. Do you think they wanted to switch from horses to cars? Man, what if I said, hey, you drive this car, but you don't drive it? It's like a horse, but you don't tell the other thing what to do. You got to control it. There's this, vehicles are great, but every single one of them was manned and piloted to a degree. You have to have something to that. Like, that's why I don't think a full industry. I think it will. I don't doubt it will happen, but I think it's gonna do a lot to that airplanes. You still flown them all. Every single thing is controlled and not autonomous. Autonomy is crazy. It is not. If it's autonomous and it's not an animal or a human, when have we dealt with it, you fuckers? Come on. And you were gonna go in that? It's like a boat with no wheel. That does not sound like a boat with no control in the ocean. Okay, let's do it. No sails or anything. I do not. No, fuck that. They have drones are fine. Drones drop my Amazon packages, not my human beings. You could ensure that your shit getting sent to you. You can't ensure it's just I think it will happen. Yet, I agree, but I just think we're at least 20 years. At least 20. Maybe, I know what you said, 20, 30, at least 15. Meet me in the middle. 15, bro. 15, 20, 35. Maybe. I think a little bit of them. Just like Tesla. Like, Tesla had self-driving since 2015. Like, they're dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, it works. Like, I drive on autopilot, but at the same time, for you to get any sort of level of, like, adoption and, like, again, profitability for any of these companies, it would take a lot. Think about what again, in a world where air travel, cars, even Uber with a real driver, and then taxis, anything. It's like, think how many people, what's the demand number are going to pay to go in a self-driving car? Unless it's that much cheaper. That's the only way you could do it. If it costs like 10 cents, that's the only way you're going to get people adoption into it. Is if you could make all of these self-driving cars and they could drive people around for 10 cents. But then you'll get deflation. No. Does that make sense, though? Like, think about even looking at Uber and Lyft situation. Like, look at the bookings. Like, with bookings there, like, it's just demand. It's how many literal people are going to book a trip. How many people are ready and in the market to use a taxi transportation service. Now, how many are going to use it with a self-driving car? Internal combustion for life. Engines. Fuck yeah. I feel it's literally safer, will smell better, and you don't have to listen to my driver's Jesus music. Why you gotta bring Jesus into this, bro? If you're trying to sway me to your side, come on, man. You're lucky I'm a lot more open-minded, but, like, why'd you gotta bring Jesus into this, man? That's my guy. That's it. I'm fine. You could talk about smelly Uber drivers. We could accept that. But what's wrong? Why you gotta, maybe you should tell the Jesus Uber driver, listen, bro, stop pushing your shit on me, you Pharisee. Turn that down. I prefer something else. That's it. That's fine. Why you gotta bring Jesus into this? You say, have you heard of Uncle Answers? Okay, that's it, man. But why you gotta bring Jesus into the Uber argument? Oh, man. But nah, come on. You might do it, but now would you get into it if it costs double the price? That's it. It's just I don't know. If it's cheap enough, people will do it. It's all supply and demand. I don't underestimate you Americans, you generationals, you generation. I do not, even the old generation. Give them something cheap. I don't underestimate their ability to adopt it. If it's too expensive, yeah, no way. If it's comparable, no way. Not at least for another 20 years. So that's why. And I only bring this up because I like Uber for the long term, but a lot of people tell me that Uber is going to get threatened by Tesla because of self-driving taxi cabs. And I'm like, dude, nah. I mean, maybe. If it does, I'll take that out. I'm willing to risk it, is what I'm saying. Is that I could be wrong. You guys are totally right. It could happen faster than expected, but I'm willing to bet my money that it's not. So that's why I have it. I'm willing to take that risk. I don't see it as a real headwind. I've been wrong many times, yeah. I'm fine with it. That's exactly. In this case, I'll put I will pay for it if I'm wrong. But it's, I know what I like. You burn one, sit this one out. You doubt it happened from a legislative standpoint. It would for the environment. If they really got like hardcore environmental in the next like 10 years, 20 years, then you can. That's what happened in Europe. That's why Europe sent the congratulations. Europe wants Europe wants us in the Paris Accord and everything. Europe is no gas cars, or they're going away from it. The taxes they have on it. So if you had, from a legislative standpoint, it would be banning the environmental impact of vehicles, which would make sense to switch to both Tesla and then these self-driving EV cars. Then you wouldn't have as many Uber drivers because there's not, and think about all the Uber drivers who don't drive electric cars. We're still slaves to oil. Yeah, the earth needs CO2. It needs electrolytes. The world needs electrolytes. Okay, so how did we get on that discussion? All because this dude fucking spammed his Lyft question 30 times. So thank you, whoever asked about Lyft earnings, okay? I tried to ignore it the first time. I was trying to get to the Econ lesson, and this dude kept spamming it, bro. And then I was like, how did we get into this whole discussion? So there you go. I hope that helped. I really hope. We have a full analysis of Uber and Lyft and understanding mobility versus food delivery, the growth impact, and then future competitive headwinds, and then relating that to Tesla and self-driving and EV. So I hope that was good enough. And I hope the question was answered. Okay. I need a water. I'm about to read you guys this. Hold on. Let us get into the plays. Man. You see Pompeo's press? He said, once all is settled, there will be a smooth transition to a second Trump. I did not see that. He doesn't want to be responsible for you playing at earnings, is what I think. Oh, he's calling you out, bro. Y'all should beef. We need a gulag mechanism, honestly. That's just how it is, y'all, because that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to realize, don't beef with them. Don't get into anybody's business. It's not worth it. That's why. That's why I want to just throw you guys into a gulag. Anytime you guys come at each other, that's it. Like, telling you, just don't. It's not worth it. That's not worth it. Don't worry. Regardless of his reason, you could have learned something. It's not Big Red. It's Chicle. 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 This Big Red. Big Red. Big Red. This Chicle. Let it turn to Big Red. So spy moving, you say. You say spy movement. Chicle. You said Newport short? No. This guy gangster as hell. Are you from the Bay? He said Newport short. He said Chicle, bro. That dude's hard as hell. Anybody who's ever smoked a Newport, you're just yeah, you from the Bay or you just hard, bro. Uh-oh. Clapped. All right, now it's a big red. That's 1 point in 2 minutes. We're reacting. Now you got a big red, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit, but notice, like we said, it doesn't take up most of the screen. But with what we've moved, today is a big range, but this is 1 point. Hold on. It's becoming a big red right there. Is there check any news on there? Trump will win North Carolina. Yo, man, I think you're on the stream from 5 days ago. The election's over. I'm sorry. I had to. I just looked up. I'm looking for news. I'm like, dude. I'm just playing. I thought it was funny. Hold on. All right, so it's picking up there. As long as it's not developing into anything crazy, it's not going to be there. Oh, sorry, I got real quiet. Hold on, it's coming. It's picking up again. But I have to. I'm texting something. I have a deal I need to finalize. Just running more ads because you've been slacking on the blessings. Okay, well, at least you're not treating me like a vending machine. Amen. God is good, baby. What are you fucking selling ads on, bro? Just let's go, man. Get that long term. You got the long term. The long term is taking care of you. Finalizing the deal with the gym worker. Nah, bro. I love the guys at the gym now, bro. They're my boys now. I got one of them on Richest Man in Babylon already. I see. That's it. I was tweaking out on my pre-workout, talking to him about it. I got into the gym and I sat there. That's what sucks. So I don't like having talks with people in real life all the time because then I'm like, damn it, man. I'm just on pre-workout, just like all itchy from niacin, just like talking to this guy about Arcad. Oh, man. Good leg workout, though, after that. He was chill. Nah, dude's the homie, though. Both of them. I met another guy. Yeah, he didn't try to sell me steroids, but the other guys, that dude's ready to give me anything I need. Everything, bro. He's like, you want SARMs, you want this, that. I'm like, damn, bro. All right. Biden to deliver remarks on Supreme Court case surrounding Affordable Care Act. So that's the only difference between, I think, 2000 and today, is that Biden is taking more forward steps in terms of the role of the position. Like Al Gore, it was just like, it was weird. It was like it was like a concession and not concession. It's just like he's like trying to start. Biden is like, all right. He's like, we already talked about the vaccine. All right, let's get to the let's get to the Affordable Care Act. He's already trying to get into the Paris Accord. It's like, all right, Biden, I'm ready. Yeah, he just said, say less. He says, say less, man. I got this. President, say less. Let's go. He clocking in real early. How many days until he releases Biden Care? Dude, it sounds like an update on a video game. Biden Care. All right, it's 11:30. Let me get to this. We've delayed. Or do you guys just want me to do this tomorrow? I wasn't expecting tomorrow answers. That's interesting. All right. I'm down with tomorrow. Because we've been getting in some good discussions here. And I have to actually, no, I am. Well, no, I think I have this handled. I'm trying to see. So there's a deal. And I'm trying to I'm just trying to mess with the builder on a house or the lender. Just because they appraised the property and then it came in only $5,000 below. So now it's either you pay the difference or not. But then I'm just saying that, yeah, you're not my builder, but I'm messing with everybody just in a weird way. Where I just said, I think we could leverage that. The fact is, like I said, all right, man, they've kept, I don't know, man. I hate everybody in real estate. In this market, bro. This market is wild. This market is absolutely wild. Well, no, I don't want to lose one of the deals, but I want to make sure that I think we could leverage it for more. I think you could pretty much mess with it, but the market is crazy. McConnell says no need for multi-trillion corona relief bill. Uh-oh. What is this guy saying, dude? If he says that means Trump might. I don't know. I don't think Trump won that. Because why would he? If he starts shitting on a stimulus deal now, I think he would do that to think about the logic. It would make sense. If you start fucking with stimulus, you would only do that if you think Biden would get hurt by it. So why would he? Exactly. He's Pelosiing, essentially. So it doesn't make it. That's kind of weird. Market is insane. Every home I bid on sold 20, 40K above. What about the appraisals? What is it coming in at? Are you having to pay above that? Or has anybody had an appraisal come in lower than the value and it's already at a high price? Did you pay the difference? I haven't. That's what I'm saying. Are they appraising them higher? It's like every home in Toronto. You guys are in Canada. $15K lower and they sold it. That means the buyer bought. Yeah, so there you go. Crazy. Negotiate 5K off and threaten to walk. No, I didn't want to. I want to keep the peace. I just said ask why. That's all. I just have a lot of questions. I said now I took every single issue that I could find with even the numbers and everything, and I just said ask why then. I just want to know why to all these questions. And that's all. And just say why, I think we could just say, hey, I think you guys could work with us here. I think we could get something we want out of it. But I'm going to pay it, but I'm not going to tell them. Not yet. That's 1 point. It's 1.2 minutes on the way up. Phoenix, seller asked 305. I offered 280. Home appraised at 270. And he adjusted it and he took 270? What the hell? Yeah, the McConnell news came out 2 minutes ago. It's weird. The market's actually reacting positively to that. They say reverse psychology. What if it comes in 45 lower? That means you have to pay the difference usually. So either the seller has to lower. What happens is that you go to the bank and you're telling the bank, give me $300,000 for the loan or $400,000, right? But then the seller wants $450 and you offer $450, but then the bank sends the appraiser they're going to give you this loan for this property. They want to make sure it's worth the value. It doesn't matter what you're saying you're going to pay. So they go and they're saying, hey, we appraised the house. It's only worth $400,000. So the bank is only willing to give $400,000. If you and the seller agreed at $450,000, you have to bring in the other $50,000 cash. You have to pay down the difference, or seller has to lower the price, or you negotiate with the seller. Seller drops the price, and then you bring in a little bit more money. So then that way, but the bank gets it appraised to preserve their investment and to see the value of the home that they're going to give to you. So if it doesn't hit appraisal, then they'll give you a specific amount what they think it's worth. That's it. Market's picking up here. What's that? That's a little bit bigger. So look at it. You see how this candle is a lot bigger than those first two. This is picking up right now. That's 1 point in 2 minutes. Just about a little less, but this candle is just faster. I get a loan for out of LA? What do you mean? Biden talking live any minute? Is he? I'm excited. Day 2. 2 days of Biden's in a row. Isn't that fun? Oh, yeah, he is about to come on anytime. I just love it, bro. This is so great. This is just so, weird. Look at it's like a new, term. Do you see this? Look at this is the thing. This is the speech. It's like they have a banner. It's like it's not office of the president. It's like office of the president-elect. And they're really driving home that point. Come on. That's what I am. Make a fucking sign. What are you talking about? Give me a good one. Spread it. And I'm not, is that 1984 shit? That's what I'm saying. It's very it's just a weird vibe. I hope I'm not trying to say anything against Biden. I will tell you if I am. I just think it's just a weird, because I've never seen it propagated like that. Even we were just watching the video from 20 years ago. It looked a lot different, obviously. So maybe things have changed. It's just strange. It's just it's interesting. Yeah, projected president is weird. Kind of rigged. We haven't had a mature president in a while. But even I don't think any president has ever done this. If he becomes the president, he will become the first. I don't think any president has came out with a banner that says office of the president-elect. It just never happened. Ever. I don't think so. I mean, maybe I'm too young. I haven't seen it. So I don't know. That's just an observation to me. That's all. I also like the flags. There's 6 of them. I like the speech. I like people are socially distanced. I like the deep midnight blue. It's also quite beautiful. I'm really excited for this. Oh, it's not even live. I'm sorry. Kamala. I'm dumb. Kamala was here this whole time.
More for her health care than they could charge a man, simply because she's a woman. To a time when pregnancy could be considered a pre-existing condition. It will take away free birth control and contraceptive coverage for women. This is all happening at a moment when our country is suffering through a pandemic that has claimed more than 238,000 lives. And we all know that if the Affordable Care Act is struck down, communities of color would be hit particularly hard: Black, Asian, Hispanic, and Native American, because they are at a greater risk of pre-existing conditions from asthma to diabetes to lupus. And they are also 3 times as likely to contract COVID-19 and twice as likely to die as others. Now, I know we all know that we just had an election in America, an election where health care was very much on the ballot. Our country had a clear choice in this election. Each and every vote for Joe Biden was a statement that health care in America should be a right and not a privilege. Each and every vote for Joe Biden was a vote to protect and expand the Affordable Care Act, not to tear it away in the midst of a global pandemic. And Joe Biden won the election decisively, with more votes than have ever been cast in American history. It amounts to 75 million voices and counting, calling on the Supreme Court to see this case for what it is: a blatant attempt to overturn the will of the people.
Supreme Court.
And the president-elect
Supreme
and I
Court. Hold
cannot
on.
let that happen.
You got something.
And now
Supreme
it is my
Court.
honor to introduce President-elect Joe Biden.
President-elect.
Thank you, Kamala. Good afternoon, everyone. This morning, as was stated, the United States Supreme Court heard oral arguments on the case of grave importance to the American people. This case represents the latest attempt by the far-right ideologues to do what they've been repeatedly failed to do for a long time. In the courts, in the Congress, in the court of public opinion, over the last decade, to eliminate the entirety of the Affordable Care Act. Twice already, the Supreme Court has upheld the landmark law, in 2012 and again in 2015. And the Congress, expressing the popular will of the American people on a bipartisan basis, has rejected numerous attempts, numerous efforts by President Trump to erase the law as well. Now, in the middle of a deadly pandemic that has infected more than 10 million Americans, nearly 1 in every 32 Americans, often with devastating consequences to their health. These ideologues are once again trying to strip health coverage away from the American people. The goal of the outgoing administration is clear from the brief they filed in the Supreme Court. It asserts, and I quote, "The entire ACA thus must fall," end of quote. Now, I'm not naive about the fact that health care is an issue that has divided Americans in the past. But the truth is, the American people are more united on this issue today than they are divided. Recently, as last month, a leading survey found that American people want to keep the Affordable Care Act in place by an overwhelming margin of 58% to 36%. 79% of the American people, including 9 out of 10 Democrats, 8 out of 10 independents, and 2/3 of Republicans, want to keep the ACA protections for people with pre-existing conditions, which would be eliminated if this lawsuit were to succeed. This doesn't need to be a partisan issue. It's a human issue. It affects every single American family. We can't subvert the growing consensus of the American people based on an argument put forward in the briefs seeking to invalidate the law that even many conservative legal scholars, including in the National Review, consider to be, quote, ridiculous. Let's be absolutely clear about what's at stake. The consequences of the Trump administration's argument are not academic or an abstraction. For many Americans, they are a matter of life and death in a literal sense. This argument will determine whether health care coverage of more than 20 million Americans who acquired it under the Affordable Care Act will be ripped away in the middle of the nation's worst pandemic in a century. Over 100 million people, as the Vice President-elect pointed out, over 100 million people with pre-existing conditions, like asthma, diabetes, cancer, could once again be denied coverage, whether complications from COVID-19 like lung scarring and heart damage will be the next flood of pre-existing conditions that can be used as an excuse to jack up premiums or deny coverage altogether. For millions of survivors who have struggled, won, and fought the coronavirus, fought against the loss of their life. This argument is going to determine whether women, as is pointed out, will once again be charged higher premiums just because they're women, or seniors will see their prescription drug costs go up. And like kids who, whether or not they can stay on their parents' plans till age 26, whether annual lifetime benefits will be reimposed.
Kid?
So someone could walk in and say, die in peace, you've run out of your coverage. This isn't hyperbole, it's real. As real as it gets. When a family is faced with the awful news of a child's diagnosis with leukemia, or a mom forced to battle against breast cancer, an accident that leaves loved ones unable to live the life they've always known, it stops your heart. It stops your heart. It wrenches your entire world right off its axis when that happens. And many of you know that from your own personal experiences. Believe me, I know the feeling, and too many American families do as well. In that moment, the very last thing on your mind, the very last thing should be on your mind, is whether you can afford the treatment. The Affordable Care Act was created to put a stop to that inhumanity. It was created to ensure that families thrust into their worst nightmare of their lives could focus not on money, but on the fight that really matters. Obamacare is a law that every American should be proud of. It's why people with pre-existing conditions are protected in this country. It's a law that delivered vital coverage, as I said before, for 20 million Americans who did not have coverage. It's a law that reduced prescription drug price costs for nearly 12 million seniors. It's a law that saved lives and spared countless families from financial ruin. So this effort to bypass the will of the American people, the verdict of the courts in the past, the judgments of Congress, in my view, is simply cruel and needlessly divisive. Regardless of the outcome of this case, I promise you this: beginning on January 20th, the Vice President-elect Harris and I, we're going to do everything in our power to ease the burden of health care on you and your families. I promise you that. As I said, I will protect your health care like as my own family. And we've been, unfortunately, significant consumers of health care. That starts by building on the Affordable Care Act, with the dramatic expansion of health care coverage and bold steps to lower health care costs. My transition team will soon be starting its work to flesh out the details so that we can hit the ground running, tackling costs, increasing access, lowering the price of prescription drugs. Families are reeling right now, particularly the reporters in this room and others listening. You've interviewed a lot of these people around the country as you've gone all over the world, all over the country. Enduring illnesses, faced with risky choices, losing their employer plans in droves. Already 10 million have already lost their employer plans. They need a lifeline, and they need it now. They should have to hold their breath. They shouldn't be in that position, waiting to see if the Supreme Court is going to wrench away the peace of mind they've come to now rely on. So we're going to get right to work, I promise you, addressing the issues that families are talking about around their kitchen tables this morning, making sure that they can get in bed tonight with the peace of mind that they deserve, and fulfilling our moral obligation to ensure that here in America, health care is a right for all, not a privilege for a few. So come January, we're going to work quickly with the Congress to dramatically ramp up health care protections, get Americans universal coverage, lower health care costs as soon as humanly possible. That's the promise I make to you.
That's the problem.
We're going to fight for your family's health coverage the same way we fight for our own family's health coverage.
Come on.
We want every single American to know, if you're sick, if you're struggling, if you're worried about how you're going to get through the day, We will not abandon you. That is a promise. We'll not leave you to face these challenges alone. We're going to get through this. We're going to get through it together. And we're going to build a healthcare system that puts you and your families first and that every American can be proud of. I want to thank you all for listening. May God bless you.
And every healthcare
May God
company.
keep you safe in this COVID environment. And may God protect our troops.
They love it.
Now I'm told that we're going to have, we're going to take 5 questions. Is there about? Okay.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. During the campaign, you said you were not naive about how difficult it would be to unite the country. It's now 3 days after you were projected as the president-elect. The president himself says he has won this election. His own administration has not moved forward to give you access to what you need to do to begin the work of your transition. Just a few minutes ago, the Secretary of State, when asked if he would cooperate with a smooth transition, he said there will be a smooth transition to a second Trump administration. I wonder if you have a message for the president who may well be watching right now, and how do you expect to be able to work with Republicans when so many have thus far refused to even acknowledge your victory?
Well, first of all, we are already beginning the transition. We're well underway. And the ability for the administration in any way by failure to recognize this our win does not change the dynamic at all in what we're able to do. We've announced yesterday, as you know, the health group that we put together today. We're going to be moving along in a consistent manner, putting together our administration, the White House, and reviewing who we're going to pick for the cabinet positions. And nothing's going to stop that. And so I'm confident that the fact that they're not willing to acknowledge we won at this point is not of much consequence in our planning and what we're able to do between now and January 20th.
You have a response to Secretary Pompeo, and I also wonder, you warned during the campaign that as the walls closed in on the president, he would behave more erratically. Yesterday, he fired his defense secretary on Twitter. Are you worried that he's disabling the government? And what are you saying to the world leaders who are calling you at this point
Spies getting
about
clapped.
the situation here?
Well, first of all,
Not that bad, though. It's the same
I'm letting
as
them know that
there's a
America's
range here.
back. We're going to be back in the game. It's not American alone. Number one, I've had the opportunity to speak with now 6 world leaders, and the response has been very fulsome, energetic, and they're all looking forward to being able to, from Great Britain to France, to Germany, to Canada, et cetera, and Ireland. So I feel good about the ability to. I said when we announced that the next president is going to inherit a divided country and a world in disarray. The reception and welcome we've gotten around the world from our allies and our friends has been real. I'm having a number of other calls to return, and so I feel confident that we're going to be able to put America back in the place of respect that it had before.
I respect America very highly today, but okay.
Mr. President-elect, Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell has suggested today that he may not recognize the outcome of this election until the Electoral College meets next month. Have you spoken to your longtime friend in the Senate, Mr. McConnell, and what do you make of his specific comments over the last 24 hours?
I haven't had a chance to speak to Mitch. My expectation is that I will do that in not too distant future. I think that the whole Republican Party has been put in a position, with a few notable exceptions, of being
Call him out. Who? Call him out.
intimidated by the sitting president.
Call him out. Call him
But
out.
there's only one president at a time.
Tell me their name.
He's president. We're going to have
Who?
the Electoral College will be making their judgment in December. It'll be announced in early January.
Oh, he's
but in the meantime,
he's
I hope
gonna
to get a
clap
chance to
somebody.
speak to Mitch.
If I could follow
No,
up,
he
without
wants to
transition
clap
funding,
somebody.
Will you be able to
Biden
go
wants
through
to
with the
clap
proper,
somebody.
Transition that's needed?
I
Would
know
you
a
like
grudge when I
access to
see
the
one,
PDB,
baby.
And will you authorize legal action, or would that be too divisive, do you believe?
We can get through without the funding. We're in a position that we feel very good about. There's nothing that slows up our efforts to put things together. Obviously, the PDB would be useful, but it's not necessary. I'm not the sitting president now. And so we don't see anything that's slowing us down, quite frankly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect, and congratulations to you both. Have you tried to reach out at all to the president? And if he is watching right now, what would you say to him?
Mr. President, look forward to speaking with you.
And you say that you are being able to move ahead without interruption, but to Jeff's point, presumably at some point you will need access to more classified information, secure facilities and the like. What options are you considering? How will you move ahead if the president continues to refuse to concede?
Well, look, access to classified information is useful, but I'm not in a position to make any decisions on those issues anyway. There's one, as I said, one president at a time, and he will be president until January 20th. It would be nice to have it, but it's not critical. And we're just going to proceed the way we have. We're going to do exactly what we'd be doing if he had conceded and said we've won, which we have. And so there's nothing really changing.
But not ruling out legal action?
No, I don't see a need for legal action, quite frankly. I think the legal action is, you're seeing it play out, the actions he's taking. And so far, there is no evidence of any of the assertions made by the President or Secretary of State Pompeo. Secretary of State Pompeo.
Oh, that's who he wants. He wants him. That's who it is. Pompeo.
Thank you,
is
Mr.
fucked.
President-elect. Democrats are on track to lose a handful of seats in the House of Representatives.
Dude, he wants him.
That could make it harder
He's
to
clapped.
pass legislation with just Democratic votes. And I'm just curious, how does that impact your plans for what priorities you think you can get through this Congress, especially if the Senate remains in GOP control? And during the lame duck, will you be coordinating with Speaker Pelosi on how she should be negotiating with Republicans?
Well, I've spoken to the leader, and I've spoken to the minority leader in the House. And one of the urgent things that need to be done is people need relief right now. Right now. Small businesses, people who are about to be evicted from their homes because they can't pay their mortgage, unemployment insurance. You know, what's going to happen is you're going to see what people don't realize is the failure to provide state and local assistance. You're going to see police officers, firefighters, first responders laid off. And I think the pressure is going to build. But the fact is that I would hope that the president at least has the sensitivity and knowledge to know that a lot of people are in real trouble right now, between now and the time we get elected, till we get sworn in. And so it's my hope and expectation. I'm sure that the majority leader, the Speaker of the House, as well as the minority leader, are working right now into the priorities they have laid out.
But do you plan to be active in those negotiations, working with Speaker Pelosi to represent Democrats in the table?
Well, we've been talking, and they know my views, and I support what they're doing.
And then my second question was about the Senate. Do you plan to campaign in Georgia before your inauguration to help Democrats in the two runoff races there as they try to flip the Senate? And how important is a Democratic-held Senate to your agenda?
Well, obviously, it'd be much better if we had a tie in the Senate, which means that this vice president become incredibly important beyond what she already is. But we're going to do anything we can that they think we can do to help.
And does the Democratic Senate help your cabinet chances? Does that change how you consider who you nominate to cabinet posts?
No, I don't think so. I take McConnell at his word. I understand he said that he will make it clear who he's prepared to support and not support, and that's a negotiation that I'm sure we'll have. Look, one of the things that I would do as president elect and when I become president is lay out to the Republicans as well as the Democrats who we intend to name for each cabinet position. I hope we're able to be in a position to let people know at least a couple that we want before Thanksgiving, and we'll just work this out. Look, I am not a pessimist, as you know, and I think there are enough Republicans who have already spoken out, but I think there will be many more, not many more, there'll be a larger number once the election is declared and I'm sworn in, to be able to get things done. I think they understand. For example, I can't imagine there not being a willingness on the part of Republicans. There's going to be significant pressure to deal with health care. Their own constituencies are in that position. So I'm not, I think we can get a lot done.
Thank you.
Sir, what do you say to the Americans that are anxious over the fact that President Trump has yet to concede and what that might mean for the country?
Well, I just think it's an embarrassment, quite frankly. The only thing that, how can I say this tactfully? I think it will not help the president's legacy. I think that I know from my discussions with foreign leaders thus far that they are hopeful that the United States democratic institutions are viewed once again as being strong and enduring. But I think at the end of the day, you know, it's all going to come to fruition on January 20th. And between now and then, my hope and expectation is that the American people do know and do understand that there has been a transition. Even among Republicans who are people who voted for the president. I understand the sense of loss. I get that. But I think the majority of the people who voted for the president, a lot voted for him, a significantly smaller number, but a lot voted for him. I think they understand that we have to come together. I think they're ready to unite, and I believe we can pull the country out of this bitter politics that we've seen for the last 5, 6, 7 years.
And just to follow up on a previous question, how do you expect to work with Republicans if they won't even acknowledge you as president-elect?
They will. They will. Thank you all so very much. Thank you.
Dap him up. What's up? What's he doing? Is that Biden still? Are we supposed to see this? All right, okay, give me some hand sanitizer. Yeah, get the mask. Okay, let's go. We're out. Yeah, fuck all that. That was pretty, that was decent. How do you guys feel? I'm just kidding. I saw the chat. Y'all still just relax for everybody. Okay, remember the whole PHILO about reaction? Okay. Okay, feet in front of you. Chest to the sun. Shoulders down. Please, 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 chat. Relax, okay? Breathe in through your nose. Good. Just don't even breathe in with your stomach. Just let your lungs focus on your lungs getting filled with air, okay? Just everybody, Republican, Democrat, please, whether you voted for Biden and Trump, before we continue to discuss, I need you non-reactive. You see, you were coming out of a different environment. Back to reality here now, okay? The TV screen is no longer there to tell you. So please breathe in. Good. Relax, okay? You're okay. Realize where you are. Look around. You're still in the same place. Everything is the same. Everything is okay, okay? Nobody is going crazy outside. You're relaxed right now. Good. You're focused. You have a long term. If you don't have a long term, you could be a little bit more worried. I understand. I'm kidding. Okay, good. You see? So let's go. So reaction wise, are you ready now? Are you guys ready? Is that you feel yes? You're in your safe place. This is a safe place, okay? While in the moment, a lot of people were reacting. A lot of you guys were reacting. Every single comment. Why did you have to react to every single thing he said? Some of y'all were trying to have a damn dialogue with Mr. Biden. He would say something. No, you don't. Come on. You're like, no, you come on. What are you saying? No, what are you saying? Just relax. Just relax. It's good. We chill, baby. We chill. So, I only have one thought, okay? So let me tell your thought. Let me know, do you agree or not? I think it's funny that the healthcare companies ripped on that. That was a secondary thought. But my first thought, do you guys think with Mr. Biden, I like calling him Mr. Biden. I think it's great. I like calling him Mr. Biden. So I think Mr. Biden. So breathe in, Danny. Breathe in. Relax. Believe me. Relax. Just relax. I had a few thoughts on it. You guys just don't judge the chat. The chat loves you. I had a realization, honestly. Someone said we're not here for the disrespect. We're here for the plays. But then I even realized, I was like, is that why you'll disrespect me if you don't get the plays then? I said, this isn't, hold on. Don't let this turn into a free rider dilemma. I know nobody comes here for the respect, but you're also not here simply for the plays. It's literally, it says, don't play anything you see on this screen. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. This is educational purposes only. Option trading, extremely risky. You can lose most financial investment. This is all financial advice. Educational purposes only. Thank you, wonderful day. So come on. This is we're here for many reasons. We're here for open discussion. We're here for knowledge. We're here for education. We're here to stay up to date with the news and the markets and to learn something and be around beautiful Americans and other people all across the world. We're here to learn. We're here to grow. Okay? So there you go. Okay, focus on the PHILO and non-react. Even then, that whole speech, I got one big thing from it. There's only one big thing I got from it. There's anybody know? I said it. There's one big thing I got from it. Everything else, that's it. That's it. I got only one thing. One thing. So you can't I can't bring myself to call him Mr. President-elect. It's just really awkward for me. I wouldn't call anybody, it just seems like I would hope none of you would ever call me that. Does that make sense? I don't it's have you seen The Office? Dwight, the assistant secretary, the assistant to the secretary. What does he call it? I can even say Mr. Trump all the time. I don't like titles like that. It's just too wordy. Yeah, it just feels awkward. And it just feels like, what is your position, sir? What am I just Mr. Biden. I think if and I think he held himself pretty well to the point. You know who Biden is. That's it. It's just Mr. Biden, assistant to the regional manager. Yes, assistant. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to poke fun at it. I hope it doesn't get taken as that. But that's why. I think somebody said, I'm not trying to. It's not like I'm refused to call him president-elect, and it's not like I think Mr. Biden is appropriate. So, but there's one thing from that whole speech. There's one giveaway, and I don't like it. It's just gonna add to more. I think future division here. One thing. Oh yeah, you said something else. I thought you said Pompeo, but that Pompeo thing was funny. There you go, Inland. This guy said Joe is a dirty diaper. Well, listen, man. I really think you told him. You really showed him with that comment. I'm sure he's. That's good. So let it out. I'm glad you let it out. Now let's come back. Let's react. Let's relax. Okay. You get him, King. It's chilled out. We got that out of there. You go. I'll let you have it. Okay. You can say that's fine. Just relax. But Inland Empire said it. It's the Supreme Court. that was a different tone. Joe didn't address it. See, now you got me calling him Joe. Mr. Biden didn't address it, but Miss Harris did. And I think that's pretty interesting because we haven't. They kept talking Supreme Court again. They were also relating it to the ACA, which is part of it. So I don't know which one they were referring to, but it seems like that was the only real sticking point I got out of it. Everything else, it seemed pretty normal. I think the questions, the reporters were really, really nice. That's an observation I had. It seems like there was a lot less tension between the media and the president versus what we've seen. So I think the questions were a lot. They were worded there very, very. It was easy. It was easy to digest, and I think he even said it. We have a lot more to look at. So there was that. What else was there? My question was this. I don't know. Like, moving forward, do you guys think that under Mr. Biden's presidency, if that does follow through, do you think we are going to see the same like meetings? Like, you guys know how we would see like Trump meet with like the business advisors and like, get it, and like have those round tables. Do you think we're going to see that with, cause that's like, I got a more professional vibe in a way. And I think with that is going to come, I think that's what I would honestly, with kind of, we'll see. I want to see how this plays out, but we might start getting a more closed door presidency if the media is willing to accept it, more or less, until he starts fucking up, really. But that's what I was looking at. That's just an observation. But if anything, I think it was. I just think we're gonna get a little bit more tension, but nothing. I don't think anything you could draw from the market. Stimulus, again, that's going to be an issue. I think it's going to be interesting now to see what Trump does up until now in January, because however they start getting Congress, that could have an effect, but I want to see how that plays out. MasterCard dropping again? I'm stretching. You guys get we need to do that many push-ups. I'm stretching. Oh. 12:04 hour. How could this get dragged out for Trump if he doesn't concede? Can it go past the 20th? I think it's February. No, I think January 20th is when you really just like you have a final date on it. I'm pretty sure. We will see. Honestly, I can't even tell you. Like, that's the wild part. Like, that's the actual wild part. It's Pelosi after the 20th. If the GSA puts her, I don't know, man. We'll see. I think Trump will concede after the recount. I'm interested to see what's going to happen. You think SCOTUS? I think they're going to take it to the Supreme Court, but and that's what I was trying to get from what Mr. Biden and Harris said. I don't know if they're talking about the ACA Supreme Court ruling or if they were trying to bring up that they said once the courts decide. So I don't know. It's going to be dude, this situation is very like, it has similarities to 2000, but it's also very different. And now it's getting, I mean, honestly, I'm going to go with my favorite metric here, the money. I'm going to look at the market. I think the market is a really good gauge of this right now. I really think so, because you get to see really how people are reacting and how comfortable they feel. And I think the market will switch once we get a development. The market will tank next week. How do you know? If you really, really are certain of that, go put money down and make a lot so you could buy me a house. But I don't know how you would know that. But anything could happen. I mean, there's opportunities everywhere. I have my end of the year prediction, though. I think I have it. I think it's coming close. You think this shift back to value over growth? I think a little bit. I think you're getting the work from home unwind. So at the same time, people are selling off growth, whether they were a work from home stock or just a growth stock that benefited off of everything that happened. I think some of those are going to come back to normal. And then I also think the next side of it is going to be a lot of now, if there's a vaccine or somewhat return to normal and people are expecting that, it double benefited, not only people selling out of growth into value, but also work from home back in the market. A lot of those stocks benefited off of that. So I think it's a mix. I think it's happening, but it's going to take time to see, because we've seen this a few times this year where you've seen it happen temporarily, and it would just allow the market to kind of catch up and then refuel the growth move. But it looks like the work from home stocks are starting to hit a breaking point comparative to the first 3-6 months of the year. So if that unwinds, it makes sense kind of why growth is becoming very, very attractive. And then at the same time, if the dollar is weakening and we're expecting inflation, holding the dollar isn't that much attractive. So really the value stocks are pretty decent. It's a very high. It's just good. It's good to have. People saying, where's the real value? And they're just competing forces. Like I said, your dollar's declining. So like if you have a lot of money, what are you going to do? You're going to sell out of growth or work from home stocks. Your dollar is going to weaken. Bond yields are fucking low and the dollar's weakening. It's fucking shit anyways. You have a way better investment throwing that in a 5% yielding fucking Walgreens. Why do you think I've been doing it? I mean, I wish I did it I took my time with it, but instantly now we need the dollar trend to confirm. But there's a lot of competing assets. That's what we'll even factor in global. You know, think about all the other growth stocks or the value stocks that popped up. They've just been in the gutter now. So it's like, where are you going to put your money right now? Hi, I'm Luke. I'm going to be a little bit better tomorrow than I was today. Peace be with you. I like it, Luke. Let's go, baby. How's your view on Ford changed? Yeah, I want them. I believe in their EV market. It doesn't pay a dividend anymore, right? We still have those shares. I think the guys in the real estate account got it. Why am I so smart? Why are you so smart? You understood what the fuck I was saying. Good job. Why are you looking at me? Look in the mirror, baby boy. Come on, King. What are you saying? I feel you. I feel you, baby. It's a cult. Welcome. What's Arky Tay going to do? I don't know. Ask that one guy. He said he knows the future. Whew. Hey, sneeze. Honestly, I wish I bought. My biggest regret is I'm mad I bought Big Commerce instead of Walgreens. I should have just stuck to my damn plan. I love Walgreens. San Diego lockdown? San Diego is chilling. You crazy. San Diego is chilling. We were wondering, man, LA maybe, but nah, San Diego is chilling. Back to purple tier? What you mean purple tier? Wait, it goes red to... Is that good or bad? Wait, hold on. Is it? I was at the gym yesterday. Man, this is stupid as hell. purple is bad. Man, Barney was purple. Oh, wow. I think they might. They announced a weekly case rate of 8.9, putting it above the 7 case threshold. Second, we're going to move San Diego up from current red tier to the most restrictive purple tier. Bruh. Where's gyms? Outdoor only? Okay, I'm down. That's fine. We could do outdoor. Damn it, man. That's so whack. That's so whack. No. Bro. No. Bro, if they close the gyms. Oh, man. No one is going outdoor. I'm going to go outdoor. I'll go in the rain. I don't care. The value is more blue chip like Apple Micro. Well, not really. Apple is value blue chip, but it's also, that has growth in it to a degree. So that's why it's getting rotated out of it. It's like value, like consumer cyclical industries, like stuff that pays dividend, like value like Altria, value like Johnson & Johnson to a degree. It really depends on both, a blue chip that doesn't have a real big growth element or tech stay-at-home boost. No one really followed any other rules in San Diego that were still better. Yeah, San Diego's been chill, though. Oh, my gosh. Damn, bro. Wait, they don't care in Texas, right? Isn't everybody just doing, you guys aren't, is that true? I saw a TikTok, and it said when people say they really don't care in Texas, and it showed everybody at the club. So y'all got gyms in Texas? Like y'all got like unobstructed gyms? How is the winter in Texas? Stupid, crazy gyms. It's hot. It's not going to be like a hurricane. Don't you guys get hurricanes out of nowhere? Y'all get hurricanes and tornadoes. Y'all get hurricanes, tornadoes, and Trump supporters. I don't know. It's going to be difficult out there. I don't know, man. I just might live there then. I'll move there if that happens. I'm going to move there for a couple months. This guy lives on the Pacific Fire Ring and is asking about a little rain. This guy lives on the San Andreas Fault and he's worried about some rain. Are you fucking kidding me right now? This guy. It's like, yeah, man. That's a lot of stress to live with every day, It's like, I don't wake up. I'm like, dude, I live on the Pacific Fire Rim. This is good. That's a lot of stress, dude. It's a lot of stress. Come to Hawaii. Is that in the Pacific Fire Rim? I don't want to mess with that. Oh, I'll just go to Arizona. No, Arizona gets rainy, though. Ring of Fire. I don't even know what it is, man. Yeah, where's the dude who can see the future, man? This is annoying. We need him right now. Dog, this is awful. Dog, is going to lower to 25% capacity. This is awful for people, dude. Dude, like, think of it. Now you have all of these companies that are just spending money and switching from outdoor to indoor and outdoor and indoor 50% capacity. Dude, do you realize how hard that is to order shit when you don't know your capacity? Like, do you guys realize that's like futures? That's what it's going to affect futures trading with certain commodities if it does get to that bigger extent. Arquite. What do we get Arquite at? I sound like Randy from American Idol. Never got that one. I guess we're only down 3% on Arquite. It's popping up a little bit. No real news developments. I mean, we had the Biden-Harris speech thing. You got the McConnell stuff with Senate, Pompeo. That's pretty much it so far. McConnell and stimulus was a negative comment today. That's when the market started moving, and then it kind of balanced and stayed with this range right below a green close. But I need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Call out anything. One more hour, 40 minutes. I hope you're ready. Oh. Hi, I need a protein. Pro check. Oh, dude. So I did legs yesterday. I did chest tries the day before. Do I take a rest day or do I go back biceps? Gym Chad. Where's my Gym Chad? Gym Chad. What do? Do I take the rest day Or do we just hit the biceps are ready to go, bro? Biceps are ready to go. But like on my legs, it got me like I'm walking weird. Hit that ball. They say do it. Oh, yeah. No, they're about to close gyms. What am I saying? That's a stupid question. Never mind. Supply and demand just answered that one for me. That's crazy. No. I'm sorry. Supply and demand has dictated this one. Just get a Bowflex or something. It's different. No, I got weights. I have everything. I do have a backup plan. I literally have I have a whole squat rack coming. I ordered everything. I took advantage. I said I'm never gonna be caught without it. Nah, I got everything. I'll post it on TikTok. I'm gonna make a dope gym. I'm making my own gym. No, I'm making a crazy one. That's it. Oh yeah, wait, you guys could come use it low key if you're in Cali. Bro, I didn't think about that. I mean, low key, I might give you guys some access actually. Huh. We could have an underground gym. It would be like a speakeasy. Cuz think about it, that's how we'd have to operate it. That's the only way you could do it. That's it. It would just have to be a speakeasy. It would look like a 10% capacity like printing shop. It'll be I'll franchise a UPS store, and then in the back, just boom. Oh shit! I thought I was muted. I was talking to someone. My bad. Can I pull out physical long term to buy physical gold and silver? Boy. I'm okay. Please don't you dare. Not a recommendation. Don't you fucking dare. No. It's not the fear. I need you to calm down on that one. Relax. No. You know why? I have a good example. I could pull it out. Where is that shit? I have that 100-ounce silver bar. And I bought at that day, one day, I did it like Bitcoin. I bought like 10, 15 grand of gold and silver. And this was in 2015. So in 2015, I put in, what's it called? 10, 15 grand. I know most of it was into gold, not silver. Let me see. Let me show you the gold price because I want to show you this. Think about everything we've talked about today. Even when I told you where people are putting money, why there's a growth value rotation. We talked about that, right? You know, we also talked about why stocks and real estate are good assets. Why people like them is because they outpace inflation. Okay? So these are important concepts. So this is what happened. I bought gold, 5 years? So 2015, I literally bought it at the low 5 years ago. This is even around when I bought Bitcoin. I remember I paid about like $1,200 or I think $1,200 for some and then $1,000 for a couple of the ounces. I bought them. This was over a couple weeks period. So let's say we put 12,000 or no, I think about 13 grand into gold. Do you guys hear something? Oh, I have the San Diego thing playing. I was like, what the fuck is this? No, I heard something. That was weird. No, there's something playing in my background. Do you hear me now? So Think about this. Let's say we'll keep it simple. $10,000 into gold. If I bought it at 1,000, it's at 1,800. Now how much is it worth? 18 grand, right? We made $800 pretty much, or you made 80% on your money, almost 100%. So it goes up now. You would have made in 5 years 72%. You with me? Same thing now. What would silver be? What website? You don't buy it off a damn website. It's physical gold. So damn, I got gold around. I think I spent 14. I think I spent less. I guess I got around 15. I have the receipts. I'll have to go look at it. I think I have 14, 15 on the silver. So in 5 years, that's up 70%, right? So in 5 years, if both of them made me 70%, how much is that per year, right? 70 divided by 5. I made 14% a year on that investment, roughly. Again, we're not doing compounded, aggregate growth, nothing like that. I'm just keeping it kind of very simple here, right? And make your gold and silver free. 14% gain in 5 years off of, again, we're talking, let's say, $15,000 here. You got to make 70%, 14% a year. What else could you have done, though? Five years ago, I could have got Coca-Cola at $40 a share on Coca-Cola. You could have got Apple even. Imagine, don't even get me started with growth. I'm going for dividends, but Apple pays a good dividend. You see what I'm saying? If you put $15,000 into there on any of these I'll keep it very, very simple, dude. AbiVi even. Literally, you could have got AbiVi for $56, held it for 5 years. You would have recouped in dividends over 5% back in dividends, and then the stock would have went up anywhere from 100% to the same 50-70% plus 20% in dividends over 5 years, plus not including dividend reinvestment. That's off of a AbiVi type of stock. But most of these growth stocks, imagine McDonald's in 2015, you would have made dividends on 2% for 5 years, plus you would have made over 120% on your money. Home Depot, very similar situation. You would have almost tripled your money while collecting a dividend on reinvestment. So do you see why gold and silver is great? It was still not a bad return, but if gold and silver drops 20% from here, then my yearly aggregate return drops heavily. So do you see the point? Gold and silver is great. You could put a small portion of your portfolio in there. I prefer it physically. I like it. I'm not against it, but if you could put it in other places. If it's really, really fearful, honestly, I would get Bitcoin instead. If you're going to say put all of them, you're just not going to get the same growth rate with gold or silver. It was great. You saw what happened, but it is very slow. If you're going to hold it for a long time, I wish I could reinvest. I wish I got dividends and could reinvest it on the gold and silver. But it's still fine though. I like it. I like gold and silver. But just don't sell your long term. Your long term is going to shit on it, is what I'm saying. If you say sell out your long term now, and do that, if you want to sell out a little bit and put maybe 2 to 5%, you'll be great. TikTok. Is greatness coming for me? Unfortunately, that's not a question I could answer. That is what you believe in your head. For that is the real answer. You tell me. I wish you did 15 into AMD 5 years ago. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin holding 15.5. That's crazy. That's almost 50% since that last one. It's fucking crazy. That's why people, dude, I forgot how just stupid Bitcoin could get. Because that's ridiculous. That's just, man. Spot, zoom, long, spread. I'm down 100 each. Do I average down? When do they expire? Remember, you can write them. You see how we play them. We can write them a lot till expiration. I wouldn't react too crazy. And then what's the max loss on it? Be comfortable with the max. I was using the toilet at Target with Josh on speaker, and the guy in the next stall was part of the cult. And listen, man, I think he's probably lying to you. I wouldn't believe that. That's a very weird situation. I think he probably just picked up on the fact that you're listening to something while you're shitting, and he's like, you're probably interested in that. I don't know if this is going to turn into a scandal or anything, but you should run. Okay? I don't trust him. That's my take. That's sus. Super sus. No. Ask him if he has a law. Ask him about Snapchat. You should have a set of questions you should be able to ask him. Otherwise, I'm not falling for it. That's like a girl. She's like, oh, you tried stocks? I love stocks. I tried stocks. Oh, yeah? What did you buy? What do you own? Nah, just like some stocks. Like, just like Apple. You like a Tesla? Okay. Trust me, man. Don't fall for it, bro. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Leave Tesla allowed. I like Nordstrom's, but it got clapped, bro. Remember we wanted Nordstrom's at like what? Wasn't it like $5? 10? Wasn't it even lower? Or was it higher? No, it was always at this shitty price, right? I think even then, and then it got clapped. But then they cut their dividend. I mean, I think it's a decent company, but without the dividend, I wouldn't touch it. And even then, I'm glad I didn't. I liked it though, pre-dividend. I thought it was a good risky growth, a good risky value in a way. What's the biggest lesson you've learned while building your financial growth? It's timing the market, not timing the market. It's part of it. Just thinking ahead of the future and understanding, just not being naive and immature at times and being able to understand that, slow the pace down, and it's really about setting it up in small, good decisions. That's it. Just find a way to stay in the game. I don't think I've had any expert ability. The only ability I've had is I'm very hard to kill. That's what I've made it. So that's the best advice I could give you in this stock market world, and even be very hard to kill. Don't let one mistake take you out. Don't let one play take you out. Don't let one bad deal take you out. And even if it does take you out, you better scrape everything you can and get right back in it. And that's it. That's all. I've not done anything but that. Simple as that. So you could call it stamina. You could call it anything you want. I don't know. I have no idea what to call it. But just think for the future. That's it. Just think about the future and don't give up so easy. That's all. Right place, right time. If you're there, you're there. And you will be. Give yourself opportunities to run into. You mentioned long-term small good and growth and mentioned Snap, and I think it's unfair. You're right. Gap was a crazy long-term. I think Gap, we just because Mr. Beast, we could have made him so much money. Gap was a solid play. You guys remember this? Where do I still have the other ones? No, I don't think I do. But remember, we had a bigger position. I would have made a lot more, but these are all free. I forgot. Gap was a really solid one. Dude, he picked this up at what? $13? $12.98? Up 78%. That was not bad. I did remember, we made these free. You guys could see it here. We bought 1,000 shares for $12,009. Sold 750 for 13.1. Got all of our initial investment back plus some. And then I have free 250 shares for the rest of my life and the rest of Kanye's administration. Isn't that dope? That's the free shares, baby. You also gave Gap. Well, Snap, because Gap, we got rewarded on it pretty quickly. You know, we made that play when? We bought that play in August. You see what I'm saying? It's not the same. Like, Snapchat was like the number one play that, like, I would stack money into that one every month, and every month people they were like, what the fuck are you buying? Man, there's a lot of emotional trauma within Snapchat. Snapchat was like all of you guys who get into real estate, and everyone's like, you're not going to make it. You're not going to make it. And then you close a deal and you're like, what? No. There's a lot, you know, there's a lot of emotion tied into Snapchat. We had to fight, dude. Okay. And it shows you too. Nobody, that's it. They will beat you up the whole time. And then the minute that's it. They'll just disappear. They won't even say anything. They don't even care, bro. They don't even care. It's crazy. That's what's crazy. That's it. See, he's like guilty. I just joined in at 26. See, fuck off. That's so crazy. That's why, man. So I hope you learned about life, bro. I hope you learned about life. That Snapchat taught you something about life. Snapchat was more than just a stock trade. No, I love you, Robert. That was like a friendly F you. Should I make my snaps free? That, my friend, is your decision. Whatever your heart desires. Fulfill the will. How to find a stable stock. Don't move a lot using scans, so we could use iron condors. You don't need to scan it. Just think about companies that don't move. Like, think about big companies, larger floats, but it's usually the companies that aren't related to growth. So like Altria, Walgreens doesn't move a lot. That's why 8% is very surprising for it. It's a weird market right now. That's why I'm waiting a little bit. So it's hard to say. But usually it's the big companies that you know have stability. You're 16, any way to start stocks? Of course. I started when I was 14. Get in there, baby. Your parents could make you an account. You could make one, talk to it, but start paper trading. But, I mean, honestly, just buy stock and hold it. That's all you got to do. You don't have to trade. You just got to buy and hold. Hopefully you're smart enough to do it. Bro, this sucks. My legs are killing me. But now I feel forced to go to the gym today. I would have taken the rest. Damn it, San Diego. You're 14. We got him. Move in. Yeah. EG, get him. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. That's good. Just invest and hold. What car am I taking to the gym? That sounds like you're going to do something. Now I'm going to take another car you have no idea about. So there you go. Toyota Camry it is. I might switch it up to a Prius. I don't know, man. What car are you going to be in? I think I'm going to take an Uber, honestly. That's it. I'm going to support the stock. I need them Chase Sapphire points. AT&T possible sale sin and to pay down massive debt. Bezos is said to be uninterested for now. You think market makers watch my channel? I think market makers are computers, so no. Could they listen and possibly get a transcript? Yes. But I don't think anybody's like listening like that. Like the market maker is a figment of your imagination in a weird way. Reducing capacity of gyms and movie theaters, major rollbacks. Dude. Okay. So who do we give credit for this one? Stock market cap's up. Okay. Are you giving credit to Biden? I don't have a fucking gym anymore now. Okay. Is Biden getting credit for this now? That's it? Everywhere in California just goes on fucking lockdown? Who's getting credit for this one? Please let me know. I will give it where credit is due, please. Now I'm gotta move to damn Texas for 2 months. Fucking. Now I'm gonna come back with the Harley Davidson. Thanks, guys. Oh, so are you still gonna blame? So Trump gets credit for this? Okay, awesome. Screw you, Trump. Thanks for doing this again, Trump. Okay, I'm just making sure. Gosh, thank God Biden is gonna save us all. Man, otherwise I'd be really stressed right now. But we're not supposed to react, so I need to calm down because I just want the gym is scary. Okay, I want my gym back. That's all. Damn it. My friend's dad's having surgery. I will pray for him. Amen. The home gym is not finished yet. I still got a few more weeks. I'm waiting every day. We still have to get it in there. Whatever, I'm down with lockdowns. I can't go to the gym. But now double the amount of Chads are going to be forced to watch me now. You guys asked for it. You asked for it. You're going to be at home all day. You're going to get a stimulus check. You're going to go around YouTube for a little bit. But you're going to I know it's going to happen. Then you're not going to, it's all over again. All over again. I'll see you there. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You could come work out at my house. Are you in San Diego? Why would you still live in Cali at this point? What's the weather where you live right now? And humidity. Just humor me. How far are you from a Walgreens? Are you in La Jolla, Eric? We got a beach view? Bro, if you got it, DM me on Instagram. I gotta stalk you. Make sure you're legit. Myrna vaccine news. Another vax. Go. They all look dead today. Your dumbass just ran out of gas? Where are you? How far Uber there? I mean, are you parked in a safe location, my friend? Make sure you're not on the freeway or anything. If you are, walk off of the freeway and Uber from there. Don't like walk into the freeway, but like get away from like traffic. Yeah, and then maybe because you're streaming while driving. I can tell Josh is bothered by the lockdown on gyms. Sorry, bro. None of us like it. I live in Seattle. Imagine that. God bless. Hoping for better times. Amen. Amen. It's just the gym. I just wanted to work out. That's all. I just want to better myself. I want to go out there and stay healthy so I could not be at risk for COVID. And I just want to work out. And they're telling me I can't to do it. Back to the gulag. How long did it take to see tech bounce? That's what we want to see. I mean, you had a big rotation in a value. We need to see how long that lasts. The roids got me on mute. I wish I was on roids, bro. You know how many people I've not clapped? I'm like the opposite of roids right now. You know how many people I could have clapped in the last like 2-3 weeks, man? Like on some crazy shit. Like, and then my skin is flawless too. Like I don't even have the acne from it, man. And I'm like, I'm still putting up 185 on the bench. Like, come on, man. That's it. And we're just getting started. That's it. I gotta wait. I gotta lose more fat before steroids. I've been told. I have a professional. They said I have to. I don't want to start doing it until I get all this weight down. I need to get I need to get shredded, and then I could just start juicing up. Then we'll be good. How much do I weigh? I weigh like 150. Do I have the coach at the gym? Uncle's my coach at the gym. He yells crazy things in my head, and he motivates me. How tall am I? 4'2". That's what it feels like when you ask some people. Because everybody out there saying they 5'6", like, girl, you are not 5'6". You could easily play the small forward position. You liar. Why you even want to be that tall? Get back to point guard. So, but I'm 5'6", but it depends. It really depends. You're 5'6". You are probably 5'8", and you're just saying that. Just be 5 foot. That's it. I'm not. I hate that. I know what. I'm 5'6". I am the epitome of 5'6". Okay, that's it. You above or below? You lying to me? Stand back to back. No. I'm smart for a short guy. You sound like a not short guy. You only relate to you because I'm 5'6". That's it. This guy's been a member for 3 months. He's just like, I swear, he's like, I'm only in this shit because he's 5'6". That's it. That's all. He's like, I don't. Some people come for the plays. Some people come for the philo. He's just like, he's the only trader I can relate to at this level. He's just like, that's it. It's like, damn, I feel. How do you get my shoulders to not pop during push-ups? Elbow in. Control the muscle, the movement with your elbow, and then you have to start like doing, wait, hold on. You're getting a rotation there. High, low, pop out, 10-minute move. Squats, I don't know. I'm telling you, Josh, you're my doppelganger. Oh no, George, you're a lot better looking than me. Don't do that to yourself. God bless you. No, yeah, but George is fucking swole. Not even George. You're a monster. George is a monster. Actually, what are you saying? No, I wish. I'm going for it. I'm trying to get to this. George is huge, bro. George is just ripped. I need to get there, bro. Don't worry. Give me some time. We're talking about 5'6" being short, and here I am at 5'4". Bro, I am essentially as good as 4'2". Well, we're all in the same boat. That's it. It's you're just 4'2". It doesn't matter. If you ain't above 5'8", bro, you're 4'2". Like, that's all. Like, it's all or nothing. That's the way I look at it. So it's just, we're all in this. It's okay. Let the tall guys do their thing. Okay, they're out here. Yeah, you better get a long term, dude. That's all. I'm just saying. If you are below 5'6", below 5'8", and you don't have a long term, I don't know what you're doing. Okay, I don't know what you're doing. Okay, like I get it. Like if you're like 5'10", you like I could be in the NBA. You like I could pick things up. I could reach for you could do a lot of things with that height. You're most likely in a job interview. They're gonna probably look at the 6-footer than me. They're gonna be like, what the fuck, this little guy getting it? I'm like, I don't. You're right, dude. So listen, man, you better get a long term, okay? And if you're in like 5'8", 5'9", I just hope you don't get cognitive dissonance, okay? So just pick a side. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But the tall guys, they have more options in life. Okay, the shorter guys, you are just firmly. You better get a long term. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, there's no. I mean, I don't literally. I would have failed you so heavily. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. A little chicles, bro. This has been a very interesting range. This was all from the stimulus talks when it started happening, and then we got this speech. So it's interesting to see, and you saw that 10-minute move 2 minutes ago. If you have to lie on your license height, get a long term. That's great. That's funny. Any books on trading? Yeah, get a long term. What's it called? Intelligent Investor, Benjamin Graham. That's the only trading book I've ever read. Shoe inserts. That's what they do in LA. I know so many guys in LA who do that. They're all like, I know they're like older than I am. They're like a lot older, and they've been short their whole life. They have literally like custom shoes and custom inserts that they're literally heels. It literally makes them like 3-4 inches taller. I'm like, don't you take them off? Like, like the Yeezys give me an extra inch, and it's hard to explain sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I gotta take off the. You know what I'm like? It's just difficult, man. Like I have to explain that sometimes. So like nah. It's just like makeup for man. Nah, bro. That's fine, bro. I've adjusted to this perspective in life. I love it down here. I don't know, man. That's great. It's great, bro. There's a 5'8" in short. You sent me that before. I've never been. Let me have your ex. I mean, hey, bro, you could do it. If it makes you happy, you do it. Oh, bro, guess what I just found out? Guess what my sister told me? I told her, I was like, I have to tell this stream. My sister is getting Botox. She's getting it on a part of her face. She's getting like this little like thing to like stop the like, it's like a little wrinkle thing that she gets bugged out about. And I'm like, bullshit. I was like, you're really getting Botox? She's like, yeah, why are you so excited? I was like, because I am heavily invested in Botox. Girl, run it. I said, let's go. Crazy. And I said, thank you. I told you guys this. Everybody uses it. You have watch. Half the people who use it are too ashamed to tell you. It's like steroids. It's just, I don't care because I'm like, yeah, I love Botox. People get really insecure if you bring it up sometimes. Like, nah, I love steroids. I'm trying to get some. Why are you getting so shy, bro? Come on, you got all those muscles. Stop getting so shy. Where'd you get it from? Let me get some tips. You got a tutorial on YouTube? I'll show you the stocks. You show me the roids. Come on. I use Botox. There it is, George. That's why he's so swole. He just froze his muscles in place. He did one good pump and then just Botoxed them up, and then he just stayed there forever. That's crazy. Botox, Abiva. I'm gonna try that today. Or a guy, if you're a woman, puts on heels and is taller, then you're considered short. Yeah, my ex never wore heels. You could wear heels around me. I always say, if you want to wear heels, it's only if you're into that. I'm fine with it. I don't care. I'll just look like your little brother, and I'm down. But just whatever makes you happy. That's what it comes down to. So, called dye sport? What's that? Botox is used for migraines too. Yeah, because it's like it makes you like stretch your face muscles. God bless Josh. Thank you. Thank you, baby. It's sweating from art. I think it's still, yeah, it does. You could, I forgot. I wanted to get that before because I sweat a lot. I sweat profusively. Not as much, dude. I used to go to real estate meetings when it was hot. Like I would go to a showing and agents would be like, what's wrong with you? Because I would just be like talking to them, sweating my ass off. Like it looks like I was tweaking out, bro. Like I would just be drenched in sweat. And I'm like, sorry, it's just hot. And they're like, okay. Yeah, it was very bad at one point. I think I was just fat. I really just think I was out of shape and I had trouble breathing and moving around. And then I would sweat very, very easily. Yeah, yeah, but I do. I sweat in the. I don't know. Sweating is weird. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make the final approach, please do not get out of your seats till we have fully taxied into the gate. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you're going to be disposing any bags. If you're going to be holding on to those bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. As we make that final approach, we're going to be landing into the second link terminal. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel. You're going to have your layover there around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Again, second link terminal for your layover. And then we should be taking off promptly around 6:05 a.m. tomorrow morning out of San Diego, California. A little bit more sunny. Weather's a little bit cooler, and we are going to be moving to a purple tier here if the COVID continues. So please wear your mask and wash your hands. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful evening. One minute! Oh, come on. Now, give me a 9. Thank you, Elijah. Let's go. See, thank you. That's some transparency. That's what, we voted. Amen. That was a 9. See, there you go. Finally, no more division. Hey, that was an easy 9. Easy 9. Easy. Thank you. Finally, these judges, bro, man, thank God we had an election. You got 15 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. Surprisingly, no plays made today. Oh, no. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes, GG. GG. Good game, everybody. Yeah, no ass grabbing. Thank you. It's 2020. Hey, doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. Doesn't guess what? You didn't make any money today. It didn't work out in your favor. At least you get to try again tomorrow, baby. You get to try again tomorrow. So that is it. I have a few links to show you guys, especially if you're new. You can hang around here for a second. Second link will take you to the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link to the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. So shout out to all of the members in here, all the people who've supported in any way, shape, or form. Stream Alerts, everything. We love you guys. Even if you have not or did not have the ability to, we see it with your time and your commitment and by investing in yourself and being a beacon. That's good enough for us, baby. But let me say thank you to all of you guys. Shout out to all the likes. Horn! Oh, I'll take it. 2.5, bro. We had like 3.3 or 3.5 yesterday. That's fine. I'll take it. A little bit of a spread. I'll take it. I like it, baby. But I do want to say thank you. So thank you for being here. Whether you're new, old, I don't know how you got here, but thank you for being here. Whether you like me or not, I appreciate the opportunity. So thank you for giving me your ear for however long you lasted. Maybe even if you lasted this long. Actually, technically, they wouldn't be here if they didn't like. I don't know. I don't know how it works, but either way, thank you for being here. We appreciate you, and a big, big special thank you and shout out to all of my positive people, all of the people who help contribute to keeping the peace, following the rules, holding up the culture of the long term and the cult, and just being overall helpful when they can be, and just making sure people are not reactive and holding to that, taking care of themselves, keeping a good attitude on, saying comments that revolve around not quitting versus quitting. Shout out to the people who blown up accounts and didn't give up. You know what I'm saying? All the people who came with a reason, with many reasons not to smile, many reasons to be mad, many reasons to quit and give up, but you didn't. So I don't know if anybody told you thank you for that, but I'm going to say thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you can appreciate that, because all of you had the reasons to give up, but you didn't. So we're glad you made it then. We're glad you're still here. It's going to get crazy, baby. But that is it. I love all of you. Second link, nightly watch list. First link, scream alerts. Check out all the other links in here. We got the cult PHILO as well. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. There's all of the other option links, spreads, how to make the long term. So this is the long term we made. If you guys haven't watched this video, it's in the description. This is how we're going to turn 500 into $500,000. That's kind of crazy. We did 500 into $500,000. We're already at 50,000. So if we have the same type of performance, maybe we'll get to $500,000 next year. I don't know. Arky Tay. Oh, Arky clapped. I don't know. But I love all of you. So check out that video. Check everything else. And then finally, the prayer request wall, ladies and gentlemen. Me and my mom like to pray for you guys on the weekend. I don't care what you believe in. If you want to just send a prayer request, maybe you got problems, maybe anything, maybe it could be a joyful one. I don't know. But if you just want good vibes sent your way, then we'll do it. Oh, that's not Arquite? That's awkward. Arquite. Sorry. My bad, Arquite. My bad. I didn't mean. I thought you were RXT. You said you could tell the confusion. You both got the R and the T. Like X and K. Like I don't know. Like. Oh, y'all look the same. I don't know. Is that your cousin? It could be your cousin. Like, I don't know. Like, dude, chill. Like, it's relaxed, man. My bad, bro. All right. But fill out the prayer request wall. We love all of you. I want to send some good vibes to you. Even if you don't want to, I'm still going to pray for y'all. I love all of y'all. I hope you know you're blessed. So that's pretty much. I'll wait for Arquite. That's pretty much it, though. We're done. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I will tell you before I go the final books and everything, but I'm going to go pee real quick. We'll wait a little bit. We got Lyft and Arquite. And then I'm going to watch. Hopefully it brings up Uber. I think Lyft is going to get clapped. The mobility, again, I'm glad we had that whole little talk there on mobility and all that. That'll be interesting. So we will see. So I'll be right back. But hold on. Y'all could dip out if anything. We just got earnings, and that's it. Be on the watch list. Make an Uber pop. Come on, Lyft. As long as it doesn't make Uber go down, we're straight. Because again, however Lyft performed with mobility will be good. Where are the jams? And we just I don't know how long. I just wanted to see the reports. I got to get going. I got to finish this stuff. I needed this, dude. I want a leg day rest, but man, this gym, this is such a dilemma. Like, what do I do, man? I'm sad. I'm like sad, but I'm not sad. In my non-reactive state, I'm not sad, but it is, that's why I'm like, man, that sucks. I did abs yesterday. I do legs and abs on the same day. Take your pre-workout and decide if you want to rest. You're fucking crazy. I like that. That's my type of guy right there. Amen. Amen. I like that. That's how you do it. I like it. Where do we get this guy? Andy? I like Andy. That's the savagery we need. Amen. Arquite. Let's see, man. It's holding back there. You do abs every day? I do like every other day. I try to, but I eat like an animal now. I eat great. My abs are popping. All in the kitchen, bro. That's what everybody would say, and I would laugh at them. I was like, no, just pump. But man, it's just it, bro. I'm like day 150 of eating like a normal diet. Like, it's kind of crazy. Arquite beat, but it's not moving. Watch, look at Lyft. Lyft is coming down. I want to see the report. Because that's going to be scary, low-key. Is that my problem? Diet's important. Like, you either need it. Well, if you eat less, you should have abs. But then if you work out really hard, you need to have protein. Like, if you're working out and you don't eat or you don't take protein, you're not gonna grow. Lost 1.6. Active writers 2.5 million. Still expects a profit in 2021. They hit the top end. You have to eat 6,000 calories. I eat like 2,000, less maybe. But then I eat at least almost like 200 grams of protein a day. So I haven't been like getting big. I've just been getting ripped and like stronger. It's really weird. I like it though, because now I'm like lifting stuff with a lot better form. Check Fubo. Oh, Fubo, what are you doing, Fubo? That's Fu bullshit. You better have bought that share. Who was that, Tiffany? You better have bought that Fubu share. I want my returns. Oh, Fubu. Dude. Fucking Fubu. Dog, look at the chat, bro. The chat. Oh, Fubu. Damn, Fubu. That's dope. Dude, that thing's killing it. Bro, Fubu. Fubu. Oh, dude, that's a rudder. Play one contract, Fubo. Let's go, bro. Aaron, Fubu. Nice. I like it. Dude. That's crazy. Yo, Tiffany better have bought that shit. I gave her the money. She better have bought it. She better have bought that. You better have bought that Fubu. If you ain't get that Fubu, I'm on. Guess you could have $4 return. $4 return. Data Dog. Arquite clapped. Arquite. No, it's a different. I call it Fubu, but it's Fubo. I don't know. It's definitely not. It's not Fubu apparel. is Fubo streaming service. We have Arkite in Fubu today. All right. We're going to leave it there, ladies and gentlemen. I love all of you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Make sure you guys stay safe out there. Okay? Go do something positive and respectful. Thank you for doing so. I hope all of you keep the peace. I encourage you to keep the peace. And just think, maybe somebody's having a bad day. Ask yourself that. Try to be better. Try to, in that sense. Just don't have to react. That's why they're treating you like that. Maybe they're having a bad day. But ask yourself if you're reacting, baby. Remember, life is like the news. Pick which news you're reacting to, ladies and gentlemen. Pick which news you're reacting to. It's okay to burn one. Sit one out, okay? But go read Proverbs, New Living Translation, Richest Man of Babylon, and Strangest Secret in the World. And that is it. And I'm going to get going here. I love all of you. Again, thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive. I hope you're ready for the end of the year and everything else. It's game time, baby. Get ready. And shout out the long term. You better get a long term, okay? Get a long term. Get a long term. Oh, and don't ever forget, okay? Please, first and foremost, the reason why we're here, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. That's it. Okay? So I love all of you. Blessed to be around you. You should be blessed to be alive, baby. You got opportunity. It's right there. Do you believe? That's all that matters. They don't feel me, baby. But have a wonderful night. I will see you guys on the watch list. Peace out.